Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Ellery here. Feeling nice and relaxed today. Haven't started raging yet. We'll see, there's plenty of time. So this is the team that I'm planning to use for this chapter. I don't know exactly where everybody's going to be standing, but we're going to figure that out right now. I figured you guys might be interested in seeing the process for how I decide that information. So the last Ironman attempt failed because we did not do this chapter before we went into chapter 9. Or 10, yeah, before we went into chapter 10, because I don't know why, I was just tired and impatient. And Anna is so important. Not only Anna is so important, but the extra experience you get from this chapter too. There were a bunch of like level 10 enemies that are pretty easy to fight here. Like you could, there's just like a ton of experience here that you can pick up. And then you're probably gonna have to let one or both of these chests go. I don't know. We'll try to get up there if we can. I guess my idea is, so I still haven't really optimized this map in particular for the Ironman. I'm pretty sure I can beat it, but I don't know if I can beat it with 100% consistency and get both chests. So I do want to look at this today. Now, obviously, for the people who are looking at the title of the stream, the thumbnail, you're probably looking forward to some Olivia gaming. We're going to get there. That's the goal for today. We're going to get Olivia to max level in her join chapter. That is the goal for today. So we're just going to take our time getting there. I see people were having a fun little conversation about that too, even before the stream started, which is nice. It's always good to get information like this. Somebody was using the level 30 Olivia strategy in their Lunatic run, and she dominated there, which is kind of well known already, of course, but it's just one of those things where like people rarely do it because you don't really need to. But if you're trying to do Lunatic plus Ironman, I honestly think it might be worth doing. I don't know. It might be better to just like not waste your time and just like get more attempts in, but at the same time, a level 30 Olivia is going to make your attempts so much more consistent. So for me personally, I want to at least try it. That's kind of what this is about right now. I want to test this out. I want to see, number one, how much is this going to like destroy my mental sanity? Like, am I really going to be able to just do this at like more than maybe 2 or 3 times in my life? I don't know. If this feels like excruciatingly boring and painful, then I'm probably only ever going to try it like maybe 1 time if I think for sure that the run's going to succeed. And I wouldn't like just do it over and over again on every single attempt. If it turns out that this isn't really that like big of a deal, then I might just add it to my route for every run, at least every Ironman attempt from now on. And then also see like how strong is this Olivia actually, and how much does it matter? Because if she's really strong, it actually might be worth changing my route to give more experience to Chrom, so that I can boost her performance even more. I don't know. There's a lot of ideas. Elif Null, welcome to the stream. Tricky, welcome to the stream. Snow Warning, hello, welcome to the stream. You like dodge characters? I guess that's relating to the poll. People seem to really like Libra. That makes sense. He's great. I like Anna a little bit more than Libra, but Libra I think is a little bit more free, so you can kind of go either way. Yeah, there is definitely a turn restriction to get to the chests. You have to get up there really fast, but at the same time, you can also just let it go. So it can go either way. And I do have 2 flyers. You're right about that. I have 2 powerful flyers, so I can get up there pretty fast, but there's a lot of bow users, and I think there might be a guy with a wind tome somewhere around here. No, actually, maybe not. Oh yeah, so the guy guarding the chests is the one that has arc wind. But the thing is, what we've learned is that if you stand, I think if you stand here, the thief actually can't escape and he has to attack you. So the goal isn't really to get up here and open the chest. The goal isn't even to get up here and kill the thief. The goal is just to get a character standing in this spot right here before the thief escapes. It's not threatened by the boss or any of his lackeys, and the thief will have to attack you because he wants to try and get through you in order to escape. So you can force the thief into attacking you, which prevents him from escaping with the loot. That's the concept. We're going to test it out now. Okay, so let's think about positioning. I'd like for Robin to just kill everything on the left-hand side. That's my first idea. In order to accomplish that, I'm going to stick Maribel in the corner so nobody else has to go there. I'd like to put Sully over here if I can. If I do that, I can put Frederick here. No, I can't because you can't change the position of Chrom. I talk about this all the time. My least favorite thing about this game is how you can't change Chrom's position. Oh my god, it infuriates me. Alright, and then our other characters probably are just going to be like chilling over here, honestly. At least for now, unless I find out that I have a need for them, like I absolutely need them for something. I think I want Libra here. Yeah, because he's the most effective at recruiting Anna and rescuing Anna to safety. Otherwise, I have to pair up Rickon with Lisa in order to give her the range. Alright, so here's the idea. I'm going to try this out one time, see how it goes, and then if we need to iterate on this strategy or refine it some more, we'll work on that. You would like Anna better if she had sports. Okay, yeah, that's a really good point in favor of Libra. He works a lot better in team building. You can use Olivia to soak because she doesn't get one shot by enemies. That's a good point. So if you want to stop the thief from escaping, Aleph, you use this square right here. I believe... So every thief in this game has a specific tile that they escape from, and if you're standing on that tile, they have to attack you. So I'm pretty sure it's this tile for this thief. The only thing we haven't really tested is if the thief has pass. I don't know if he goes through you and escapes from one of these tiles. I don't know if he can do that or not. Thieves on the other map generally can't do it. They usually have one tile that they escape from, but I haven't tested it enough to say that with 100% confidence. This one does have pass. Maybe we use a save state and we test it. It might be worth testing, because this stream, this run in particular, is all about doing research. Alright, so here's the idea. You get your pair-up partner for extra magic speed. Your defense is definitely lacking. I want to find out if anything here has counter that wants to attack me at one range. Unfortunately, this guy, yes, has counter and Aegis, but I can stay out of his range. Not a big deal. This guy has counter. If I can one-shot him, it's not a big deal. I can one-shot him with the Wind Tome even, so I can save a lot of money here. I love saving money. Okay, so if I'm standing right here, I can do this. Plus Magic Robin, everybody. The absolute god of Lunatic Plus. Alright, so this guy won't attack me at one range, so it doesn't matter that he has counter. This guy doesn't matter that he has... in fact, it just doesn't matter about him at all. The only thing Robin is threatened by now is taking too much damage, which we're going to find out if that's the case or not. Frederick might be able to get rid of this guy, but then I have to worry about what's coming behind him. Particularly, this archer is a little bit scary. He has 28 attack, plus... God, plus 26. That's way too much. Yeah, we're not taking that. We have... I wonder if we can one-shot this guy with a javelin. Not with the javelin, no. Especially because he has Pavis Plus. The problem is I don't want this guy attacking Robin. Actually, do I care? Do I even care? I mean, Robin one-shots him, so that it doesn't... we don't have to worry about counter. I wonder if the idea is to get everyone over here as fast as possible. Over to the right-hand side. And open up over here. And then just have Robin on the left by themselves. And then we go up this right-hand side and try to get this chest as fast as possible. I wonder... This is something I've an idea that I've toyed around with a lot. The problem is this leaves Libra very exposed. So I could have Frederick stand here. I don't think I even need the javelin, because this guy's gonna attack Robin no matter what. Well, hold on a second though. If I get a dual strike, I can maybe kill this guy. Now that's an idea. That's an idea. She deals more damage with the sword. Oh, it's a steel sword, that's why. It's not gonna be 20 damage, it's gonna be 13. We probably need the Killer Lance or even the Silver Lance here. 17 plus 12. Is that enough? I'm not doing math in my head today. That's 29, so we'd need more damage. 27, so 20 damage plus 12 is 32. Okay, so even with a dual strike, we cannot kill this guy. So it's not worth it. I don't know what to do about this guy, honestly. I'm trying to think, what do I normally do about him? I wonder if having Robin go after this guy instead would have been better, because he's really threatening to basically my entire team. I'm gonna have to pair these two up anyway. I wonder if I can rescue, like, over here. With the Rick and pair up. No, not there. Okay, well, now we have to see what other tiles are threatened. Well, a lot of them. What happens if we try to rescue here? Will she actually go onto the forest tile? She will. Okay, so they will go onto a forest tile if it's the only one available. Alright, so then we go like this. And then pair up here. 26 speed. She doubles this guy. If he didn't have Pavis Plus, we could almost get away with using 11 sword here. Man, we really got screwed by Pavis Plus here. Now, anyone that I leave in range of this guy, other than Robin, is going to be severely threatened. All of these tiles are threatened. Yeah, there's no safe territory to stand. We have to start clearing out these guys immediately. This guy in particular, I was underestimating him. Let's see if Virion can do it. Huge if true. I'm gonna go Fin Lance here for 17 damage. This with a crit or a dual strike will kill. Now we need to protect Virion from you. Do we? Well, not only Virion, but we also would like to protect Libra. Actually, he can't reach Libra if Frederick stays right here. He can reach Virion, though, which is annoying. I'd rather have him attack Robin. Maybe Anna goes this way. So what if Anna here... and Fred here. The problem is this takes all of my best units and sticks them into a place where I don't want them to be. 19. I'm sorry guys, you're posting walls of text in the chat right now. I cannot read. Not only can I not read this number of messages, but I can't sit here and read paragraphs and paragraphs of text while I'm trying to play the game and keep the stream moving forward. But thank you for the comments. If I'm not responding, it's just because I cannot read that amount of text right now. I'm doing my best to skim it and see what you guys are talking about. Yeah, I want to test that thief escape thing with pass. You like Lisa as a Falcon Knight? You thought Rickon had the lowest defense in the game? I don't know off the top of my head. Oh god. This guy's counter, of course he does. And then this guy has... Well, this guy's not going to hit Anna. I mean, even if he does... It's not going to be for much. This is the guy I want to get rid of, is the problem. I want to get rid of him. But he's in the... Like, the enemies right here have the most problematic formation and combination of skills to make it so this is the one that's hardest for me to get rid of. I guess this is a good stress test for the Iron Man. Because honestly, this is rough. But this is what it's going to be like. We're going to get nasty skill combinations. Oh, God. Okay, so I would go like this. Pray for a dual strike. We get them, okay. That's a little bit of a bailout. But we take what we can get. Now, this guy is not threatening anyone other than Frederick, which I don't mind if he attacks Frederick. Obviously, I'd prefer if he... Well, actually, at this point, I don't know if I would actually prefer if he attacked Frederick rather than Robin. I don't think he's going to attack Anna. She has 11 resistance. If I put 11 sword in her hands, she should be safe. That guy wants to attack Viron at 1 range. That's again pretty annoying. There's no way around that, I don't think. Just gotta accept it. Alright, I'm gonna put her here. I'm gonna grab the 11 sword. I don't think anything's gonna attack her, but I want to equip it in order to dissuade them from attacking her. Now this tile should be safe. The rest of you... I could rescue Virion back 1 tile. It sounds stupid. And it is stupid. Actually, the bad part is that he'd get put here, which is actually fine. I don't think this is worth a rescue staff. I might be able to get him to attack Saria. He'd have to be really dumb to do that, but sometimes the AI is really dumb. Let's see what he'll do. He attacks Anna, really? Okay, so they must be programmed to be aggressive toward Anna. They must really like attacking Anna. Like the enemies in the middle, they must prefer to attack Anna because there's no way, there's no system of logical AI that would cause a character to move here where he has a free 1-range attack against an archer and then shoot at Anna, who also kills him in return. Like there's no AI that would ever program an enemy to behave that way. It's just cosmically stupid. So clearly they're programmed to, like, there's no logic here. It's just, I want to kill Anna, so I'm going to go after Anna. That's what he's doing here. It has to be that. There's nothing else that it could be. Here, technically, Robin can hold the left side on their own, but I'd really like to... I'd prefer for Robin to be over here is the problem. And again, these guys end up being really problematic. Like, if I go right here... So the problem is, Robin can defensively hold these positions really well, but I'm not effectively clearing out the enemies. I'm not opening up safe territory for my other characters to stand. I mean, I guess this would be the start. So you'd go here. That does free up a lot of territory up... I mean, a little bit of territory up here. A minuscule amount of territory up here. Then I would have to... I can definitely fight him, so Frederick would need to go here. Can I do it with the hand axe? I can. So Frederick would go here. Now I'm holding this position. Level 10, Sully. Now can I bust through here? I almost think that I can do it. I almost think that I can. The issue is this. 17, he's not going to hit me though. I have to use 11 sword charges. Is that fine? I don't use them for anything else. Like, I don't use these 11 sword charges for anything else. The other idea would be if Chrom could get this kill, but he can't. Not even with the glass sword. Okay, so we go like this. I just don't use these 11 sword charges for anything else, really. Now, does this guy have pass? Of course he does. Oh, God. Okay. He's got 20 speed. He can't double me. He can one-shot me, but he doesn't know that he can. Because he doesn't know that he has Luna Plus. The issue is I thought I'd be able to kill this guy, and I definitely cannot. Okay, so what if instead I do this? That sort of works. Okay. Now, does he kill Lisa, and can she get up there? 20 speed is a lot. With Sumiyo's pair up, 14. I'm still getting doubled, so Lisa can't go up there. She'll have to physic. There's also no safe place for her to stand. This is insanity, right? Like, you guys are seeing this. I bet Libra can do... no, actually, he gets doubled, too. Not if he grabs Chrom. If he grabs Chrom, he doesn't get doubled. So you would heal her up. Now, this doesn't solve my other problem, which is that these characters are all in danger, and there's no safe place for them to go. However, this guy threatens Saria. She won't get doubled. 35 minus 10. She won't get one shot. So I'm gonna do this. And then this. Right now I feel like... So I've felt very, very good about this team. Like this team that we've been building. Pretty much up until this exact moment. This chapter feels like a nightmare. Remember, I got really lucky on turn 1. And I'm still in a, like, really bad position. Oh, that was an archer, by the way. Perfect. Okay. Wonderful. It doesn't matter. That was not, like, a consistent Iron Man winnable strategy, anyway. So we need to figure out a different opener. We need to figure out something that has Robin gain more momentum on turn 1. I just don't yet see what that is. The problem is I really want Robin to be in like 3 different spots. Alright. I'm glancing at chat again. Hello, Gita-Cow. Gita-Cow? I don't know. I can't remember how to pronounce it. I'm just skimming the chat at this point. You guys are going crazy today. I don't know what I did differently today to get so many people in here, but thank you for coming. Counter and Aegis Plus is insane work. Yeah, they get it all the time. I don't even react anymore. Actually, I do. I get absolutely butthurt and throw a fit every single time I see it, even though I've seen it like 500 times at this point. Hello, CJ. Welcome to the stream. Frederick being the best is not an unpopular opinion. He's honestly, it's basically either him or Seth, and people just argue about it. I think it's Frederick. A lot of people think it's Seth. You wish Philo's playable? Yeah, that would be cool. If I did like a hack of this game, I would definitely make Phyla playable. It must be Olivia in the thumbnail. Yeah, maybe. All right. So yeah, we need a different opener. The opener that we went with is just not going to work. It doesn't generate enough momentum. Realistically, these guys over here are not threatening anything on turn 1, so let's ignore them. The real threateners are these 4 characters. Do we have any way of clearing all 4 of these enemies? I don't know. That's like a tall order. That's pretty tough. To kill all 4 of these guys, and then also stay out of range of like this archer and this mage. That's pretty rough. Frederick can one-shot him, but then he gets sniped down by a silver bow. This is probably the one down... I think this is the big downside of Wyvern Frederick, is we can't hold this position safely anymore with Frederick, because this archer will always kill him. That means Frederick has to go this way. I could kill this guy if he didn't have Pets Plus. So naturally, he's always going to have it. So what if Frederick here... So here's an idea, okay. So I need to reset so this guy doesn't have Pavis Plus. And I need to put the Silver Lance into Frederick's inventory. Dude, someone is writing like a college thesis in the comment section right now. You love to see it. Like, what is happening? Alright, let's see if we can even do it. Let's see if we even have the firepower we need. And we need... So we need this guy. Okay, that looks good, and that looks terrible. But let's just see if this even works to begin with. Let's just see if we even have... Like, I'm not going to sit here and spend 5 minutes calculating if I can survive against that guy if it doesn't even matter. Okay, so I can't do it unless Sully is with me. I think I can work with that still. So you'd go here. Silver Lance, you'd kill this guy. Then we want Robin here. We get the hand axe into his hands, and then Robin kills this guy. Now this should be way better than what we had last time. So last time, all of these tiles were threatened. Now, by the way, I need to highlight this archer so I don't forget about him later, because that would have been a run ender anyway. So now, I mean, it still looks pretty bad, but now we've got all of these tiles here that are potentially safe as long as these guys don't... Oh, this guy having... man, this guy having Aegis counter really sucks for me. I can work with it though. I think I can Levin Sword him, just like I did last time. So you go like this. You rescue Anna. Talk to her. Give her the Levin Sword. Pair up with her. She goes here. She kills him. And then it doesn't matter that he has Aegis Plus, because the Levin Sword, even though it deals magic damage, is a physical weapon. So now the bottom group looks extremely safe. I can have Cordelia fight this guy on enemy phase too. So I'm basically just praying for dual strikes here. So I guess we just go like this. Bronze bow's fine. You know, I love saving money. And then honestly, I just feel totally fine about everything that's happening now. This feels like a much better opener. I don't know which direction this group should go, but something tells me I should be consolidating my group in the center. Bro, are you kidding me? The second time in a row. This is ridiculous. What is that crit chance, by the way? I need to see what that is. That's... No, I don't think so. I don't think that's true. I just disagree. I disagree. We're gonna have to keep that in mind when we do the actual run. You have to do it. You have to plan. If you're planning for Ironman, you have to plan around these stupid tiny crit chances that are going to happen even twice in a row if you're not careful. I still like this opener. I like how every stream I start out really relaxed, and it takes me about 30 minutes to get butthurt. If this guy is past this time, that's going to drastically change our plan set. Not really, because he's the one we're going to kill anyway. I just realized, no, it doesn't matter at all. This guy being able to hit Libra, we fix with the Rickon pair up. So we have to go here instead. Mildly annoying, but it's something we can play around. And remember, this is Libra at base, so you can always get this. So this opener should always work, even on Ironman. That dual strike helps too, that saves Levin Sword charges. God, I love saving money in this game. I don't know what it is about this game, like in particular this game, I just love the economy. I love like pinching pennies and being thrifty and just like saving every little penny that I can. I think it's because I'm like so notorious for being like an arms thrift denier that I just have to prove like how easy it is to save money and how like you don't need arms thrift. I'm terrible. Okay. So, what was that crit chance? Of course it was 3%. Obviously it was 3%. It wouldn't be any higher than that. I'm pretty sure if we're standing right here, the crit chance goes away. Could have done that. But that would have been intelligent. That would have been a smart thing to do. That's what someone with a brain would have done. Okay, so it should be better now. I always press the wrong button when I want to show the animations. Because I'm using an Xbox controller, it has two left triggers. You're supposed to press one of the left triggers, or you're supposed to press the left trigger on the DS in order to see the combat animations. But because I have two left triggers, I always forget which one to press, and then I press the wrong one. Okay, so now the question is, can we actually get out of here? Some idea of what we just did, I feel like we can repeat if we go left. The problem is this archer. You could definitely get rid of him. What can Virion do? Fortunately, he's not fast enough. She's fast enough, but she has bad matchups against these enemies. Zarya is not particularly in danger. She's not really safe, but she's not really in danger. We really want to bust through here. These guys have pass, so we have to clear them. We can't block them. Okay, now people are talking about Blaze Blue. Hello, Faulty Videos. Welcome to the stream. Mr. Bushranger, Ashera, welcome to the stream. Anna is the only unit to naturally have Lucky 7. Interesting. Aleph, you never played Lunatic before. In hard mode, Lisa is great Falcon Knight and she can take hits. Lunatic and above is another game, yeah. As you go to each new higher tier of difficulty in Awakening, it requires you to use tools and strategies that you wouldn't have considered on lower difficulties. That's why I really love this game mode. Alright, so realistically, we basically have 3 combat units, and we have 4 enemies that we need to clear. That's a problem. However, I might see a solution. The archers are extremely threatening. Those are the biggest problem. Because I could hole up in here. If I really had to, I could hole up in here. I could put everyone in here, unpair everyone, and then have 2 characters standing here, so that pass doesn't matter. It's very slow, though. We would definitely lose the chest. What about going this way? I still feel like there's merit to going in this direction. Man, I gotta say, Cordelia and Virion do not have any good matchups on this chapter. The sword fighters are too fast for Cordelia. The axe fighters are too fast for Virion. The archers and mages are threatening to both of them. I mean, she sort of holds up against mages, but not really. How hard can we even hit this guy? 23, 22. Libra, like, can't really do very much. I'm just trying to think. Is this like a puzzle we can solve, or is this a situation where we go back and rethink turn 1? I feel like that turn 1 is really good, but it seems to lead to a really, like, bad turn 2. Because we just have multiple enemies blocking every direction. What if we go up through the middle? Like last time. Because Robin can hold this position. Then everyone else goes through the middle. Is an idea. But then we have to worry about this guy and this guy. It feels doable. It feels like something that could work. You don't have anything dangerous. You can't reach this tile. Interesting. The problem is, again, it's just this archer right here. Oh, God, I hate this so much. I hate this. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Okay, well, let's see if this would work. I'm not going to sit here and think about 50 million different ways it could play out. Let's just see if this idea right here works. So if we're going this way, we want Frederick here. So here's the problem. I can't get everyone else up there safely. I would have to use another rescue staff. What if Anna stands here? She's threatened by 35 damage that's almost guaranteed to miss her, and then 28 damage which is guaranteed to hit her. That's 63. If both attacks hit her, she dies. I don't like that. That's a 13% chance to end the run. I mean, it's less than 13, but it's high enough that it should be concerning. Oh, God, I hate this so much. We don't have any way to get up there safely. The best we can do is this, but then this leaves her in range of an archer. So what if Virion? What if Virion, first of all? I mean, the problem is we can't even get everyone up here anyway. Even if this worked, we can't even get our other characters up here. It would look like this, and then we'd have to use another rescue staff for sure. I guess on... Anna again. Then she needs to run up here and take this guy out. Of course he has Aegis Plus. You naturally factor that into your equation. Pavis Plus, sorry. Whichever one it is that causes problems for me, that's the one that he has. I mean, that's just how the way things go. So then we would go up here. Okay, so this strategy works, but it uses 2 rescue staffs. Oh god, I thought she could get up there. Oh my god, really? How's she so far away? If it wasn't for that guy having pass on turn 1, this could maybe work. Because all of our other units were out of position this time. Because we had to like hide in the up against the edge of the screen because of that guy having pass. So we want this guy to not have pass. We want you to not have Pavis Plus, and you also probably, we don't want you to have Pavis Plus either. So we're like we're in the territory now of like skill resetting, and then we don't even know if this strategy is going to work after turn 2. And it uses multiple rescue stabs. I don't like this at all. This is really making me second guess Wyvern Frederick. I don't even know if Paladin Sully would work because she's not actually strong enough to stand in the lead position. Okay, so this should work. So this should work. This should be like a version of what we just did that actually works. This is going to allow us to put our characters closer to here so that they can move up through the center faster on the next turn. So you go like this. 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 Now. Perfect. Now we can actually rescue into a good position. So now we rescue here. You pair up here. The reason I don't like using rescue staff charges is because you need as many as possible for Chapter 12. For those who are wondering. So you would go like this. Now our team doesn't have to hide over here. And we can also keep a lot of characters unpaired instead of having to pair everyone up. That also helps a lot. We do need to worry about this crit chance, which is actually 0% this time. That's great. So if he doesn't have focus, we don't have to worry about the crit chance. That means Cordelia can move even further forward. This is working out great. So yeah, if we get the right skills, this becomes even more consistent. So you would go here. The big thing is this is going to allow us to have a lot of characters be unpaired, so that we have more actions available next turn. Sumi is still in a pretty bad spot. I wonder if picking her up and dropping her is a better play, so we can get her into a better spot next turn. If we don't get that dual strike, it could cause problems. I might use a strength tonic on Cordelia. That might fix that problem. That's fine. I actually like that he goes for Frederick there. Okay, they moved in a completely different way this time. Well, for sure this is not going to work. Not for Iron Man consistency. I mean, I know what I would have done with the other movement, so let's see what we would do with this movement. So if the enemies move this way, there's no way we're going up through the center. We could try going to the right, but now we don't have any characters on the right-hand side because we moved everyone to the center. Perfect. With more characters unpaired, can we push through on the left? It's not even worth attacking there. What is Ricken's speed and what is these guys' speed? Okay, Ricken's not doubling anything, no matter who we pair up with him, so we basically just use him to deal as much damage as possible. Particularly if something like this Myrmidon right here has Pavis Plus. It would be a good idea to have Ricken attack that enemy. What can Virion do to this guy? Yeah, but then we lose Cordelia for next turn. He doesn't really do that much either. 17. I mean, that's half of his HP. Let's give him some credit. If I had a stronger tome, I could actually kill this guy. Is there any way for me to get one? Other than, you know, battle prep, which I should have done. But at the time, I didn't know that I needed that. We actually want Anna, like, over here. Either over here or right here. I don't like right there, though, because that guy has the skill that screws me over. This guy's a problem. This guy's more of like a Robin issue, I think. It's either him or him. Honestly, the archers are way more scary to me. Is that true? I'm not sure. So Robin can kill you or you. Can Frederick kill you? The answer is yes. Pretty safely, too. Very safely. So then... I can get a stronger tome, by the way. Then we pair up with Lisa. Lisa takes us here. We should be able to deal 17 or more to this guy. Then, if I can keep her in the lead, I'd like to, but it's probably going to be hard because of Pavis Plus. We need to be able to deal 28 damage. We can't deal 28, so we're going to have to put Virion in the lead. But I can work with that. Honestly, I hate using Robin's action for this. It's actually super inefficient. Because now Robin is not able to enemy phase sweep, which is what we would prefer for Robin to be doing. So now I take and drop you. The best I could do is have Libra fight this guy, which is like so pointless. I mean, technically this works. Technically we're accomplishing something here, but now I'm pushed into the corner. I didn't have Robin sweep any enemies this turn. However, I've created a very safe path on the left. I'd prefer to go through the center. I'd prefer to go through the right, but I have created a very, very safe path on the left. I guess that counts for something. Of course, that guy has counter. Stop checking. He will always have counter. Honestly, healing Frederick there might actually be extremely important now. Because it's going to allow us to safely kill this guy. We didn't need that dual strike. Our second attack would have killed the enemy, and then we would not have taken any counter damage. Okay. So what I need to do now is start moving all of my other characters up, while Robin sweeps all of these guys. We need to figure out how many of these attacks we can take. We can theoretically fight every single one of these enemies. So let's see how much damage they do in total. Physical damage is 28 plus 27 plus 35 plus 28 plus 28 with none of them having Luna. The magical damage is 27 plus 25 with one of them having Luna. That's 198 damage. So we do minus 22 minus 17 minus 6. Nope. And then minus... This is really close, by the way. We can almost take every single one of these guys. In fact, if we kill one of them, we're going to take one less attack, so we should always survive here. Minus 11. Yeah, we take exactly 54 damage from these guys. We take exactly 54. Can we one-shot this guy? We can. That's huge. That means we don't take any damage from Luna. Okay, so Robin's going to sweep all of these guys this turn. Except for the fact that Libra's still in range of this clown. I can work with that. I probably should have killed him just so he's not threatening all these tiles, though. Is there anyone I can pair up with him to make him better? Magic and defense, actually, yes. Those are the two things he wants. I don't know how Rickon gets out of here. Yeah, I might have undercooked this idea. I should have had Robin just stand here and kill this archer. That was so stupid. I knew I could take all these attacks, so there was no reason for me to do this the way that I did. This guy having a 2-range weapon is nasty. Oh yeah, we didn't... there's no way we get out of here with all of our characters. This was an extremely undercooked idea. Technically, this works. It's a very, very stupid idea. Okay, well, these guys are going to go after Anna. She should be able to just dodge their attacks, right? But not if they have Hawkeye. Not if they both have Hawkeye. 17 plus 19. Does she survive that? 36. She actually survives on 1. Fine. They're gonna go after... I don't know who they're gonna go after. Yeah, they like attacking Anna. We already figured that out last time. Oh my god, did he really? Did he actually do that? He stood on the forest tile. I mean, I should have seen that coming, but he stood on the forest tile in order to give himself 1 extra point of defense so that I just couldn't quite kill him, and then I dealt full counter damage to myself and left him on 1 HP. That was ugly. That was ugly. Good thing is, we actually get out of here very safely. Somehow. I don't know how we got out of there. This guy we can ignore. Arc Fire. Dude, that could have been so much worse. I made multiple misplays there. Okay, well, here's a good thing. I made multiple misplays there, and we're still okay. That says a lot. I don't know what it says, but it says something. I'm sure that it means something. Let's start unpairing characters so we have actions available next turn, because we're super far behind now. This feels like the worst possible, variation of our strategy. Like, it's almost impossible for things to go any worse than this. Like, this is as bad as it can possibly go. Us getting forced into the corner and having to go all the way up and around here, that's like the worst that it can go. In the best case scenario, we would have just pushed through the center and then just won. Hi, Jinx. I thought Jinx was like a luck-based thing. I'm doing my best to mitigate the luck here. Alright, is there any possible way that we get up here fast enough? I don't see it happening, honestly. The only way it works is if Robin can just like zoom across the map. I mean like zoom across the map. Like beyond any reasonable consideration. I'd like for Libra to heal Robin. Can't get over there. Okay, what if Anna opens this door? I just don't see how Robin gets up there fast enough. We're never gonna stop this guy now because we're like 2 full turns behind where we should be. We're never gonna stop him now, so I say we just let him go. Right? Like there's no reason to be pushing ourselves. And what does he steal? I think it's an arm scroll. I'm gonna check that real quick. I'm pretty sure it's an arm scroll. Yeah, it should be an arm scroll. Or maybe a bullion. I don't know. I feel it. So here's the thing. Number one, I feel like we could absolutely win from here, but thank you, Zandrian. Yeah, it is an arm scroll. He ran away from you a week ago. He always runs away. See, here's the thing. So I'm very sure that we can win from this position. However, the whole point is that I want to test if this guy tries to run away when he has pass, or if he'll attack you. So I wonder if it's worth resetting just so we can test that. Because like right now, I can absolutely win if I just let that arm scroll go. There's no way I can lose from this position. I got through the hardest part of the map. Let me take a minute to get caught up on chat and see what people think. So here's our options. I'm not going to make a poll. I just want to see what the people actually actively watching in chat right now think. We either just push through right now and we just win. We let the arm scroll go and we definitely win. Or we reset specifically because I want to get up here fast enough and I just want to test the Thief's AI behavior. Thieves exist to get looted. Yeah, they're basically like mobile, what they are, they're like villages from GBA Emblem, but they move around. That's all they are. They're villages that move around. And have HP, I guess. It's almost like you're the one looting the villages in this game. You like giving Kellum boots, move +1 and pass because you think it's funny, but you're not going to pretend it's any good. I'm curious to know if anyone has an opinion. I mean, there'd be no point to save this attempt and then reset. If we're going to reset, we would just let this attempt go. Handicap Gaming says reset. Yeah, I'm leaning towards resetting. I just want to make sure people in chat aren't like, hey, you know, you must just go and beat the chapter. When the whole point, I mean, this is a testing stream. The whole point is that this is a testing stream. This is specifically a testing stream. So if you're here to like watch me beat the chapters as fast as possible, you're just here for the wrong reason. The whole point is that I'm here to test things out today. Okay, we've got good configurations here. I don't love the fact that he has magic +2 and Luna, but I can work with it. So we need to find a way to make the center opener either consistent or at least consistent enough. In fact, I honestly don't even care if the center opener is not consistent. That's the thing. But I just want to test it so that I know that I want to know that on the times that it does work, that it will be like, I want to make sure that it actually works on the attempts when we do get it. I don't know if I'm saying what I'm trying to say something here, and I don't know if I'm saying it correctly or the way that I want to, but that's the idea. I want to test out, so we tested out the worst possible case and it worked. Now I want to test the best possible case and make sure that it actually works. That's what I'm trying to say here. Okay, we can work with this. Get Anna over here, and this is Libra's base magic, so this should always work. Take out this guy. I still feel like Robin's not doing enough work on turn 1. But maybe we can get them to do more on turn 2. Alright, I think I discovered last time that I actually want to drop Sumia over here. You would think that getting the landlocked characters over here as fast as possible would be better. But the truth is, getting Sumia over here is a lot better because she can move around further and more on the next turn when it's important. Okay, does this guy have focus? No. So there should be no crit chance. I did notice that he has Pavis, though. That's really bad. That's like the worst case for us. With that in mind, I'm going to do some killer bow shenanigans. So we're basically hoping for a crit and a dual strike here. Not likely to happen, but I'd love to see it. This represents another, like... Okay. Yeah, this represents another case of us getting, like, really bad luck. So this is what, like, another quote-unquote, like, bad attempt would look like. So how would we salvage from here? Again, okay, so it looks like they actually prefer moving into the center. So we just got lucky that one time where the center was open. So let's think about what to do about this. I think we go right. So here's the thing though. When all these enemies go to the left, that actually opens up the right-hand side. Which means we should be able to very effectively have Robin hold this position right here. And then as long as we can clear out these guys, the rest of our team will be safe. The problem is we moved everyone over, so now it's going to be hard to do that. Not impossible, but certainly not easy. In fact, oh man, I wish I had put those items into Rickon's inventory more permanently, because I see a play that would work really well here. Look at this. We could go here, move here, attack with Virion or Cordelia, the way we did last time against this guy. So I'd use Virion here. And then Rickon could pair up with Lisa to get the magic boost, and then go here, and then kill this guy at one range. That would actually work. And then Frederick could kill this guy, although there's no great place for him to stand. Because no matter where he stands, he's always in range of like all of these mages. Just 2 of them. But 2 is a lot. So how do we get rid of you and you? Because this, right, the Rick and Vera in play would still only get rid of this guy. Then we'd still have to worry about you. Dude, all of the characters that I want to attack him, none of them can reach. Ugh, it's gross. It's like nobody can get, like none of my characters can get into the spots where I need them to be. So if I move my characters to the center, the enemies all move to the center, they block me, then I want to go to the right, but all my characters are in the center. If I keep my characters on the right, then all the characters move to the right, and then I want to move to the center, but then all my characters are on the right. It's like the enemies perfectly move to block these two paths, no matter what you do. I can use Anna, but not in a way that matters though. I want Anna over here. I don't want her over here. I don't want her in the center. I want her over to the right. I can't get her over there. I can't see what I'm supposed to do here. What did these guys do to Frederick? 27 plus 27? I mean, they're definitely going to kill him. It's 54. If they didn't have Luna Plus, they'd still kill him. So yeah, there's no way. There's no way. We need a way to get Frederick back over here. How do we do that? How do we get Frederick all the way back over here? I mean, we have to use a rescue staff, but again, it's like, I'm burning through so many rescues to play this chapter. We can't even reach him. And then even if we could, then this guy's still alive. And both of these guys have Pavis Plus too. I'd totally be fine letting the arm scroll go in an actual attempt. The reason I'm going for it now is because this isn't a real attempt, which means that I can reset. I can test out many things and see on a lucky run, if I'm able to get a lucky run, how would I get the arm scroll if I got lucky? The problem is I'm not getting lucky, and even when I'm getting like mid luck, it's still not looking good. I can't double anything with Virion. I have one idea. That might work. Crit helps a lot. What was their damage again? 27 plus 27? If we have Libra's pair up, we should be able to survive. Yeah, we survive with Libra's pair up. Okay, can Saria get to safety? Yes. Can Sumia get to safety? Yes. Can Frederick get to safety? Relatively speaking, sort of. actually like Frederick to fight you. I doubt they'll attack Frederick, but if they do, it would be nice. Problem is we don't have a good matchup against both of them. I think actually the Lance would be better here if we had one, but which we don't. We'd have to get one from Sully. So if we go here... Give me the Iron Lance. If those guys attack Frederick, I'd actually be pretty happy. Okay, everything should work out here. Oh, I completely blanked on the fact that that guy had 2 range. That means Anna's probably gonna die. She would have survived against the mages, but that extra additional 2 range attacker just screwed her over. I mean, maybe if she dodges here. This isn't really indicative of what an Ironman attempt's gonna look like, though. I mean, a failed attempt, maybe. A successful attempt, no. On a successful attempt, I wouldn't be having Anna stand here in range of 3 enemies. After doing all those calcs. I can't believe I'm making... We're only an hour into the stream and I'm making so many mistakes today. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm just not on top of my game today, I guess. Which is fine, but I wish I was playing better. Okay, there's some deadly overlap here. Enemies with pass. I want to open up the path to the center. If Robin's going to be stuck this turn anyway, I want to open up the path to the center. Then... we're going to have to take this anyway. Again, the dual strike doesn't matter. Our second attack would always kill that guy. Now Frederick should be safe here. Now it's just a matter of getting our other characters up to the center fast. So Robin and Fred should sweep all of the remaining enemies this turn. Then we need to look at where the thief is and how it compares against the previous. I think this actually is just as bad as the previous attempt. No, okay, so we're 1 turn. Honestly, we're like 1.5 turns ahead of where we were last time. This looks similar, but it's actually very different in a lot of key ways. The big problem is, how do we get Robin up here fast? How do I get Robin up here really fast? And he needs to be able to either one-shot this guy or not be in range of this guy. Which I think is possible. So here's the idea. Open this door. What's Robin's magic without Maribel? We lose 5 attack. So we'd be on 38. 38's not going to do it. Well, I mean, we can use a stronger tone. 45? 45 does it. What about our speed? Our speed is fine. So what if we go like this? Fly up here. In fact, this kind of sucks. Actually, hold on a second. Can anyone else get up there? Not really. Well, Rickon can. Because I want to be in this tile right here, but Sumia can't quite reach. It's an idea. Problem is I'm giving up a ton of staff charges, or just like staff usage this turn. I mean, nothing else will be able to hit her, so if she's standing here, it's fine. As crazy as this looks, she stands here. I guess I could use Cordelia. It's either Cordelia or this. I'd also really like to heal Frederick so that he can stand here this turn. Oh, that's going to be nasty. He needs to be able to take 25, 23 damage. Hold on a second. Do I have a vulnerace? I do. 25 minus 3. I survive. Just barely. As crazy as this looks, I think this is fine. I think Frederick survives on 1. Sumi is standing here right in front of an archer. You think this looks bad, but actually it's fine. I don't like giving up Libra for this. I really hate giving up Libra for this. I need him. I need him. But no one else can get up there. Except for Cordelia, who needs to be paired up with Virion. And who also needs to be healed by Libra. I mean, this is something to consider for future attempts, I guess. Future optimizations. I mean, this at least lets me get Libra next turn with Sumia's movement. Now we're actually back up to the point where we can just get away with just using Rickon's pair up. We don't even need to use the Forged Flux Tome. So this should save everyone behind Robin, yes. Okay, so Robin's gonna kill you. 43. 39. And Robin's gonna kill these two characters this turn, which puts me in a way better position for reaching this thief. I still don't think I'm gonna get to him fast enough. But honestly, if I can't get to the thief fast enough right now, it's just a good indication that we shouldn't even be bothering with this idea. It's clearly nearly impossible. Nearly impossible, I would say. I don't even think getting Cordelia up here would help. Actually, I think we can get there. I think we can get there if we use Sumia. I think we can do this. This is insane, but it looks like I have a winning strategy to get the chest. I don't think that miss mattered. I'm pretty sure we survived on 1. So Robin, as long as Robin kills these two, which they always should. Okay, that guy does move. That's not a huge deal. In fact, we have plenty of time to get up there. Hold on a second. I have plenty of time. What am I thinking? Dude, I have plenty of time to get up there. What was I thinking? Check this out. You go here. That allows me to enemy phase the archer. This might be it. I might have solved this. So now I enemy phase the archer. Next turn, I'm going to go up here. I'm going to block this tile. That's going to allow me to enemy phase the mage, and then, in theory, the thief should attack me. That's what we believe happens. Might have been a small misplay. Is there anyone else I can draw this direction? I mean, I could pull the archer this way instead of towards Robin. That would reduce the healing pressure. Give Virion some experience. It does mean that he's not in a position to help Robin next turn. That is one small matter to keep in mind. But we have a lot of support for Robin already on this side. Yeah, I don't know. If you don't see the vision yet, you're going to see it in like 2 turns. I think we've got something here. I think we've got something cooking. I seriously think this is going to work. I don't know what to do with Fred. He's not going to be able to get over to Robin fast enough to matter. That's fine. In fact, that's optimal in a lot of ways. Oh, this is perfect. I can sit here and grind on this guy. Yeah, give me the free experience, please. Alright, so now because Robin's in Sork, we can get up here. So we'll be out of range of everything except for these 2 guys. And the goal is to stand right here. This is the tile that the thief wants to escape from. So he should attack me. And then I want to one-shot him in response, so let me make sure I have enough damage. We need 30 damage for you, and we need 40 damage for you. We have 44. We're fine. In fact, I left this tile open so that your boy Libra or Anna could get up there. I'll use Anna. Robin goes here. Block. Now we should get the arm scroll. And then after that, we can just open up the map at our own pace. One shot. Now he should be forced to attack me because I'm blocking his tile. That's his escape tile. If you stand on a thief's escape tile, they have to attack you. I think if they have pass, they won't do it. They'll just stand next to you like the enemies in Side Story 2. But I'm not 100% sure. I really want to test that. But I don't want to play through this map again today, so we're gonna have to let that go. If the thief actually had pass this time, it would have been nice because we could have tested that. But I'm not gonna redo everything just for that. Is this a route map or a kill boss map? It's a route map, okay. So if we want to pull the boss away first, we can. That's an option. Dude, I love the fact that Virion's just getting free experience here. This is epic. Let me bring you over here though. I want Anna here. That was a really clean heist. Alright, let's get our characters back over to the center now. This center area is going to be like our base of operations. So at this point, it's no longer like... Okay, so a lot of Awakening maps work this way, where at the start, you're in like a chaotic sort of melee, where like a bunch of enemies are rushing at you and trying to kill you from different angles, and you have to figure out how to keep your team safe. That's how a lot of Fire Emblem Awakening maps start. And then once you get past that, like once you survive that, you get into this phase that we're at now, where you can just slowly take your time to pick apart the enemy group. We're kind of in that second phase now, which I really like how so many maps have this two-sided dynamic to them. So we should be able to give the kill experience to Cordy. Big time. Can we get a Bronze Lance in here? Yes, we can. Boom. So I want to get as much experience on the Cordelia as possible now, because we need her to do a lot of fighting in the next chapter, and in order for that to work, we need her to not suck. I'd also like for Maribel to reach level 20 on this chapter if we can. That way we never have to worry about training her ever again until she's ready to use her Master Seal. Robin is now at a point where these shiny spots are very beneficial to them. For the same reason that you give them to Frederick at the start of the game, you want to give them to Robin now, because Robin's internal level is quite high compared to the rest of my army. So that 19 experience is worth a lot more on Robin than it would be on, say, Chrom. I'll get Chrom some experience here if I can as well. It's not super important, but it's a consideration. If Virion can fight this mage, we're going to probably do something similar to what we just did last time. In fact, I can check over this wall. Okay, so we definitely don't want to do this, because that's going to kill him too fast. This works. We get more combats this way. So we're basically just going to set up this base here and just have our troops fight from this base. We're just doing like gremlin warfare now. If we back up, we can actually just heal. I don't want to kill him though. I want to make sure that Cordelia gets the kill. So I'm just going to give it to her. He won't kill me. And if we get a dual strike here, Virion gets some experience. If we don't, it's fine. Yeah, she's still getting good experience. Where's Anna? We got our beautiful lock touch unit on display. What's in this chest? Is this the bullion? Yes, it is. So from now on, I'm going to be giving all the heals to Maribel until she hits level 20. And then at that point, she's just going to become a backpack for Robin. Which is totally fine. That is a totally respectable thing to be. Some people have this weird, like, negative view of backpack units. But honestly, I think it's actually kind of cool in a way that a character who doesn't fight on the front lines can still be a direct contributor to the army. Like, she is giving Robin +5 magic, +4 speed, +6 resistance. Like, that matters. That's worth something. Can Cordelia fight this guy? Let's find out. 22? Yes, she can. Let us do such a thing. Hold on a second. Heal you first. Hello, Greybell. You're waiting for Fire Emblem maps to have multiple objectives to clear maps. Interesting. So do you mean like you're probably talking about B, but I'm going to give both examples anyway. So are you asking A, like open all the chests and then kill the boss to beat the map? Or are you asking for B, open all the chests or kill the boss to beat the map? I'm guessing you're talking about or when you say multiple objectives. This guy is a little bit of an annoyance to me. No vantage there. I can back up. It's not really how I want to play it. I could do this. It wastes javelin charges though. And then I still need to heal. Javelin charges are not that valuable to me. I'm going to be using them anyway. If Maribel gets attacked here, it's not a big deal. In fact, it kind of helps us out in some ways. Gives us a little bit of time to reposition. Nice guard. Bad crit, actually. We could have fought that guy for multiple turns if we didn't get that crit there. That's like the 4th time this run that we got a crit that cost us experience. Which is good. It's giving us information that's going to be useful for the Ironman. We're learning like what is a low experience build going to look like, because this is a very low experience build. We've given up so many combats to critical hits already. I'd like for Robin to get this shiny spot. I think if we get the S support with Maribel, it's also fine. Okay, now we have to figure out how to fight the boss. Now, the boss is going to be a little bit more tricky because these enemies all have linked AI. So we have to draw them out in a very specific way. A lot of them also have counter. It won't be a problem if we just give the sweep to Robin. But like I said, I want Cordelia to get as much experience here as she can. That's going to be tough. I'm going to see if we can draw out just the boss and then have Robin kill them. If we can do that, we can get away with a lot. So we have, or sorry, let's start with him. Speed. We're good on speed. 42 attack. We're good on defense. To kill him, we double him, right? We're doubling him. So we want 65 divided by 2. We want 32 attack. We definitely kill him. I can even... Actually, I can't. Because I can't check because he's blocked on all sides. But I'm pretty sure we kill him. So now what we need to do is... we need to get Anna over to the right-hand side for another heist. And then we need Robin here. For less scrupulous reasons. I have no idea what that word means, by the way. I just said scrupulous. I have no idea what it means. Okay. I'm going to start with Anna here. So the goal is to pull the boss here and then get the enemies moving this way. Once the enemies go this way, Anna's going to sneak up here and grab this chest. And then, because the boss is dead, we should be able to funnel the other characters into this choke point and then kill them like one at a time, preferably feeding experience to Cordelia. For that, I'm going to actually put Cordelia here. That's going to bait the enemies into moving this way, most likely. In fact, I can also put Sumi over there too. Give them a couple juicy targets with low defense and low HP. Put my strong characters in the back. I think this is fine. There's one more thing I want to do. Excuse me. I want to have Rickon in position to be an emergency bailout for Anna. I don't know exactly what that's going to look like yet. In fact, I want them both to be back at the start so that the enemies don't go this way initially. So I think I have this. So you go here. Robin will kill the boss. Can I put Chrom there? I want the enemies to go left, so I don't want Chrom there right now. So we want Robin to kill the boss. This should work. Yeah, we're going to deal 80 damage. We're totally fine. He will hit us with Luna Plus. In fact, he won't even hit us. Because we dodge like a pro. Okay, a lot of them moved into the center. It's annoying. We can live with it. This guy having pass sucks. If we kill him, removes a lot of issues. Okay. Here's what I want to do. I want to kill the guy with pass. This didn't fix what I was hoping to fix. We need someone who can survive this arc fire. I mean, Frederick should be able to survive it. Certainly. The bigger problem is we actually need someone to take all of Robin's gear. I should have given some of my stuff to Maribel before I attacked. That was a misplay. I mean, we can have Sully do it, but then we have to worry about this guy. What about you? I need someone who can take all of Robin's gear. messed up a little bit. It's not a huge deal, but it's a slight misplay. I want Chrom to be there too. I want Chrom to be involved as well. In fact, can Chrom just do it? Can Chrom survive? 25 attack. Minus... Yeah, okay. Well, we'll just have Chrom do it. That solves the issue. We go into the convoy, we put all this stuff away, and then we stand here. Now it should be just you threatening this tile. That's correct. Can we get Cordelia over there? Not in a way that works for what I want to do. So instead we're just going to do this. Yeah, I don't want to fight two guys in one turn. Okay, this didn't go the way that I wanted, but it's not the end of the world yet. We're still looking okay. The biggest issue is getting Anna up there to do the heist. Right now, she looks okay. So the idea is you keep raking on this forest tile, and you drop Anna to a place with better movement. Now if Anna needs to get away, she can always pair up with Rickon to escape. Ew, that's gross. Okay, now we have to kill this guy with pass. So we go into the convoy. We're going to put all Chrom's gear away. We're going to grab... We'll grab a more powerful tome just in case we need it. I don't think we will, though. So we go here. We kill this guy with pass. Now... the only one threatening is the mage. So now we get Chrom over here. Pair him up with Cordelia. Cordelia takes this position. We take Robin's gear away. We put it into the convoy. Now Cordelia fights this guy. Can Virion fight him too? I think so. I would be even happier if Virion did it, for reasons that'll be more clear next turn. Now Rickon can't stay where he is anymore, but I think that's okay. I think we have a setup now where Anna's always safe. Once the mage is gone, this becomes a lot safer. Let me make sure we survive. 25, minus 5. Oh yeah, we definitely survive. Okay, so we need to get Rickon out of here, but that's okay. We can just pair him up with Anna. She goes up here. She opens the chest. So now Virion or Cordelia is going to get attacked by this mage. It's Virion, which I like a lot better. The reason I like Virion getting attacked here is because we can actually safely heal Virion, and it also moves the character into a spot that allows us to safely heal Cordelia as well if we need to or want to. That means we can do something like this. Yeah, so now we can do something like this. Because none of the enemies we have pass, we don't need to worry about this tile anymore. We can just move here. Try to kill this guy. And then if we fail, we'll heal Cordelia. We have a healer available, yes. We got the kill. And the experience. Now, this tile is safe. Robin's not in any immediate danger. Now, because these guys don't have pass, we can fight them one at a time. Because we don't need to use this tile, we can back up one tile. Counter. Okay, that means Robin's going to have to hold this space for a little while, so let's hold off. Well, in fact, we can do this. We can let the enemies move into a more favorable position for us. Let me make sure that Anna's safe before I end the turn. Anna's safe. Okay, these enemies will never move away because they can see Robin, so they're going to keep attacking Robin. Okay, so now... That's not what I wanted. I wanted this guy to move forward first. I can still work with this. It's a little scary because of this guy having counter, though. I might just use the javelin here. I think it's... Is it worth it? It might even be better to just do this. I'm actually not sure what to do now because the guy with counter didn't move forward. Because the idea is you would put Cordelia here and just have her fight this guy on enemy phase every turn. But if she gets a crit and kills him, then this guy moves forward and either kills her or she kills herself with counter damage. So we can't do that anymore. We have to fight at 2 range now. Ooh, A rank bows. Love to see that. I'm gonna unequip him to save money. I could kill him with a bronze lance, but then I'm getting attacked by you. For 28 minus 14. That is 14 damage. 31 minus 14 is 17. Then we deal back to him. We deal 17 minus 5, which is 12. $15 minus 12 is 3. We survive. 12 times 3 is 36. If we crit, he dies. This should be fine. This is going to look scary, but I think we're fine here. So we'll take 26 damage, or we'll kill in one hit. Not against you, I'm talking about the next guy. So against this guy here, we'll either take 26 damage, or we'll kill him, and then he'll be dead, so we won't take any counter damage. I'd actually like for this to go on a little bit longer because I want Maribel to get some experience. God, that's terrifying. That is so scary. Okay, now I'm going to do this for a few turns. Until she gets up to level 20. Because I don't want her staffing anymore. She's going to be standing behind Robin for the rest of the game. So I need her to get her staff experience right now. Look at this beautiful staff experience. Now, the big question is, what's the next chapter going to look like? Did this help at all? Did these extra levels help us? Or are we still going to be doomed? We just need one more heal staff. I could train Lisa up too. There's no reason to do that. Lisa's going to be staffing for a while now. She's probably going to hit level 20 before she uses her Master Seal anyway, so there's no reason spending time and money, like, hyper-training her. We use the Iron Lance here to guarantee the kill. Take no counter damage. And that, my friends, is side story 2. Hello, Einsvei Welcome to the stream. Is it known how the game determines what order the enemy units move in? I don't think so. I think it's map specific. So the maps all have a specific priority order for which enemy moves first. So number 1, you'd have to memorize all of that. You'd have to memorize all of the map-specific enemy priority orders, and then, if the enemies see lethal, they'll move out of order and attack first to get their kill shots. And then there might also be other reasons that cause enemies to move out of order, so you'd have to also know all of those rules and be ready to apply them, while also having the basic priority order list memorized, which is way beyond me. I'm nowhere near that level, so that's just not an option for me. Alright, what supports did we get? Robin Maribel S support, that's nice. And Robin Ricken C support. That's also nice. We will read the Robin Maribel S support on... So when we get to the actual Ironman attempts, when I get to the run that I think is going to definitely succeed, I'll read the Robin Maribel S support on that attempt. Hello, Slushy and Camby. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, getting Anna alone is definitely worth it. It massively improves your viability for the next chapter, but we had a couple specific like stat benchmarks that we were struggling with, like for Frederick to one-shot this thief on turn 1, for Cordelia to have a good combat against the enemy wyverns. We wanted her stats to be a little bit higher. What do we have for seals, by the way? I haven't bought any extra seals, so we have none. Okay, so the only seal we're gonna have is the Master Seal that we're going to get for killing the thief. And in order to function... So hold on a second. I'm actually going to store all of my items in the convoy and reset my my inventory for everybody, because this is going to require some serious planning. So there's a couple things that we need to do here. Let me sell the bullion.
What can I fix you with?
We could even sell the arm scroll if we need to, but I kind of want to keep it for later. There's certain things you can use it for. Okay, so here's the thing. We want Frederick's inventory to be full so that when he kills this thief, we can send the Master Seal back to the convoy. Then we need Chrom to give the Master Seal to Cordelia, so we want her to have 1 inventory slot open, and we want Chrom's pair-up partner to be standing here or here. I think it's going to be Anna. So something like Anna here, Cordelia here. In fact, I think Cordelia here makes more sense. Cordelia here, Anna here. The other staff users can go in the corner. We want Robin and Maribel going into the top left. We want Frederick and Sully going to the bottom left. And then you, Furion and Cordelia are going to be going up here. I want to kill this guy, if we can. And then that should leave us in range of this guy, or both. I wonder if there's a way to stay just in range of one of them. Yes, we could stay just in range of him. But the idea is we get the Master Seal into her inventory, and then we end our turn, like, here, while promoting to either Falcon Knight or Dark Flyer. Now here's the question. Falcon Knight or Dark Flyer? So Falcon Knight works better if we want Severa to go into Dark Flyer. But that is hard to do because she starts in Mercenary. So we would have to train her for 10 levels in Pegasus, which is just not going to happen. Or train her 10 levels in Hero or 10 levels in Bow Knight, and then start training in Dark Flyer, and at that point you're just not getting Gale Force at any time that matters. Or we send Cordelia through Dark Flyer, we get Gale Force on her, and then that allows Severa to play any class that she wants, which means we can get away with Bow Knight, Sniper. We could even train her through Archer. I'm pretty sure she goes into Dark Flyer. Falcon Knight's better for her, but Dark Flyer is better for the team in the long run. So let's fill up the inventory of just the characters who we know what we want them to do. And then we'll start iterating from there. I also don't know what Robin needs to one-shot these wyverns. I have no idea. Let's start with this. We want Maribel to be holding, honestly, like our least valuable, like whatever. And then healing items for Robin. Just like in the absolute emergency case, if she needs to use a staff, she has one. But otherwise, she's already level 20. She's not staff grinding. She's just here to provide stats for Robin and 5 extra inventory slots. Next, we want you to have an empty inventory slot. Don't forget about that. It would have been nice if we could have gotten her to level 15 for another extra level worth of stats. So she's going to want... Honestly, the Forged Windtome makes a lot of sense. A Javelin. I wonder if she wants the Killer Lance. The Fin Lance, and then she needs an empty inventory spot, but that's fine. We can have Virion hold her other items. In fact, let's do this. I'm not going to be Bronze Lance sandbagging here. Let's just grab her best standard item. We want this for 33 damage. Killer Bow for high rolls. And then the Killer Lance for high rolls. Everything here should work. Chrom would be holding probably, I mean, definitely the Falchion. I think, honestly, the Leaden Sword just goes to Anna now. We could give him a Killing Edge just in case he needs one for something. Malm Blade, sure, why not? Okay, so we want Frederick's inventory to be full. He definitely needs a Javelin. I don't know if he still needs the Forged Javelin. In fact, we can check that right now. Can he do it without the Forged Javelin? He's definitely getting a Strength Tonic and a Defense Tonic, so we'll just use those. In fact, Robin's definitely getting a Defense Tonic. I don't know about Magic Tonic. Honestly, we might as well. We want to one-shot things on this map. I mean, let's see. If we can one-shot things without it, then we don't need it, right? Cordelia definitely needs a Strength Tonic and a Defense Tonic. She might even need a Magic Tonic, considering she's going into Dark Flyer. Alright. We'll see if you can do it without the Forged Javelin, or if not, we'll grab the Forged Javelin. And then Sully should be holding definitely a Steel Sword. We want her to be holding... a Steel Lance. And then healing items for Frederick. I could give her a Strength Tonic, but I'm going to wait, because if it ends up not mattering, then there's no reason to do it. Strength Tonic on Virion has a lot of merit. It's worth considering. Okay, so this is the skeleton framework of what this clear is going to look like. I'm not equipping anyone else yet, I just want to test out this opener. Greybell, you think I'm going to use Severa instead of Cordelia in the late game? You think that I'm very partial to her based on my previous streams? Yeah, she's She has a very good argument for being the best unit in the game and the best second generation unit. And I'm definitely going to use her. Although I'm going to use her and Cordelia. There's not going to be a reason to bench either of them, so I'll probably use Severa and Cordelia in the late game. Okay, so we have 23 damage. I think we actually get +6 from Sully, don't we? Huge if true. No, we get +5, okay. So we will need the Forged Javelin for this. We didn't get the extra strength that we needed. What about Robin? Kill. Should be able to kill these guys and not take any counter damage. That's actually... So, in situations like this, you actually want them to have counter damage. As crazy as it sounds. And we can one-shot without the tonic. But yeah, you actually want them to have counter, and it's because if you can one-shot them, then you don't take any counter damage, and then counter ends up not doing anything, so it's like them having one fewer skill. In those situations where it doesn't do anything. So you would go here, you would trade the Master Seal over to her, and then you'd pair up here, and then you would go here, and then here's the concept. So, first of all, let's see what these guys do. 35 plus 27. I mean, there's genuinely no way she survives both hits, right? 62 minus 16 minus 8 is 38. It's honestly pretty close. It's actually pretty close. I don't know if the promotion bonuses will push her up to the point where she could survive, especially if we don't get the bonus from the fort. But we would get healing. If this guy didn't have Luna Plus and we got the bonuses from promoting, we might actually survive. If we weren't going to do that, the idea would be this instead. The problem is you would need someone to block this tile. Is there anyone who survives there? I don't need them to kill these guys, I just need them to survive. So 65 damage. 47. Anna does not survive. That means probably nobody does. What if instead Anna kills you? Can she even do it? She can. No, that doesn't work. This guy still ends up being a huge issue. Alright. So let's go back. We need the Forged Javelin. We want Anna to have the 11 sword anyway. Yeah, we're doing Cordelia Virion. I figured out that Virion is basically just Archer Chrom, but you don't need to use any seals on him, so he's extremely good. It's literally just having Archer Chrom without needing to spend any resources. You just get him for free. Alright, so items that we need to add. Frederick needs the Forged Javelin. So this will be necessary on a lot of runs. It might not be necessary on every run, but it will be necessary on some runs. But we'll have a lot of extra gold here because we just sold the bullion. Cordelia wanted, I don't remember what. Anna. Give her the 11 sword, Killing Edge, a steel sword, a heal staff, and a rescue staff. In fact, let's give her the less use charge one, because we want Libra to have the more use charges. Heal, mend, physic, rescue. And there should be a low use hand axe that he can hold just in case I need him to do something. Alright, this is actually looking like we're gonna get somewhere. I don't feel like Robin needed anything more than what we're currently holding. That might change once we start seeing what the stats of the other enemies look like. We're also going to figure out which skill configurations are going to screw us over. Obviously, if the Thief has Pavis, that's going to screw us. Doesn't have it this time, at least. So you go here, just barely one-shot this guy. This goes to the convoy. Chrom here. Convoy, Master Seal, trade, pair up with Anna. You go here. Counter on that guy sucks. Beyond human belief. That's actually terrible. Okay, I think if this guy rolls counter, we just can't play it. Well, we could go this way instead. No, this guy's counter too. Perfect. My life is a joke. Okay, sure. Yes, every single... Okay, so every single enemy that has counter, that we don't want to have counter, they all have counter. That's what we're planning for. Let me open my notes. I need to write this down. I'm sorry, I have not been reading chat at all today, by the way. I know that I seriously, like, even less than usual. I'm just not even looking at the chat. Put on my Fire Emblem drive. I need to write this down because this is important. You know what I will do while I wait for this crap to load? Let's send out some gift memberships. At your end game, you had Rickon with 11 magic, 14 speed, and 29 strength. That seems crazy. Beckett, Solace, Guava, Xander GBA, and Forbidden Aether. Enjoy your gift memberships. They're actually not worth anything. I'm terrible. Okay. Let me see. I have to move my setup around a little bit. This is I always forget this This is chapter 10, right? Yes. Okay. Wyverns with silver axes. We do not want them to have counter. At the very least, the one in the top right. Top right especially. So we're gaining valuable information here. Thief cannot have Pavis plus. Is there anything else that caused problems? It might actually be these guys up here. Let's check on these guys, because there might be a specific skill configuration that causes problems with these guys. I think, yeah, this right here, this is it. Center lane. I had a feeling we were going to see this at some point. So what does our combat look like against this guy? In fact, we can just play it out. So my suspicion here is that we're going to deal around 22 damage to ourselves on top of whatever we take from the enemies. Yeah, we're going to deal about 22 damage to ourselves when we fight this guy. That's a problem, as I'm sure you can imagine. Dude, every single thing on the map has counter. This is so obnoxious. Okay, hold on. There's a way through this. I see what it is. I know what it is. Does this guy have pass? No. I can win. Nice dual strike. That actually helps a lot. It's not essential, but it helps a lot. Then you go here. Take out this guy so we don't take any counter damage. Then the rest of my team moves forward. You might be wondering why half of my characters have no equipment. There's a good reason for that. It's because I love to lose. I'll explain the real reason in a second. Okay, and then the thief runs away. Now I want to see what these wyverns do. So Robin's going to deal 22 damage to himself when this soldier attacks. 20. Oh, 40. That's bad. Okay, yeah, we cannot let that guy have Aegis counter. And in fact, in order to kill him, it's because of the way Aegis rounds. We need 42 attack. So we need a stronger tome on this turn. We can use the Flux Tome. The Flux Tome would have worked there. So this guy would be dead if we use the Flux Tome. Next, these guys. What does he have? He's a 2-range attacker. That works very well. If Anna can get here... The problem is you. Why did you fly here? That doesn't make any sense. Unless, like, solely for the reason of making me angry, there's no reason why this guy should fly here. So Saria and or Rickon could go here and hopefully kill this guy. Furion could go... Hold on a second. Anna can go here and kill this guy. It's the truth of this world. I misread that. Okay, hold on a second. We need to be forward a little bit. You're going to have to go here. The problem is, yeah, nothing really works. Steel Bow kind of works, but then this guy moves in and attacks me at 1 range. So I would need dual strikes and or using the Wind Tome. But okay, so let's see how much damage we actually do. At most, we can deal 32. At least, we can deal 29. Let's assume we're dealing 32. This is 42 damage if we get a single dual strike. Problem is our dual strike chance is actually not that high. But we'd be using the Wind Tome, which might be better. I don't know, because we're not going to have time to use that Master Seal. So far, this looks okay, though. So then these two would need to kill this guy. These two would need to kill this guy. So what do they need? Either 41 attack, which is a pretty tall order, or 17 speed, which is pretty tough. So right Wyvern, clean up. 42 magic attack or 17 speed. Can she get 17 speed? She might be able to with Sumio's pair up. She can. That means Lonku could work too. And then she would deal, I don't know how much damage. So the reason I have my inventories empty is because I'm thinking about what I want to put into their inventory before the next attempt. I guess ideally, though, I should have just had all my inventories be full, and then if I had to move them around, I would. Oh, we still haven't even used Frederick's action yet. Dude, that's crazy. Gotta be very careful about you. This square right here could work very well for me. The problem is I don't actually kill this guy. I mean, it's not like I'm in a lot of danger, though. Now, Robin would move up here. Okay, so this is the idea. Everything right now looks good. We need Saria to have some kind of Wind Tome. Ideally, okay, so she's gonna want 21 attack. That's not unreasonable with the Elwyn Tome. I think that's very doable. If we do that, I think this will work. Okay, so let's write down what we need. She needs an Elwyn Tome. Rickon needs whatever gear is left over. Sumia doesn't matter. Whatever gear is left over. Other than that, everything looks good to me. And the question is, will she have enough attack? So this is going to be 12 attack plus 12 magic. That's 24. We only needed 21, so yeah, this will be enough. We give her the Elwyn Tome. Give her a Thunder Tome and a Wind Tome as well, just in case. I'm going to give an Elwyn to Rickon as well. I should buy him a cheaper tome for spamming. Can we take Robin's? Not really, we don't have a... Alright, we need to go buy a Wind Tome for Rickon. Before that, let's gear up our other characters. Lisa's not contributing a lot. We could definitely dump her if we need to. Potentially for Long Coup. I actually like that a lot. But I'm not sure because I might need extra heals. I might need heals. The other idea would be dumping Rickon for Long Coup. And then we just go all in on Saria. This is a temporary thing anyway. None of these characters are going to be in the team in the long term. So it doesn't really matter if they don't get like everything that they need for long-term viability. We actually have a Javelin left over for her. That's crazy. We actually want these characters to have healing items too. In fact, he needs a convoy more than he needs anything else. Not a sorry, a concoction. I'm not seeing a good time to use the Master Seal yet. But it might depend on the exact enemy skill configurations and positions and things like that. Okay, so Rickon definitely needs a Wind Tome.
I carry only the finest.
And honestly, if Cordelia doesn't already have a Strength Tonic, she already does, that makes sense. I was going to say we could give her one too, but of course she already has one. Now, if Robin uses a Magic Tonic, we could save on Forged Flux Tome charges. So that ends up saving us a lot of money. Let me buy more Magic Tonics though before I forget. In fact, let me buy Speed Tonics too.
What can I fix you with?
Now that I have some money. Where do they sell Magic Tonics, I wonder? We're doing this, aren't we? Okay. I apologize in advance. We're going to sit through some of this. I'm going to have to reset the clock a couple times to get this guy to go away. Unfortunately, there's no way to do it guaranteed. You just have to keep resetting the clock until he goes away. It's really annoying. If we get lucky, he'll go away on the first attempt. This is the only reason I'm attempting the Ironman, by the way. If this didn't work, I would never attempt the Ironman. Oh man, that Elf Thunder is very, very tempting. I'm actually going to get that.
Take your time.
If this was a real run, I would buy it. For a test run, I'm actually not going to. Same with the extra rescue. So you have to save every time. You have to completely shut down the DS every time. And then change the clock. It's pretty fast, but still annoying. Yeah, if this didn't work, I would never attempt the Ironman, because it would basically just come down to RNG if these guys block your like, essential shops or not. It would completely break the entire run. Okay, he's gone. Sometimes, by the way, they disappear and then they reappear in the same spot right away. Absolute troll maneuver. I can't believe they allowed them to do that. Between that and the ability for enemies to spawn on a shop that you haven't even had the chance to visit yet, that is disgusting. Oh man, that Master Seal is really, really appealing. I'm actually going to get that.
Take your time.
For one reason, it actually has to do with Olivia. So in a real run, if we can get a Master Seal, especially on sale, I think it's going to be very, very clutch to be able to use that on Olivia. So I want to buy that because the whole point of this is to test out Olivia anyway. So even though I can't guarantee that I'll get this on a run, this is something that should absolutely be a part of our plans if we could get it. This could be something that like guarantees a successful run. If we can promote Olivia. At that point, I don't think we would even need a dancer, because her combat power would be so high. Okay, we want these guys to not have Aegis counter, which they don't. We want this guy to not have Pavis, which he has. So we're going to reset. I'm very strongly considering the merits of dropping Rickon and putting Longku in his place. That way Saria can just kill Wyverns in a single action. Like right now, I'm coming up with this weird idea of getting Rickon and Saria to like attack together to kill Wyverns. But we can just have one person do it. But having two separate artillery shots is also really nice. The problem is I actually want Longku on this team. I talk about this all the time whenever people ask like if I'm gonna low man or if I should low man or if low man is good. No, low man sucks. Low man sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. I have so many deployment slots and I have more characters that I want. I want to put Longku on the field. For sure, I want to put Longku on the field. I would probably want to put Gaius on the field if I could. Like, I have at least two more characters that I would want on the field right now if I could. Like, I don't want less deployment slots. I want more deployment slots. But I can't figure out who I would drop for Longku or Gaius, because I actually want Sumia, because I need to be able to fly. I need a flying character for utility reasons. So the only people we can cut are Rickon. I mean, that's it. Yeah, it's just Rickon. So possibly we drop Rickon for Gaius. We'll see. I'm going to have to do some resets anyway. As soon as you don't want this one guy to have Pavis, you're just going to have to deal with the fact that you got 50 resets coming your way. Okay, he looks good. This looks fine. Okay, so now the question is, these guys, what do they have? That looks good. Fine. Fine. What about you guys? That's pretty problematic. That's fine. These guys actually aren't that scary. I think what we did last time is actually smarter than trying to set up against the Wyverns. So let's try to do a variation of that. But with these enemies in the middle having different skills. Honestly, them having counter worked really well for us because it means they didn't have any defensive skills. Now that they have defensive skills, we have to play around. I did not reposition my units. God. I got really good skill luck too, and I have to reset again because my positions were all wrong. If I do that during a real attempt, by the way, I would not consider that a reset. But you're free to disagree if you want. Your opinion doesn't really matter. It's my run. Okay, we want Anna here. Lisa here. Sorry, here's probably better. Okay, everything looks fine now, I think. Now we have to reset until we get the good skills again. No Aegis. No Aegis. No Aegis counter. Okay, so we cannot specifically Aegis counter. We can't deal with because we'll end up dealing like 20 damage to ourselves on top of all the damage they deal to us. We'll be on like 5 HP the next turn, and it'll just be too hard. Granted, actually, Robin's action on the next turn is actually pretty much fine. Like, they could use a healing item on the next turn. Okay, if we get 2 with Aegis Counter, that's definitely a reset. I think if I get 1 with Aegis Counter, I'm going to play it out just because I want to see if that actually works or not. Because I think it could work. There's also Wyverns like along the top left side that I don't want to have specific skills, but I'm just not going to optimize to that level. I'll just deal with that if it happens. Okay, that looks fine. Everything here looks good. I think this is a good attempt. Not just good, but this should be guaranteed. So we should be able to quote-unquote guarantee a victory from here, assuming we didn't make any mistakes. Also accounting for the fact that we haven't exactly planned out our second half of the clear yet. But this is like, this should always guaranteed get us to like turn 3 or 4, and then we start planning from there. So Robin wants to have 42 attack. With the magic tonic, we should have it. Yeah, we have 46. Crits don't matter anymore. We might try to send that Wormslayer back to the convoy too. That could be an idea. Because Chrom could grab it right now. I don't know if it has more power than the Falchion. I think it does, right? Okay, 8. Yeah, it has more power than the Falchion, so it actually might be worth grabbing. Interesting. Because we could grab it right now while we're in the convoy. Pair up with Anna. Okay. I'm trying to remember exactly how we did this last time. If this guy has pass, that causes problems. It might be okay. We might need to prioritize killing him because he has pass. Last time we had to kill the guy who had counter. This time we have to kill the guy who has pass, which actually ends up being fine as well. Okay, so first of all, we go here. We want to remove you because you have counter. If we don't get the dual strike, Rickon moves forward and he gets that kill. Rickon or Saria can do it. Then you would go here. You take out this guy. Because he has pass. We don't want him to run through our characters. Now, Thief actually doesn't concern me. So these tiles are actually safe. They're marked as dangerous, but they're actually safe. So we want our mage characters hanging around. I gotta be careful. She needs to be in a spot where I can pair up with her. Should I drop Virion? No, because Cordelia needs to fight this turn. Alright, so everything should be guaranteed this turn. We should be completely safe. There shouldn't be any way for us to die. And whatever's happening right now should happen more or less every time, aside from the fact that the Wyverns have random movement, which is very, very annoying. If this goes well, I'll close my notes and look at chat again for the first time in like 15 minutes. Okay. I'm really liking the way that worked out. This guy moved into a much better spot this time too. Look at this. This is a fantastic. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. Saria should be able to kill this guy. She deals 23. We can make her double. This is so clean. Dude, this is better than, like, my normal openers. This guy does not have counter. Can we get the thief? The only thing I'm worried about is these guys with the short axes. We can almost run up there and get the thief. That's how good we are right. That's how, like, set we are right now. Okay, I want to do this. Because this guy has because this guy has Aegis, I want to stand here. And take him out with the Levin Sword, because it's a physical weapon, it plays around Aegis. Then we can actually promote to Dark Flyer this turn. It's just a question of where we want to end our turn. I think we want to end our turn here. Either that, or I want to get into position to intercept the thief. I think actually, yeah, left is better. This is going to allow us to support Robin next turn. This is so... Oh my god, this is so clean. I can't believe how clean this is. I feel like I feel like I just solved this map in a way that I've never been able to do before in the past. And I think this Wyvern Frederick thing really helps here. Getting him to kill that thief just opens up so many more possibilities. And honestly, I have to give credit to Cordelia Virion here. They're doing a lot of work for this composition. Alright, so next... How much punishment can Frederick take? These guys are dealing reasonable amounts of damage to him. The thing is, they're chunking him for like a third of his health. So he can't fight 3 guys. I think we do this again, and this also gets rid of the guy with Luna. In an ideal world. Oh, I gotta be careful, he has a short axe. So it actually might be better to attack this guy who can't hit me back. I gotta write that down. Left side. Wyvern clean up. Pay attention to short axes. Luna. Counter. Etc. Okay, all these tiles are safe, so we just want Robin to go as far north as possible. Well, hold on, what do you have? You have counter Aegis, so we're not going to fight you. We're going to fight everything else other than you this turn. Now I gotta turn these guys back on. So far, everything's looking very good. I'm gonna have to check the reinforcement order. I don't have it open right now. It ultimately just matters for what turn I need to get ready for the reinforcements. I don't foresee them actually causing serious problems for me. I just need to be in position on the right turn to deal with them. Yeah, a lot of guys with Luna, unfortunately. I think these guys can hit Frederick for about 13, so he is at risk in this position. I think being willing to let these Levin sword charges go is a big deal. I've been so like hesitant to use those Levin swords in the past. Okay, now the tricky thing is to get this thief on the left, we need to get Frederick moving that way now. We can actually kill him this turn. But in order to do so, we are at risk from this guy specifically. And he has Luna Plus. I also really don't want this guy to be alive any longer. Okay, what if instead I move Frederick here? Where are you going to be next turn? Here. I don't have enough movement. Hold on a second, I actually might have enough movement. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually have enough movement. Interesting. So if Frederick... I need to open up the reinforcement order before I get screwed over here. I'm pretty sure I'm safe for a few more turns, but I need to confirm that. This is going to be very stupid if I don't just confirm basic information that's publicly available. Turn 5. Okay, so this is only turn 3, so we've got plenty of time. So I want Frederick here. Hand axe equipped. Heal to full. I wonder if Robin even needs to get this thief or if Cordelia can do it. Oh, she could definitely do it. Interesting. Very, very interesting. That means Robin can take out this guy. So I don't have to worry about him next turn with counter Aegis. My biggest concern now is actually these guys down here. Once they catch up with the rest of my team. I don't know what's going on, but I just feel like I've totally solved this map. Like, this is going so much better than my normal attempts. Oh, I can even get Cordelia way up here. This is crazy. I'm like 2 turns ahead of where I normally am. This is insanity. This is by far the most successful strategy I've ever engineered for this chapter. And I feel like I was just kind of testing things out on the fly. But this is going so much better than my normal attempts. Let's get... In fact, I actually want you to get as far as possible because you can use the rescue staff. So I want you to be close to my other characters so you can rescue them. Alright, so Frederick should hold this position this turn. Nice. 69 even. Epic. Okay, so now, here's the problem. If Frederick kills you, I need to rescue him to safety. Or we set up everything so that Robin gets here next turn and kills the thief. But then I have to worry about the boss. So either way, I'm using a rescue staff. I'd actually rather use it now rather than next turn, because I have way more flexibility right now. It's only turn... It's actually only turn... Hold on a second. It's only turn 4. What if I kill all of these guys this turn, and then next turn I grab the thief? Can I do that? The scary thing is, Robin hasn't really fought any wyverns yet this chapter, so I don't know what his matchup against the wyverns looks like. I'm presuming it's fine. In fact, I can check really quick. They have 40 HP and 1 res, so I only need 41 attack. I have 40 set. Yeah, I'm totally fine. The big issue again is that they spawn with exactly Aegis counter. I want Robin here. I want to sweep all of these enemies right now. And then see if I can work with that next turn. What is it? Turn 4? Okay, so here's the one problem. There are wyverns spawning next turn. I need to make sure that I'm not in their range, but I also need to make sure that I can clean up these guys. So let me work on cleaning up these guys right now. This might end up taking a rescue staff no matter what else I do. Hold on a second. No, hold on. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I've got my idea. I can't guarantee this is going to work, but I've got my idea. I've certainly got something that resembles an idea. Steel Lance allows me to kill this guy in 1 turn. I know exactly what I'm going to do, and it's going to be awesome. Okay, so Robin should sweep. Cordelia should get this kill. We can't sandbag yet, but we will be able to once the reinforcement wyverns are done spawning. Then we can sandbag against them as needed. So we should sweep everything here. Sweep them all under the rug. Okay. Now Robin can very safely get this kill. My only concern is I actually don't want to kill the boss. Which I will kill him if I stand in his range. So I might have to use a rescue staff here, or I just let Robin kill the boss. Those are my options. If I let Robin kill the boss, okay, let's think of the pros. I'm gonna go back to chat now because I want to see people's opinions on this. I want to get people's opinions on this because this is ultimately going to decide what we do for the final route for the actual Ironman. My chat window's completely frozen right now, though. Okay, you guys are talking about completely unrelated things. It's the literal definition of a chat room. All right, so here's the 2 ideas. If we put Robin here and kill the thief, we'll get the Seraph Robe, and then we'll kill the boss. If we kill the boss, we are giving up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kills worth of experience. That's around 300. We're giving up 300 experience. If we rescue Robin to safety, we are giving up one rescue staff charge. I feel like the rescue staff charge is less valuable. As much as I value these rescue staffs, especially before chapter 12, I'm pretty sure killing is the right play here. I mean, I'm pretty sure rescuing is the right play here, right? I can't use the convoy. That's not going to work. Because whoever stands next to him would, first of all, need to be able to zoom all the way over here. And number 2, they would need to be standing next to the boss and get killed by the boss. So it doesn't work. I have to kill the thief and then get rescued to safety. I'm pretty sure this is the play. Get the Seraph Robe. I mean, literally the Seraph Robe is worth 5 rescue staff charges. In terms of gold. It doesn't address the real issue, which is actually about the fact that we can't get more rescue staff charges right now. But purely in terms of gold, I think this is a good move. Next, I want to find out what's coming from here. This is a steel axe, and this is a hand axe. And these wyverns have 7 move. So I want Robin to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I want Robin to be here. So I want Libra to be here. The main way I think we die here is if this guy spawns with Aegis counter and this guy spawns with Luna Hawkeye. That might be enough to kill us. Next, I need to make sure I keep Cordelia and the others out of range of the wyverns. This tile here should be safe. This guy has pass. I should have switched solely over to a Lance. I mean, it doesn't matter ultimately, but it's a small optimization that I could have done. I want to hold this fort as long as possible. Ideally, until the enemy stops spawning. Luna there is actually good. That means we never die to that guy. Luna there is fine. That would have been another like 20-ish damage, so we would have survived either way. So even if both of those Luna attacks hit us, we would have survived. So that's good to know. Honestly, I think this is good. I think this is a good opener. Next, there's going to be a Wyvern Rider with a short axe who's going to spawn from here. I want to be standing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I actually want to be standing right here, but not with Frederick. I want Frederick to go over here for a very important reason. Now Cordelia is going to go here. I want her to have the Wind Tome equipped so that she has 26 might. And then we're going for Steel Bow dual strikes. There's also a Wyvern that spawns here. Gotta be careful for that guy. Robin needs to start moving over here. Rick in here should be fine. The rest of you start going to the left. Just in case. Okay, Cordelia should get some experience here. Possibly a kill. The dual strike did matter there. Okay, now you have a silver axe. You're not threatening anything. The question is what's spawning this turn. This turn we're spawning wyverns from every fort, as well as grounded units from these forts on the bottom. And a soldier from here. We don't need to worry about this soldier as long as we can kill this guy. So we want to stay out of your range. If we're standing here, 5, 6, 7, we will be threatened by whatever comes out of this fort. That's a problem. But he will have a short axe. This guy's going to have a short axe, so he'll never attack me at one range. The question is, can I take his attack? He'll have like 30-ish attack. We should take around 20. Oh, I mean, this is close. This is close. Okay, this tile right here is actually safe. That's going to allow me to do this. And then you go here. Now she should... So whatever comes out of here is going to have a short axe. So it should attack her at 2 range, and she'll be safe. I want to put Robin in range of this guy. But it scares me because something might come out of here with Aegis counter. Yeah. I don't think it's worth it. We need Rickon to block this fort. You should be safe here. You're safe here. Now, honestly, I should have used Sumia for this, but the reason I put Frederick over here was so that I could do this. Block these 2 forts, so I don't have to worry about those wyverns. So we should be totally safe this turn. It looks scary, but it's actually not. So this guy attacks at 2 range. Another free kill for Cordy. Okay, now there's no more reinforcements. As long as we stay out of that guy's range, we'll be safe. Yeah, there's no more reinforcements. So we can go here. Kill this guy. This is the wind tome that we forged to beat Chapter 5, by the way. I just definitely misplayed. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I don't think this guy kills her. 35. No, he doesn't kill her anyway. But it definitely would have been better to have her attack from here, and then Robin attack from here, so Robin can kill this guy. It just means we have to spend an extra turn sandbagging, really. In fact, what does he have? He has a physical weapon, right? We can even do this. Gotta get Rickon out of there. Need to get Rick rolled. I'm gonna pull Frederick this way, I think. Or pull this guy this way with Frederick. Can't reach. Mild frustration. What about Sully? 35. Oh, what's his speed? Okay, 35 attack, -9 defense. That's 26. We actually survive. I'm gonna pull him with Sully. If he'll even attack Sully. There's just a chance for her to get some experience, which she won't always be able to do. Other characters are just gonna back up. Hold on to these positions. And this feels like what our Iron Man route is going to be. This is going to be our Iron Man clear. This feels very good to me. This feels very consistent to me. You know, unfortunately we ran out of tomes, but I think we can get one from the convoy. We have to be able to kill him though. Robin, I don't want Robin to do it. Annoyingly, their ranges are also overlapping now. I hate this map, by the way. Look, it definitely looks like these two are standing side by side, but they're actually 2 tiles away from each other. It's crazy. If I get that wind tome... It's not going to be forged, though. It's going to be a regular wind tome, so I'm only going to have 11 attack. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. What do I do here? $35, right? They're both guaranteed to survive. I want to try this. You go here. You go into the convoy. There wasn't even a wind tome in the convoy. Epic. This is a lot more scary because he has Luna. 35 minus 4 is still 31. That still kills her. So she's going to back up now. Alright, let's see what happens. Fine. So right now, Frederick feels very good. He's going to start falling off soon if we don't feed him. Cordelia feels really good, but she's going to start falling off really soon if we don't start feeding her. So we have 2 characters. So Robin is great. Robin is right where they need to be. The problem is we need Frederick and Cordelia to both get training. I think Cordelia is better in the long run, so I want to start focusing her from this point on. Could get a Bronze Lance. You would stand here. There's just no way that he attacks a sword user who has like a 0% chance to hit her. You would go into the convoy, grab a bronze lance, equip it. Everyone else, just get out of the way. So in an ideal world, we should be able to get some more chip experience onto Cordelia here. Okay. I think she wants the boss kill too, but I don't know that she can actually do it safely. It would surprise me if she could. She definitely can. Totally safe, in fact. Okay, if that's the case, I'm actually going to unequip Yuri on here. This is a very good training opportunity. We keep Robin away, so we minimize our chance of getting crits. Dude, this is so good. This clear is so good. This gives me faith that the Ironman is going to be possible. Honestly, I might do this until... until we stop getting experience. Or until we crit. This is a really, really good source of experience for a character who desperately needs it. Okay, we crit anyway. On the real Ironman attempt, I will probably do my best to minimize my chance of critting there and fight him for as long as possible. Because that is very, very worth it. I mean, I want to send both of those to the convoy. I can't believe how good this feels. This feels incredible. How is Chapter 10 one of my most consistent chapters? And even with Catching Thieves. I think that tech with Frederick, where we found that one tile, is going to be very important too. We didn't end up using it this run, but I could definitely see myself needing to use it in other runs, like if Robin's more busy. We got the Cordelia Vera on A support too. That's an extra +1 and a bunch of stats for both of them. At this point, I'm almost done with the barracks. It's such a waste of time to keep checking this thing. It helps a lot early on, if you get like a really good drop early on. Which actually, okay, so as I say that, I get a really good Finn's Lance, but most of the time when you come in here, you don't get anything out of it. It just ends up wasting time. Yeah, like that. That's nothing. This is nothing. Most of the time you get these conversations between people who can't even support each other. Or bonuses on characters you're not using. That was awesome. That was my favorite Chapter 10 clear I've ever done. Yeah, 300 experience was way too valuable. We have to use this route where we give up 1 rescue staff and we get 300 more experience. Even the random drops are still worth money. Yeah, but a lot of times you don't even get drops. You just get characters like talking to each other who don't support each other. Or you get stat boosts on characters that you're not using. That's the whole problem. I'm still in shock at how good that was. I think we finally found it. I think we finally found the solution for Chapter 10. The 30 experience is worth it. Yes, guys, I understand. There are very rare things that happen that are helpful. But most of the time, you don't get those things. So it just ends up being a waste of time. You end up wasting like a full minute or 2 minutes checking the barracks, and then you get nothing from it. Other than the rare cases where you do get something. But like, those are so vastly outweighed by the amount of time it wastes, is what I'm saying. You could kill off the unusable characters to improve the chance of getting something good. I don't even know if we have time to do that, because there's just, like, the chapters where we're sending characters into battle, we're actually using those characters. And then once we're not using them anymore, we don't have deployment slots that we can use just to send them into battle just to get killed. That's more of like a Shadow Dragon thing. we just don't have the deployment slots here. I was just complaining about the fact that I don't have enough deployment slots. So how am I going to afford... Excuse me. How am I going to afford deployment slots just to send characters into battle just to get them killed off? Like, that just doesn't... It doesn't make sense. I don't have the room for that. What is the plan with Virion's class? So I'd like to go Sniper into Bow Knight if I can. But most likely it's just going to be directly into Bow Knight just to give extra speed and movement to Cordelia. It's really good. So we're going to reach a point where we're going to be ready to promote him, and we need to check and see if Cordelia needs more defense or if she needs more speed or if she needs movement. If she needs movement, it has to be Bow Knight. If she needs speed, it's Bow Knight. If she needs defense and she doesn't need movement, then we go Sniper. Sniper's better in the long run, but Bow Knight is more important in the short term if you need those bonuses. Yeah, the early game it's really massive, but like as time goes on, the bonuses become less important, and getting good ones becomes even more rare. So I just get tired of checking the barracks. I'll probably do it on the Ironman because we need every bit of luck that we can get. But as I play the game more casually now, like on my more casual runs, I usually don't bother checking the barracks constantly after I get past like the first 5 or 6 chapters. Okay. I think Anna showed up over here. I want to see what she has. Rescue staff. We could definitely use those rescue staffs. If this was a real attempt, I'd buy those rescues, but it's not a real attempt, so it's not that essential. Yeah, a lot of times it's on stats that don't matter. Exactly. There's like 90 things or 95 things that can trigger in the barracks that don't matter, and then there's like 10 that can trigger that do matter, and it's just, you know what I mean? Like the amount of time it wastes to do that and get nothing most of the time. I just don't like doing it anymore. We attack. I know. Yeah. So this is a good question or an observation by Grey Bell. He noticed that Cordelia landed a 5% crit. So here's the thing. Here's the thing about Awakening especially, but Fire Emblem in general, but Awakening especially. Your best characters are going to fight 20, 30, 50, 100 times. So a 5% crit chance is going to happen. It's going to happen a lot. It's going to happen like 5 times. Like even if her crit chance is only 5%, it's going to happen like 5 times out of 100. If you think about it that way. And she is going to fight 100 times. Maybe not in a single battle, but over the course of a couple battles, she's probably going to attack 100 times. Beyond that, as her support ranks continue to rise, as her stats continue to go up, her crit chance is going to massively increase. It's going to go up to like 40%, and we're going to be critting like half the time. So crits are very, very strong in this game. Before I get started on Olivia's chapter, I'm going to take a quick break. I need to make sure that my water is filled up and see if I can have if I have any kind of, I don't think I have anything, but if I have any kind of something that I can find to snack on, I'm going to grab it. I don't think I bought any snacks when I went shopping, unfortunately, because I'm an idiot. But either way, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. And I have some great news. I found a snack. Gray Bell, you're heading out. Your wife came home from work and she's gonna take care of your daughter so you can finally sleep. Alright, good night. You want to send a super chat next time, but you don't have any money today. Well, if money's really tight, I mean, in general, you should probably never send money to people if you're worried about your own finances, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know how to phrase that any better. There's probably a better, smarter way to say it. Basically, obviously I appreciate anything that people send me, but always think about yourself first, and then probably think about like 50 other things second and third and like 50th, and then like 51st. If you've already thought about everything else, then you can think about me. I'm very low on the priority list. I'm not a priority, but I do appreciate it. Yeah, usually if you can get the crit chance over like 50% or even above 40%, you're gonna see a lot of crits. The thing is, the trick is you're not looking at any one individual combat. You're doing this for characters who fight a lot, and so over like a bunch of, like, you're not thinking like, oh, they need to crit this time, otherwise I'm gonna get a game over. Like in that situation, yeah, you're basically tossing a coin. But if you're sending them into like a generally like a bunch of combats where critting is helpful but not necessary, and you can crit like half the time, it ends up being really good to have that high crit rate. And that's just like because of the design of Awakening, it just happens to be the case that you get into a lot of those situations where you have characters who fight like 10, 20, or 30 times in a single battle. And if they crit, it's really good, but if they don't crit, it's fine. What it usually ends up doing is saving you a lot of resources. Like you'll save weapon charges, and you'll save heal staffs. Like your healers can do other things. They don't need to heal the people who are landing crits. After enough combats, chance yields to statistics. That's a great way to say it. Patches Hooligan, welcome to the stream. My team building guide was really fun to play with. Is there enough experience in the game for a full 16-man team? I don't think so. I think the kind of team I'm building right now is probably pretty close to like what I would consider optimal. So you typically have like a few good combat units. We have Robin is a good combat unit, Frederick is a good combat unit, Cordelia is a good combat unit. Then we have each of their para partners. So we have Maribel Robin, we have Virian Cordelia, and we have Sully Frederick. Chrom is a mandatory deployment, so you got to figure out something to do with him. In our case, we're going to be just supercharging Olivia and just sticking him with Olivia. After that, you basically just have like backup units like Saria and Rickon, which we used to kill wyverns in the last chapter, just because they have the access to that Elwyn tome. And then your staff users, Lisa, Libra, Anna. Longku is a good pair up to bring if you have room for him. Gaius is a really good pair up to bring if you have room for him. I don't know if Longku or Gaius is better. It kind of depends. In some situations, you need that one extra point of movement, and then Gaius ends up being absolutely based. I think we got a ton more money, by the way. Yeah, we got another bullion. So we're back up to 12,000 gold, and we don't even need it yet. Alright, so let's start looking at our Chapter 11 plans. Dude, I feel so good about our Chapter 10 plans right now. I feel so good about our Chapter 10 plans. Chapter 11, we have to figure out. We haven't really thought this far ahead. We've never gotten a run this far successfully. And this is, for those who are just joining now, this is not, we're not doing real attempts right now, we're just doing testing. We're testing out chapters and coming up with strategies to use for when I start doing real attempts, which is hopefully going to be soon, because I'm actually kind of in the mood to start doing real attempts again soon. Alright, so the idea is we want to get Robin over here as fast as possible. This is another point where the Maribel Robin pair up really shines, because Maribel can zoom across the map. And we don't need to use Cordelia or a Sumia pair up for Robin. We can just pair up with Maribel. And then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All the way over here if we need them to. We're probably not going to need them to, but if we need them to, we can. If you're using Saria, then Gaius is much better because of the Trickster pair up. Yeah, Trickster would be really good. But I mean, we're not really using Saria either, though. She's just a placeholder for now until we get other characters later. I'm gonna let you guys listen to this crinkling sound. If you don't like it, let me know. I'll mute the microphone, or I'll just do something different. Lunku and Gaius both have really good pairs with Sario, so either one's fine. It just depends on what you need. If you need that extra point of movement, Gaius becomes essential. If you don't need it, you should consider that Lunku gives more speed. But then Gaius can go directly into Trickster, so in the long run he can also be better. There's just a lot of considerations. Snow warning, the guys in front of Gangrel don't move unless you provoke them. Yeah, I know. That's the whole plan. That's the whole idea for what we're doing today. We're gonna let these guys stand here while we grind Olivia up to level 30. Mr. Bushranger is saying you can invest in up to 12 combat units. That seems like a lot to me. That seems like a lot. For the early mid game, for me, it's usually 3. And then later on, I can usually pick up like another 1 or 2. But then also, like, usually one of the early game ones ends up going to the bench. So the team size usually grows slowly from 1 to 3. And then after that, it kind of ends up being somewhere between 3 to 5. Depending on how many combat characters you gain and how many end up getting benched because they just can't keep up anymore. You trapped a mercenary on this island in order to grind Olivia? Yeah, actually I wanted to talk about this, the Gangrel thing. When I played the game years ago, when I didn't really look into things like enemy AI and like understanding how enemies behave or why they move, I just always assumed that Gangrel would move, right? You just assume that these guys are going to start chasing you after a certain point in time. So I would always move my characters onto this fort in order to bait him out and kill him as early as possible, and then kind of just let the other guys chase me around the map and then clean them up over time. And then once I found out that these guys don't even move, I felt so stupid because I was always provoking him way earlier than I needed to. And then on top of that, I was trying to fight everything else on the map while also fighting him. And it made the map way harder than it needed to be. Yeah, fast support does matter because she joins late. Maribel has crazy stats. Not only did we staff grind her like crazy, but she also has above average in a lot of her stats. During the last stream, someone mentioned this. She had above average in a lot of her stats. Having said that, it doesn't really matter. All we need is for her to have more than 10 magic and more than 10 speed and more than 10 res, which she's going to have all of those things. So her exact stats for this run look very impressive, but they ultimately don't really matter. If she had gotten 9 less magic and 7 less speed, she would still be able to do the same thing that she's doing right now, which is just giving stats to Robin. Kyle, there are enemies that have... Kaio's asking if there are enemies in this game that have listed movement, but they never actually move. Yeah. So in Fates, they added this thing where enemies, if you look here, in Fates, under this little shoe, if the enemy never moves, there'll actually be like a little dash mark there that shows like this enemy can never move under any circumstances. Now this is a little different. These guys can move. They just won't move until you're within their range. So in order to understand enemies like this, where there's no icon that visually indicates whether they're going to move or not, you just kind of have to learn how the AI works, either by looking it up or through trial and error. Yeah, Maribel's only like +2 or +3 on a lot of her stats, which is fine. That's really good. But it doesn't matter because she's already 9 points ahead of where we need her to be. So even if she's 2 or 3 points above average, it just doesn't matter. It is good when she gets high magic because she doesn't have heal touch. True, although at this point she's not even healing anymore anyway. When this is going to matter is when we promote her to Valkyrie. She's going to be dealing chip damage to help out Robin. But honestly, a lot of times Robin doesn't even want his partner to be dealing chip damage because he wants to heal from Nosferatu. So I don't know. Genuinely, her stats ultimately may not even matter at all. The big thing that's going to matter, actually, is that she'll get 20 magic and 17 speed sooner, which will help Robin get +1 magic and +1 speed sooner. Technically. That's like this very, very tiny optimization, but it does matter, I guess. Let me make sure Robin's got some tomes. In fact, if I remember correctly, we're actually starting to run out of tomes here. Yeah, we're like really spread thin on our tomes. I wonder if there's anything we can do about this. I'm not sure. It's just because we're trying to use Riken and Saria. By the way, you can train Riken up to level 10 in this chapter as well. Well, not as well. So what I mean is, if you're not training anyone else, you can train Riken up to level 10 in this chapter. Because at the very end, there's only a couple of enemies left, and you can like surround them and then have Riken deal chip damage to them. Or you can just have him like deal chip damage to a lot of different enemies over the course of this battle. I'm not going to show it off because I'm not planning to use Riken in the long run, but I have done it on previous attempts, and you can easily get him to level 10 in this chapter, which means he can get a Master Seal in 12 and then stay on the team in the long term. The problem is, Libra and Anna are both just so much more impressive than him. I mean, honestly, I could see him replacing Libra. If Libra had the issue that Anna has, where Libra doesn't support with anyone, I could see the value of training Riken to replace Libra, because then you'd have a character who has supports. But the problem is Libra already has supports, so you don't need to train Riken for that. And then you're not going to replace Anna because she's your lock touch unit, and she's also better than Libra and Riken in terms of stats. So there's just no real way to work it out. Oh man, my Legend Sword is almost broken though. It's fine though. We'll get another one soon. That 20 luck is pretty nice. That's a smaller crit chance on Robin. Yeah, 1% less crit chance on Robin. You're right. Yeah, you have to really learn about linked AI and how the enemies move together as a group if you want to be able to like come up with the highest level strategies for the highest difficulties in this game. It's very tedious, but for me personally, I kind of love that sort of thing. I really enjoy it, and it ends up ultimately being very rewarding. Alright, I want to try something. I actually want to do this. And the reason is because I suspect that Maribel's not going to be using her full movement anyway. Excuse me. I need you just to be able to reach Frederick, which you can. This looks good. This looks fine. Everything looks good. Alright. And then who else would I send if I could? I would send Gaius if I could, but again, I don't have the slots for it. Alright, so this is probably not going to be anything even close to a winning attempt, but it's going to be good information gathering. I just want to get information like this right here. So this here. Okay, that's not going to cut it, so we need to go further. So worst case scenario, I'd really like 48 attack on Robin. We have 41 plus 5. We can use the Flux Tome. The Flux Tome gives us enough magic. Oh man, we can even get away with just using like an unforged Flux Tome or like a Thunder Tome or something here. I'm pretty sure. If we wanted to save money. Because this Forged Flux Tome is kind of worth a lot. Is it, or did we just forge 1 point? No, we forged a lot onto that. Hold on a second. So 44, 45, 46, 44 plus 5 is 9, 49. This guy's going to be a problem, but we can deal with him over a couple turns. We need to make sure... So it looks like we want to get Robin to this tile. Or this tile. This guy having Aegis counter is disgusting, by the way. Absolutely gross. This tile would be really good, honestly. Yeah. So we want Robin here, and then we want this guy to not have Aegis counter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We would need to get Maribel all the way here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which actually is possible. Interesting. Okay, let me try something out here. And I want to go and get Robin like a Thunder Tome or something. We're running low on tomes and we're high on money, so we can afford to waste some money and buy some tomes here. So Flux is 540. Thunder is 630. I'm pretty sure Flux does more damage too. There's an Elf Thunder on sale. I would buy that if this was a real attempt. Okay, I'm just gonna buy a regular Flux Tome for Robin. That's for spamming when I need a little bit more power than the Wind Tome, but I don't need like to spend tomes that cost a ton of money on it. Alright, we'll try this again. Yeah, I don't really care that much about the hero, because I'm going to kill him over multiple turns anyway. Yeah, we actually had a strategy where we're turning Na into our Lock Touch unit on the other run, but I had to take a break from that because Manor of Lost Souls just completely broke my spirit. Alright, so Sumia would go here. Yes. Okay, I see the vision. I see it. I see it. I see it, and I have it, and I've concluded that I am very smart. Or I'm at least as smart as I need to be. Okay. I can work with this. Ideally, I want to beat this chapter without using any rescue stabs. Let's see if we can accomplish that. Okay, so Robin, you go here. You go here. Olivia goes here. Here. We dance. We get onto the fort. We can one-shot enemies with Flux, which means we don't have to worry about counter. Unless this guy has it, and he doesn't. All of them rolling Aegis doesn't matter, we're just going to two-shot them instead of one-shotting them. The question is, how much damage will we take? That's something we're going to have to find out. I'm not busting out the calculator today. Manor of Lost Sanity. Oh, that was a really good, that brought us right to 99. I don't know how close we already were, though. I also can't see on my stream archive because there's a stupid little YouTube notification in front of it that doesn't concern me at all. It's something that I don't want to see, but of course it pops up because YouTube is a great company that adds features that everybody wants and needs. In the most sarcastic way I can possibly say that. I'm gonna try ignoring the team on the right. Normally I try to set up and like deal with them preemptively, but it always ends up splitting my attention between my forces. I'm gonna try. This is a weird idea, but my inclination is that if I just put all my attention on the left, I think I'll be safer than if I split my attention between the left and right. Okay, that's bad. That actually means that we would not have killed him if he had a counter. He rolled HP plus 5. We have to watch out for we have to watch out for HP plus 5 on these guys. If they roll HP plus 5, I need to go to my chapter 12 notes sheet. This is important. Robin was at 82 experience and that pushed them to 99. Okay, cool. Thank you. Alright, sorry, I have to... this is important, though. I have to write this down before I forget it. Oh my god. Okay, hold on a second. My chapter 12 notes are kind of wonky because they're actually full of, like, calculations. Oh, no, sorry, this is chapter 11 anyway. Chapter 11. Fighters on left side, turn 1. Hold on a second. Let me actually write this down. So, Maribel goes full move. Sumia carries Olivia to Maribel. Maribel carries Robin to fort. Check for Aegis. Counter. HP plus 5 is important. So I have to make sure if they have HP plus 5, I have to plan around that. I have to plan around what my damage is going to be. Because otherwise I'm going to be short on damage. Yeah, HP plus 5 is very scary and it's very evil. You caught that stream just as Lucina got crit. Oh, you missed hours of me raging. And then it all ended with me losing anyway. Alright. Counter on this guy is not bad. Counter on this guy is bad. Robin cannot get over there fast enough. Can I one-shot them? I need 43. I need 44 attack, which I should have. Yes, I do. Next question is... how far do they threaten? They threaten pretty far. I think it's just this guy, though. This guy threatens pretty far. But if I have a 2 range... Oh, I should have bought a wind tome for you. The whole point was that she needed another wind tome. I'm so stupid. Why am I so dumb? Seriously, why am I so dumb sometimes? Hold on. Get a backup forged wind tome for Cordelia, you absolute idiot. I wrote exactly that in my notes. Seriously, I just ran into problems because I ran out of forged wind tomes. Moments ago. Granted, okay, I did take a break between that chapter and this chapter, but... Oh, this guy won't be able to reach her anyway, because he's the guy that I'm killing. So that actually doesn't even matter. Yeah, because now only those tiles are threatened. So if I can clean up these guys, which this guy's gonna be a problem. But he doesn't have any any deadly skills. He's a strong character, but he doesn't have skills that are gonna completely dominate and destroy me. So even if I have to fight him over multiple turns, I should be able to do that. She should absolutely have a wind tome, though. This is absurd. This is the dumbest thing I've ever witnessed. Maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, but I don't understand. I don't understand why she doesn't have one. When I just concluded that she needed one. I have to get up to a speed where this guy's not doubling me. And that is the speed that I'm at now. And I can even use Steel Lance for a better matchup. Okay, now he's probably going after Cordelia anyway. Rest of the squad over here. I can't remember what turns the reinforcements spawn. I'm gonna have to make sure I look that up very soon before they spawn and ruin my life. Yeah, there's multiple shops selling wind tomes at this point. Even if the Risen was on the shop, I would have just moved him out of the way. There's no excuse. I just forgot because I'm just a clown disguised as a streamer. Okay, here we go. Thief is not causing any problems yet, so next up is these guys. Robin can fight you this turn. This looks real. I don't know why, but this looks really good to me. Why is everything going so well? I'm not used to things going this well. Something's wrong here. I think it's just because my Robin Maribel pairing is just absolutely based. I seriously think this Robin Maribel pairing is like tier 0, like SS tier. Like, this is crazy how good this pairing is. Alright, so reinforcements are coming not this turn, I think, but next turn? Or, no, they are coming this turn, okay. Yes, okay, this is where we start to run into problems, and it's because enemies can spawn on these forts. I need to get someone up here who can survive these guys. That's basically Robin, but Robin can't do it because Robin is busy. This is the point where the Forged Wind Tome would matter, because I could have Cordelia fight this guy. I'm also very worried about Frederick. Mage with fire, mage with L Thunder. Fighter with a silver axe here. There's a mercenary with a sword here. And there's a fighter with an axe here. I block you. You accomplish nothing. Next, I need to get everyone else into a spot where they can't be reached by this mercenary. So this tile is threatened. And this tile is threatened. This tile is not threatened. It seems like it is, but it's not. Yeah, this tile right here is safe. Problem is, I'm not really effectively blocking what's coming out. Or I'm not effectively blocking this guy from hitting the rest of my characters because he rolled Pavis Plus. It's just taken me so many turns to get rid of this guy. He's still a thorn in my side. So ideally, I would move here. In fact, let me see if I can kill him finally. I can't even kill him. I can't even kill this guy. This is crazy. So I would stand here, and then I have to get my other characters like all the way over there, which is going to be pretty tough. Maybe not impossible. So normally I would only need to get the characters like over here, but now I have to get them all the way over here. In fact, like even up here would be fine, but it's just not now. Well, here's the thing. I can actually just... I could stand here. I also have Olivia, of course. I can do this, this, and then this, which generates another pretty reachable tile. Then you go like this, and like this. And then you two are just going to have to hang out up here. I wish it wasn't so. Alright, Robin, you can stay right here. You can fight everything if you need to. I'm totally fine with that. I should have thought about that. I should have thought about these guys attacking Robin. That's bad. I can't leave Robin here. It worked out this time, but there's no guarantee that it'll work out because they can spawn with Aegis counter. Oh my god, this guy's still alive. You know what? Let's look at the positive. Cordelia has gotten 5 turns of chip experience fighting this one guy because he just is freaking unkillable. Alright. You actually don't kill the thief here. You let him open the chest first. This turn, enemies are spawning from the northwestern fort. So I need to not be in range of the northwestern fort. I still can't even kill this guy. I still can't even kill him. I would need to use a silver lance. I can do it with the steel lance. It's not as bad as I thought. Go here. Get rid of this guy. I think I want Rickon on this fort. Dance for you. I can definitely get him on there. I want to heal Robin too, though. I want to heal Robin, and then I want them to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, at least here. I can do that easily. So Robin here. Libra here. Is this worth a mend? I mean, even the mend doesn't do it. Oh, imagine if Anna had been over here where I wanted her to be. Just picture that. Picture that world. I really want to heal some more, but I want Rickon up. I can put Rickon on the fort next turn. He doesn't need to be there right now. He needs to be there eventually. He doesn't need to be there right this second. We want to use these forests as cover as much as possible. We're going to block this fort, and then we're going to use these forests to slow down the other reinforcements. The trick is to have Robin clear things before they get up here to threaten the rest of our group. Raken can stand here for now. Need to get you away. You're fine here. Okay. So these enemies are fighter, mercenary, hero. This guy has a hand axe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Again, man, wouldn't you really love it if she had a forged wind tome? Wouldn't you really love that? That would have been a smart thing to give her. At any point in time in history, at any point in the history of the universe, if she had a forged wind tome, would have been really nice. Let me write something in my notes before I forget. And then no, it's not the forged wind tome. I already wrote that down. I'm actually going to make a copy of the Forged Wind Tome note, though, in another spot, so I see it again before I go into this chapter. It's so important that I had that. If I had that, I think this guy would be dead right now. Maybe not, just because our strength is so much higher than our magic. But I don't know, because a Forged Tome is pretty good, too. Okay, now Robin can go... Robin can actually go... So, here is actually better, because I get to fight 2 mages. We get the bully on this way. Now the trick is that Robin can fight everything coming from here. In fact, hold on a second, there's guys coming from the middle of forts, aren't there? No, this is just Wyvern Riders, so this turn is totally safe. So Robin can hold this position here, fight everything coming from the south alone, as long as my top group can handle what's up here. And right now my top group can handle what's up here, so we're doing pretty good right now. This is the guy with the Speed Wing, and this is the guy with the Armor Slayer. If we kill both of them, we can capture these forts and then not have to fight any other reinforcements. Because those are the only items that are like essential drops. This guy is Pass. Aegis Luna there is nasty. Speed. We're not getting enough from Sully. In fact, I believe it's just enough to not get doubled. Alright, so we're gonna have to play around the fact that this guy has Pass. Because we're not gonna be able to kill him fast. What if Frederick kills you? Then again, just wouldn't, like, imagine a world where a forged wind tome exists. God, just imagine it. Just picture that. Like, I'm just losing my mind over this wind tome. There's been like 9 cases where it would have been useful to have it. And every single time I just don't have it. I just don't have it, so there's nothing I can do. I should have just moved on already and just been like, okay, well, I don't have it, so that's that. You know what I mean? But I can't stop seeing the 99 other cases where having it would have been useful. And it's driving me nuts. I feel like I have to kill this guy, but I can't. So what do I do? I don't know. Can you do it? You're pretty fast. Another thing I love about the Chrom Anna pair-up is that it doesn't build support with anyone on Chrom, which means he's free to support with the person that you actually want him to support with later. Okay, here's the trick. We need to actually kill this guy. We're gonna have to do it this way because he has Aegis, he has Pavis and Luna Plus. Okay. Now this guy is not a threat to anyone who's standing. So we should be totally fine. I don't want him to attack Anna, but he's probably going to. Get rid of these guys. I don't think I'm going to be this lucky on future runs. I mean, these mages came right in. They just walked right into Robin. They just came right for him. Yeah. I had a feeling that he was going to go after Anna. That wastes 11 sword charge. Not great. Okay. Now we've got enemies spawning on all of these middle forts again. So we have to make sure Robin's not standing in range of them this time. So we want Robin to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. We actually want Robin to be standing right here where they're already standing. So that's just kind of works itself out. And there's no tiles that are next to me that would provoke enemies to stand on those tiles. So if Robin is standing here, Robin will sweep all of these enemies. Problem is going to be these guys. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Why didn't he go for Cordelia, by the way? Slightly more damage, I guess. That arc fire is going to murder whoever he attacks in. Wouldn't you know it, he has Pavis Plus as well. Who could have guessed such a thing would ever happen? Who would have ever predicted in the history of the universe? I hate that steel axe. I could hand axe if I knew that I was going to do enough damage, but I don't know that I'm going to do enough damage. Okay, the good thing is you're the only one who threatens that tile. So if Cordelia can fight you, which she can, she needs another javelin though. Who has it? Seriously, who has that other javelin? It has to be somewhere. What are you doing, Sumia? I can do this. It doesn't do anything, but I can. Wow. Look at that. It doesn't use any charges. Okay. So we're going to go here to start chipping this guy down. Okay. And put us in range of this sage so we can enemy phase him. Trickster movement. Trickster movement. Oh, that ends up being so clutch, because she can get into a good position if I need her to, without worrying about this guy blocking the tile. The question is, can Frederick one-shot this guy with the steel axe? The steel lance can't do it. But with the Steel Axe, I should have Weapon Triangle. Sorry, with the Steel Lance, I'm losing 1 point of attack because of Weapon Triangle. With the Axe, I should be able to one-shot this guy. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it. And the answer is yes, I can. In fact, I was also losing my Weapon Triangle rank bonus, my weapon rank bonuses as well. So yeah, I was losing a lot there. All right, you go here, drop this fellow here. Now we're gonna put Sumia up here and Chrom here. That's gonna block all of the reinforcements. Rickon needs to stay here. Libra and the others can start moving this way. I don't know if this is correct, but it's what I'm gonna do. Robin, stay here. Rickon, stay here. So we set things up so that Robin should never take any counter damage here. So the only thing we have to worry about is, like, I don't know, every single enemy rolling Luna Hawkeye, which is not likely and still might not be enough, even if they did. It probably would if they did, but I mean, what can you do? At that point, what can you do, seriously? If the game is trying that hard to screw you over, I think you just let it go. Yeah, so if multiple guys rolled Luna Hawkeye, or even just multiple rolled Luna, it could actually cause problems for us. So we have to be aware of that. Now this turn... Is this turn 8? This is turn... God, this is only turn 7? There's still multiple turns of reinforcements coming. This is insane. This is crazy. There's way too many reinforcements on this chapter. I'll say it. I'll be the first one to say it. Okay, so this turn are the reinforcements up here. We can block them just by standing on these tiles. That's the whole reason we flew up here last turn. And then 2 wyverns at the bottom, which don't concern us. So what we really need is for Robin to go here and hopefully get rid of this Sage, which looks doable, but I don't know how we're going to heal back up after. But I mean, he needs to do it. So let's start with doing what we need to do first. If I do this, I also won't get attacked. So let's do that. Aegis counter. Okay, fine. I'll play around it. I'll find a way to play around it. If you want me to play around it, I'll find a way to play around it. God, they just can't give me a break, ever. Seriously. What if we just clear all these guys? Can we do that? Cordelia would have to kill someone, and Frederick would have to kill someone. So let's start with that idea. Robin's probably going to have to kill you. I doubt anyone else can do it. That means someone has to be able to one-shot you and not take arc wind damage. We're very close. In fact, we can do it with the Silver Lance. Okay, based Frederick. Oh, dude, Frederick Silver Lance gaming 11 chapters into the game. If you've ever been there, let me know. If you've ever been to that location. Okay, she's not going to get the one-shot, but we can heal her up before she attacks. So, in theory, the only reinforcements are going to be coming from these forts down here, which means if we kill all of these guys, we got nothing to worry about. Let's go all in. That was bad. She should have moved to the spot. I was actually trying to move to the spot left of Robin, and then the cursor shifted on its own. It might not matter, but she needed... This was the better spot. This spot right here was much better for her. So we go here. We heal you. You kill this guy. I have to be careful because that bronze lance will break if I use it. I think it... What is cheaper, a steel lance or a javelin? I actually don't know off the top of my head. A steel lance is 910 for 35. A javelin is 700 for 25. You seriously gonna make me use the calculator for this? Javelins are actually more expensive, so I'm gonna use the steel lance here. Nice crit. And then you grab your one shot right here with the silver lance. And suddenly, it doesn't seem so bad after all. Dude, this game just hates me with a passion. Raken can stay here. Not sure what anyone else is going to do yet. Okay, so similar to the previous turn now. We've got enemies spawning on all of the middle forts, so we want to make sure Robin is not in range of anything coming out of here. So the good thing is we should be able to set up something where Robin kills this guy to prevent him from attacking Rickon. The bad thing is, because Olivia danced for him last turn, she has to dance for him again this turn, so we have to make sure she's going to be safe too. This enemy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Okay, so this tile is safe. I'd like more HP, but that's going to have to do it. We kill him. Rick can stay here to block this spawn. In fact, you heal Robin. You get out the way. You dance for Robin. Now we want Robin to pull both of these guys if we can, without being in range of these forts. I think we can do it by standing right here. The only thing that concerns me... actually, this guy's very... No, he's not scary. The only thing that concerns me is the multiple Luna plus. So let's calculate their damage. 39 plus 37 with Luna plus 27 with Luna plus 29. That's 132 damage. Minus 24, minus 12, minus 26, minus 13. That's 57 damage. We always survive here. Because this guy is counter, I want to make sure I can one-shot him. I need 44 attack. I do it easily with the Wind Tome. Just gaming out of my mind over here. Okay, this guy is going to spawn with a mercenary with a silver sword. Is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to hit this spot right here. So I'm going to back up. I'm also going to unequip my lance just in case I counted wrong. I should have dropped Virion on the ground. In fact, I can grab him and do that now. You know what? I feel very good about this clear too. I think we've got most of our Iron Man run figured out now. Because from this point on, a lot of the chapters can be beaten on like a very flexible basis. Like you can just go into the chapter and see what you have and see what skills the enemies have, and you can win. And if you're a little bit unlucky, you can just bail yourself out with like a rescue staff or whatever. I would say we do have to get past chapter 12. But once we get past chapter 12, I'm going to feel very confident. Okay, this is turn 9. There are no longer any reinforcements spawning. I knew it. I knew you were going to spawn with counter. I knew you would. I knew you would do that. I knew you would do that. I knew you would do that. You little piece of trash. You little goblin. They just can't help themselves. They just can't. Like, it's in their DNA. It really is. Like, they just have this need to always spawn with the most atrocious, disgusting, unfair skills. And they'll do it they will do it every single time. With no shame at all. It's just how things go. And once you realize that, it becomes much easier to plan and play. I don't need Rick in here anymore, so I can move him here to do this. I could give a kill to Sully here. Her accuracy is not very good, though. I should be able to get perfect accuracy. If I can't, I'll just give the kill to Frederick. Or even Sumia. Alright, sorry, Cordelia. I'll give it to Cordelia. Having her dance for female characters also prevents her building supports with anyone other than Chrom. Alright, so now we're going to get some chip experience from this guy. Very safely, might I add. What skills does he have? He has pass, so we're going to have to fight him over a couple of turns. With that in mind, we should get started now. Frederick with nothing. You with a steel sword. Let me make sure it's not going to kill me. Oh, her speed is trash. Oh my god, there's no way her speed is this bad. What is happening? This is Sully, right? I didn't even know. Somehow I didn't even notice this. Sully's base speed is 8. In 8 levels, she gained 2 speed. Her expected speed at this point... Her expected speed at this point is 13. She's on 9. What in the world happened? How did that happen? That's just mind-blowing to me. She can still fight this guy safely. I can't even speak right now. Like, how did that happen, and how did I not notice it until right now? That is wild. That's like an expected Sully level up right there. Okay, this guy is going to be a slight problem. Particularly, mostly because you just don't want him to move on to forest tiles and then attack you at one range, and then you deal counter damage to yourself. Cordelia. Yeah, this guy's annoying. Very annoying. Don't do that. Especially not during a real run. We could just fly over and kill him. I'm very inclined to do that, so I don't have to deal with him later. Very nice. It's just extra stats for who is essentially going to be Cordelia's permanent partner. Well, not essentially, he is Cordelia's permanent partner. Again, Rickon here just picking up... This is what I was talking about before. Like, Rickon can literally just walk around the map and do this once you get into the second phase of the map. And if you've been training him, he can get a ton of experience on this map. Because there's just so many favorable matchups for him here. I could even dance for him. Like, I could just dance for him right now and just do that again. I'm not going to, but I could. It's actually better to give Chrom some experience if I can. I wonder if there's a way. I could use the glass sword. Oh, hold on a second. No. Don't be an idiot. Use the falchion. Then you dance for him, which is what we're going to be doing anyway. I need a better hit rate for sure. Don't want to use a killing edge for it. Okay, we'll do this. If we miss, we miss. Interesting. He prioritizes Lisa over Olivia. It's Lisa's probably just higher on the character roster because she joins sooner. Oh, I did not notice this guy was still alive. That's fine. He's not going to kill Lisa, is he? 14 speed. No. 29 attack. No, we're fine. Just didn't even register for me that there was still another guy running around. Just be aware of him on future attempts. So when I do this, so on some apps I have to do this thing where I leave some characters red and some purple, and because this guy was already standing here, or because the guy was already standing here, I just assumed that these purple tiles were like coming from him, and I didn't see the purple tiles that were being generated by this guy because I didn't know that he was here. That's how that happened. It's unfortunately something I can't even really write a note about because it's just like, it's something I have to always be aware of and always think about on every chapter all the time. And if I forget, then I can be severely punished. I was not punished at all that time, but I could be. It's fine. He might have had a crit chance. No, I doubt it. 7 crit, 20 luck, no way. No crit chance. Get some chip experience for Chrom here. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, why? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why? It's fine. This gives us a chance to refine. Oh my god. You know what, though? The good thing is there's no way for that to happen after we do the Olivia training. It can only happen before we do the Olivia training. So we're here for the long haul anyway. We just do the same thing again. We've got a strategy that works extremely well. No. No. I know exactly what I need to do. If you're typing it in the chat right now, you are a genius. If you're not typing it in the chat right now, are you just not paying attention? You should know exactly what I'm doing right now. It's something very important that I needed to do 100 times, and I just completely didn't do it every single time.
Take your time.
I almost wonder if it would be better to forge a Thunder Tome for her. Before I do this, is it better to forge a Thunder Tome? No, because we are fighting flying enemies. So that Wind Tome's better. The Thunder Tome would be slightly better against grounded matchups, but the Wind Tome is so much better against the flying matchups, it's like not even comparable. Alright, now let's reposition all of our units. Again. Don't even ask how that happened, because there's no explanation. There's genuinely no reason why that should have happened ever. My greatest weakness, by far, my greatest weakness is that I just get complacent, and I stop paying attention, and I just make the stupidest moves that should never happen, ever. Like, that was such an easy, that was so easy. That's what it is, too. That's what it is. It's so easy to win from that position, I just turn off my brain and stop thinking. And then I lose everything because of that. I also have to be very careful about this guy. I don't think I can one-shot him no matter what. Yeah, there's no way I can one-shot this guy, so I have to make sure he doesn't have counter. Like, that was so dumb. That was so stupid. Why? Like, why? I was done with the map. There was one guy standing there. I had 14 characters available to attack him, and I used the one who just kills himself with counter damage. I could have moved my eye a fraction of a centimeter and just completely avoided that. And for some reason, I can't do it. Like, I just can't focus. I can't stay focused that long. I mean, we're not even 4 hours into the stream, and I can't even focus for 4 hours. Yeah, your parrot partner doesn't count as somebody like with you. If you have to be like alone, your parrot partner, you're still counted as alone, even in spite of your parrot partner standing basically right on top of you. Okay, this is fine. Hello, HF, the Holy Crusader, welcome to the stream. Blue Lantern, welcome to the stream. Forged Windtome, they remembered. Hello, Vagrant Preacher, welcome to the stream. How often do we forget they have counter? I mean, it probably happens like once every 3 weeks, I would say. That's actually very close, in fact. It's pretty much almost exactly once every 3 weeks. I forget that they have counter. Okay, so we're supposed to go here. Then here. Then here. Then here. Then we go like this. And like this. Everything looks good. Ooh, Sigurd's Lance. This might be a good reset. That's much better than anything else we could have gotten. You. Pair up with you. Honestly, I wonder if I do this instead. I just need to get Virion close enough that he can pair up with Cordelia, which he can from this position. Yeah, this looks good to me. Oh my god, I hate doing this, by the way. This is my least favorite part of every Fire Emblem game. The turns when you're just like moving a bunch of characters across the map and there's nothing happening. I just don't understand. I mean, they have to. It's an almost unsolvable problem because the maps have to have space on them, so that you have room to maneuver and position and that you can make strategic decisions. I understand. Okay, now this guy is not gonna harass me for the next 5 turns this time, like he did last time. Now the question is, can Robin handle everything going on over here? I think the answer to that is yes. Can I do it with the Wind Tome? The answer may surprise you. The answer is also yes. So now, instead of fighting this guy for 8 turns, we can just kill him right now. Yes, please. Let me just... Yeah, when the reinforcements spawn, they're not highlighted by default, so it can be very easy to lose track of them if you don't always highlight them immediately as soon as they appear. We can actually hit from this angle, which allows us to use a steel lance, which is cheaper. In fact, we can even use this bronze lance. We can use our last bronze lance charge. I love saving money. You know I love saving money. That was a fantastic use of the last bronze lance charge. And A-rank lances. And we got another master seal. And something else. Oh, interesting. That means we can use... Hold on a second. So even if we don't buy an early master seal, we can actually use this, the master seal you get in this chapter. We can use it on Olivia, even if we don't get an extra one. That's huge. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was thinking about the one we had to buy. Hello, Frozen Helm. Hello, Rickard. Welcome to the stream. I gotta sneeze so bad. I'm trying to make it come out, and it's just not coming out. She needs a second seal? No, she doesn't. If you grind a unit to level 30 in a special class, they can... they can immediately use... Oh no, you're right. They need it... Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, that's why I was thinking I needed to find a seal for her. You're totally right. I'm totally wrong. From level 30, they can use a second seal to go directly into a promoted class, but a master seal doesn't work. So we actually need a second seal for her. I actually totally messed that up. It's actually not a huge deal. It wouldn't have negatively affected the run in any way. But it is good to be aware of. Now here's the crazy part. Because that hero's not there, blocking every single thing that we're trying to do, we can get all of our characters way over here now. And be much better set up for the next turns. Like, this is where Anna was on turn 3. Now she's there on turn 2. I don't love Olivia's position, but we can get her out of there. Okay, now this time we have to be careful of these guys right here. If I move Robin back one space, am I okay with that? This guy moved into a different spot this time, in a much worse spot for us, in fact. We might be able to work with it. Okay, so Robin moves back one square. By the way, when I was out walking the other day, I saw one of those motorcycle dudes riding his motorcycle around. And it's a very, very small town that I live in, so trust me when I say, like, if you saw someone like doing that, like, you would know it's the same guy. You wouldn't be like, oh, it could be anyone. No, it's like, it has to be the same guy. Like, nobody else lives here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, unfortunately, oh man, this guy moved into the worst spot imaginable. I don't know what to do about this guy if he moves here. He threatens every single tile that's also overlapped by this guy. And I have to get my other characters up here too. It's not like I can just hang around here forever just waiting for these guys. Hold on, it's turn 3, right? Let me make sure I'm even looking at the right things. It's turn 3. Yeah, no, these guys are spawning here. There, it finally came out. Oh, man, I could have her fight him too. Okay, hold on, I can still have her do it. It's just gonna be really weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here, here. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like Olivia being stuck here. This sucks. I'm gonna do it anyway. So if you're standing here, this should be okay. Now I have to get everyone else out of range of this guy. Or, in theory, I could put Frederick there. Oh, I need to get, yeah, no, Frederick needs to block this fort this turn. I just remembered that. Can I get Rickon on there this turn? Sort of, but then I give up Sumia's movement. No, I can do it without that. I can do it without that. I can actually do it this way. This is clutch. I can get Rickon onto his fort this turn. You can actually just have Rickon stand here for like the whole battle and nothing ever reaches him if you do it correctly. I don't know why I'm like so obsessed with like, oh, Rickon's viability in Chapter 11. Like, who has ever asked that question? No one in history has ever asked, is Rickon viable in Chapter 11? And I just won't shut up about it, about all the things he can do. So here, I mean, there's no reason to let him attack us first. So we might as well just do this. I need these characters to be ready to go up there. But I don't really see how they're going to effectively be able to do it in time. Honestly, this Wyvern's going to become a huge problem very soon. He kind of already is one. Okay, that's a nice start. think we might have bailed out there. Oh, but now these guys come this way. Yeah, this is really bad. This is so bad. This sucks, man. Okay, so let me explain what just happened. Because this wyvern moved up instead of left, I had to have Cordelia fight him from up here. But now, because that happened, now the guys who spawned from here moved up instead of moving towards Robin, which means now they're even further away, and now I'm stuck. Nah, how do I get out of this? This is trash. This is trash. Frederick can maybe fight you, but then you're blocking. Now you're covering the tiles that I need Cordelia to stand on. Oh my god. Really? Really, though? Hold on. What do I do here? I mean, if Virion dual strikes, I maybe bail out. What about here? Can Frederick still one-shot these guys? I don't think he can. He can, like, barely one-shot. Yeah, he, like, barely one-shots an enemy mage. Sully's not giving him quite enough speed. If he had a speed tonic, he could double these guys. That's a serious consideration. Let me add that to my notes. Because that could help a lot. If Frederick could double these guys, it opens up so many possibilities. Frederick can double this guy. Can he two-shot him? Probably not, but we can check. Even if he can't, he can get the health low enough. Yeah, so if Sully dual strikes, he dies. If not, his health is low enough that we won't take counter damage. Wow, Luna wasn't enough either. We really needed that dual strike. Okay. Oh, nice level up. Alright, so now we do this. We really, 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 really want this to kill. Didn't get it. Why do I say things? Why do I ever open my mouth and ever just say anything? It just doesn't ever work the way that I want it to. You're gonna have to do this. Okay, now this turn is reinforcements on the top left. So what we want to do is set up for the hand axe user. He is standing here. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 6, 7. So we go here. Now we use this Forged Wind Tome. Clutch of clutch of clutch. Robin can actually back up this turn to get healed. I should have just used the men's staff. What is wrong with me? You need to get out of there. But you need to be ready to fly over. Here should be fine. I actually don't know if there's fine. I think the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's no way he's moving over the river. He might even move toward the river, which would be interesting. Very nice, Virion. I salute you. He did move toward the river. That's crazy. I can't believe he did that. That is bonkers. I cannot believe that just happened. Okay, now this turn is... It's actually just Wyvern Riders. Dude, can anyone else other than Robin kill this guy? Because I would love to get Robin up here faster. What about you? Interesting. You can do it. What if Cordelia goes down here and Robin goes up here? That's such an interesting idea. Well, the thing is, Robin wants to be down here anyway, though, in the coming turns. So I guess we just put Robin here. It's fine. Again, though, we got really lucky last time because all these mages and like all these other units went right toward Robin on the last attempt. Now they're just like obsessively going the other way and not giving me chances to fight them. Okay, well, you are not threatening to anyone right now. So, what I'd like to do is... Arc Fire, Arc Thunder. Can we take both of these hits, or any of them? 13 plus 15. That's 28. We take 28 pretty comfortably. So I want to stand here. I need to be healed before I move. Hold on, that's not what I want to do. I want to do this. Oh my god, Viron is going crazy right now. Oh my goat. I should have given her another javelin too, by the way. I identified that problem during the last attempt and I just completely messed up. Okay, hold on, I can fix it though. Trade it now. And then now that you're here, so we want to make sure they don't have viable terrain to stand on, because if they do, they'll stand on it. So this tile should be fine. We go here. Now Frederick can fight this guy, and should. I'm gonna go like this. Then I'm going to trade the Steel Axe into his hands for a better enemy phase. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I'm so smart sometimes. Anna here to get onto that fort next turn. Libra, your position doesn't matter. Saria, your position doesn't matter. I'm going to keep you here so you can move other characters around if I need to. In between the different fronts. Because right now because of the enemy movement, we ended up having to fight on 3 fronts instead of only 2 fronts. So I want a character in the center to help us reposition quickly. Which is barely enough, but barely is enough. Oh, nice dual striking luck. Okay, Sully's going crazy too. Just investing in Sully coin. Alright, you're fine. You're fine. 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 Robin right here should be totally safe. Again, our only concern is if they just take too much damage, which I guess we can calc. No, last time we calced it, they survived when 2 of the enemies had Luna Plus. Now none of them have Luna Plus, we're going to be fine. Yeah, I'm not going to waste time calculating that. We already know Robin's going to be fine. Question is, how do we fight this Sage? This is the turn where enemies are spawning from the middle tiles. And let me just confirm I'm on the right turn here. Yeah, turn 6. Enemies are spawning from the middle tiles. So we need to stay out of range of these forts while also dealing with this Sage. So we want Cordelia. Ooh, she doesn't double him. Interesting. Is there any way she can get a speed tonic? She actually can. This is very worth it, I think. Yeah, that's worth it to me. Mend. I might be getting a little bit too ahead of myself moving all these characters up onto the fort so fast when they don't need to be up there yet. But we'll see when we get there. I think the best thing for her to do is to just stay here. Now, I don't know what Frederick's going to do. Oh, I didn't notice that his health was low. Oh, no. I couldn't see him because he was behind the other characters. This isn't good. Hold on a second. I can salvage this. This should get him up to full next turn. This tile is so important right here. You know how in my guide videos I usually like mention there's always like one tile in every chapter that's really important? This tile that Robin is standing on is so clutch. Think about it. We were able to get the Thief without provoking any of Gangrel's units by standing on this tile. And also, like, all of the reinforcements that come from all of the forts, the ones with counter can't reach you on the turn that they spawn, and then everything else just runs into you and gets killed if you just stand right here. Like, this tile is so important for this chapter. Alright. Now, this turn is top left, and then Wyvern's on the bottom. Those are the only things we have to worry about. Because we know Wyverns are coming from the bottom, I want to make sure I clean up all of these enemies before anything else spawns. Dude, Virion is putting on the performance of his life right now. Crazy Virion gaming. You... Dude, does my voice sound nasally today? More than usual. 2% crit, no thank you. No thank you. Nope. I'd rather not. I don't think I can reduce this any. I've already got a ton of characters around me. I wonder if you have Robin do it. This is annoying though, because I already danced for Cordelia. I could have Frederick one-shot this guy. I think that's what I did last time. Just so I don't have to deal with... Well, last time it was because I didn't want to deal with... I can't remember what. This time it's because he has a 2% crit chance, which I guess... I mean, you just have to accept it. You have to waste a Silver Lance charge there. Alright, now you should be in a very good position to fight this guy. I mean... It's better than letting Robin steal the experience, I think. Let's get Rickon back onto his spot. Lisa's going to want to be standing here next turn. Robin here's fine. Dude, I almost burned through a full stack of wind tomes on this chapter, just because Robin is so efficiently mowing everything down with no need for like a more expensive tome. Virion, you are the GOAT! What are you doing, man? Why are you goating so hard today? Every single time Cordelia's fought, he's like jumping in there with essential dual strikes. Alright, I'm not going to make the same mistake as last time. I'm going to start highlighting these guys as soon as they spawn. So this turn, we're getting enemies from all of the middle forts. So again, Rickon needs to hold his fort here. Robin is safe from these two. I have to be careful that my other characters don't stay in range of these forts, while ideally provoking combat from him if I can. I think I can do it if Cordelia goes up here. I just gotta make sure I stay out of this guy's range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, here, here. So Olivia should be safe here. So Cordelia can stand here. And then I can even just be even a little bit more cautious and stand even further back. So now I can go here. Hold on a second. Let me make sure that I don't put her in range of anything. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, here, here. Okay, this should be safe. I'm gonna go up here just to be even safer. Safest of safe. The enemy won't move on to any forest. He's just gonna move here and then attack me at 2 range. I won't take any counter. Now Frederick needs to make sure he's not in range of this guy. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He would be in range. He's just gonna move back 1, and I'm gonna unequip just in case I counted wrong. I will definitely be doing that during the real run a lot. Anytime I want characters to not get into fights. Now, there's nothing coming from here this turn. Let me confirm that. Turn 8. Yeah, there's nothing else coming from here. So I'm going to start moving my other characters back into the center. Just regroup my entire army and have everyone working together. Robin, you can stay right here. I just need to make sure nothing has Aegis counter, which of course, there is an enemy who has it. So now I have to play around that. Should be possible. I just Need to check if I can one-shot him, which obviously I can't. Then I just need to move back out of his range. The problem now is because I'm not in his range anymore, he's going to move in a random direction. He might move left, he might move up. If he moves up, it could cause problems for me later. If he moves left, it's fine. Honestly, we probably could have even fought him. Okay, he moved up. That's the worst thing he could have done, which is obviously why he did it. Let me highlight these freshly spawned mages so I don't lose track of them again, like I did last time. Okay, if I do this, I'm going to be basically aiming for dual strikes, which I think is fine. Yeah. And even if I didn't get them, I could have, like, ran over here with another character to clean up. So I think that was fine. You, I'm not going to let you cause problems. I'm just going to deal with you right now. Can Sully fight you? No. If I get the Steel Lance, I should be able to fight this guy, or one-shot him. Yeah. A lot of times, if your margins are very close, you don't even have to do the math. You can just say, okay, well, if I switch to something with weapon triangle advantage, I'm going to gain a few points of attack. I'm actually going to have Libra heal here, because Lisa's already getting close to 20, and she's not going to be able to promote anytime soon. Okay, so we're already back in the same spot where we were. This chapter has effectively just become completely free. This is too easy, almost. I'm gaming out of my mind right now, strategizing out of my mind, learning truths that have never been known before in the history of the universe. Alright, can we clean up everything right now? Because that would be the ideal. I almost want to say that Cordelia can fight both of you. 28, that is so true. There's never been a more true thing that's ever been said in the universe. But do I want to sit here and do that? I don't know. I kind of want Chrom to get some combat, but that's exactly how we died last time, so that's something to keep in mind. Hold on. The frustrating thing is that they have counter and Pavis Plus, and we have a very physical team right now. Which is kind of funny because on our last run we had a very magical team. Like we had almost no physical units. It was like everybody was a sage. Now it's like we have a lot of physical characters and only like a few tome users. I'm very concerned what these guys will do depending on my positioning. I'm pretty sure this works. But then what? Like, what do we do then? Maybe I sandbag for a turn. I can get away with it. Yeah. This is a much smarter idea than what I'm trying to do, and I can even do this. Control this guy's movement, and deal some chip damage to him at the same time. Yes, please. I'll take one of those. So I want to start getting staff experience onto Anna and Libra, because they're more valuable. Their level is already high, so for them to get experience, like passively, is very valuable. Okay. Staffers, just hang out, please. Don't ruin my day. Okay, much better than last time. Virion not dual striking there was actually a continuation of him being clutch, because now we get more experience. And we're in the experience farming phase. I'm very inclined to just let Robin kill this guy. It gets us a level and it gets rid of a very annoying enemy. Alright. I'd like to dodge here, please. Can't heal back to full. And this guy's blocking my healers, my other healers. Literally every single one of them, even my flying characters are being blocked. Okay. No vantage on you, that's interesting. Can I do it with the... I can do it with the rapier, right? Yeah. No. No, 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 no. Don't make the same stupid mistake. He has Pavis. Don't be stupid. Don't be a complete idiot. Now my problem is I've wasted like all of my characters' actions trying to farm experience, and now everyone's out of position and they're all gonna get killed. But I can fix that. I still have a few characters available. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Can Virion attack? Okay, Virion can either soften up or finish off this guy. Now, Frederick should be able to get you. And Sully can get you. That did not go as I wanted it to go, but we have to take what we can get. Much better than a full reset, based on pure idiocy and nothing else. You're gone. Alright. Now we're in the fun phase. Now we're in the fun little zone. We're in a fun little opportunity. We are going to be farming a lot of experience here. A stupid amount of experience. The good thing is, I don't think her experience gain ever really slows down. I think she just consistently gains the same experience, like, forever. I'm just gonna have her dancing for Chrom the whole time, so they max out their support. And I'll be checking any characters that need healing, so that Anna and Libra can get staff experience. So, Anna is already stronger, which in a way makes her a good candidate. Whereas Libra is a little bit further behind, which also makes him a good candidate. Because, like, I need to make sure Libra doesn't heal her too much, by the way. In fact, I'm gonna split them up. I'm gonna make sure only Anna heals her. So yeah, the idea is, what I'm trying to explain here is, Libra could use the experience so he can catch up to Anna, whereas Anna can use the experience so that she goes even further ahead of where she already is. And there's really valid arguments for both of those ideas. I'm not sure which to do yet. It's not that important. Right now, we're still at the point where I'm just kind of bumping around over here, just doing random stuff. I'm probably going to focus on Libra, because I want his speed to get a little bit higher, so he can safely, like, wall enemies. He doesn't necessarily need to fight and kill things, but I need him to be able to, like, stand there and take an attack if he needs to, which is something it's very dubious right now with his current speed value. So I will prioritize him, other than when Olivia needs healing, in which case I'll give it to Anna. Which is right now. Alright, you're full. You're full. 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 You are full. You two are both now full. Check out the team. Check out the squad. You need to be healed. This kind of breaks up the tedium of the dance grinding a little bit too. No, don't do that. Okay, you're full. You're full. You are full. My God, it's beautiful. Alright, so we're done with Libra then. Now at this point it's just going to be dancing and then healing with Anna. Imagine if there was an auto battle that could do this for you. It's like, oh, stand here and dance every turn. Okay, so we haven't gotten that far yet. Yeah, we got to see some variations due to the resetting, which is going to help us in the long run. It means we're learning more for like future attempts. Why doesn't Chrom get any hearts from Olivia? I think he's getting them. Are you not seeing them? They show up after the experience bar. I'll show you. So it hasn't shown up yet, but it's about to show up right now. See that? They show up after the experience bar. No, there's no infinite reinforcements. There's a lot of reinforcements on this chapter. There's way too many reinforcements on this chapter, but they do stop on turn 8, which is where we are now. Or we're past turn 8 now. I'm gonna start moving my other characters over here just to break up the monotony. Okay, so right now we're very early on, but my current impression is that this is not too bad. Olivia is gaining a lot of experience for every dance, and I don't think that's gonna slow down. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think that ever slows down. And if that's true, if I'm correct about that, then she can kind of just get to level 30, like, without that much effort. Libra is missing 1 HP, is he? Oh, okay, we'll have Anna heal him. And the thing is, not only am I supercharging Olivia here, but I'm also getting more experience onto Anna and Libra, which matters a lot. Because they're free units. And the only downside to them is that, like, because they're already promoted, they don't get as much from combat. But you can get them a bunch of experience from staffing, so that's nice. Okay, so what I'm going to do is actually... I'm going to put Libra next to Anna, and then Anna next to Olivia. And then Olivia next to Chrom. That way we can just go down the line every turn as needed. So you dance for you. And then if Olivia's health ever goes up, Anna will heal Olivia. And then if Anna's health ever goes up, Libra will heal Anna. Yeah, like, we're gaining a lot of experience per dance. And unlike Fates, it's not level scaled. So we'll keep gaining this experience. It's not scaled on the level of the target. So in Fates, the scaling for staffs and dancing is based on the target. So if you use a staff on like a level 20 character, you'll get more experience. If you use it on a level 5 character, you'll get less experience. That's the concept. I wish we could have gotten Chrom a little bit more experience. I probably could have if I kind of like farmed that last group of enemies a little smarter, but I just got impatient. We've been at this for a while already, and I knew that we had this whole dance grind coming. Is Chrom being nerfed on purpose? Not really on purpose, but he's not a priority. My priority for this run is early on Frederick, and then after that Robin, and then after that Viron and Cordelia, and then Chrom is like way down there, like in 5th place. So he just doesn't get as much experience as the other characters. Which ultimately leads to him getting less levels. I could have gotten him a little bit more, but as long as he's level 10, it's actually fine, because level 10 is the benchmark for using a seal on him, which is the goal. We want to use either a Master Seal or a second seal on him. Master Seal is more efficient, experience and money wise, and sort of level curve wise. Second Seal is better in the long run, but I don't know if we can have him afford to stay in Cavalier for too long, or at all, really. I don't think we can switch him over to Cavalier and then he'll be like, oh, I'm here, I'm a Cavalier, I'm doing things. Like, it's just not going to happen. Like, he's not going to gain any more levels after that. So he'd be stuck in Cavalier for the rest of the game. The counter argument is that even if he's stuck in Cavalier for the rest of the game, he'll still be giving more stats specifically speed, to Olivia than if he went directly into Great Lord. Because if he goes right into Great Lord, he's... Oh wait, no, Great Lord gives speed too. So yeah, no, Great Lord's the play. Great Lord's the play. The only reason to go through Cavalier would be to get speed in the short term. But we don't need to do that. Her speed is going to be super high. And Great Lord gives speed anyway, so it just doesn't matter. Olivia's grinding on Chrom. This is a dance party. This is a dance montage. We're doing... Well, I mean, Great Lord's the only option. You have to go into Great Lord if you're using a Master Seal. So we're gonna go into Great Lord, and then later on, I might do Paladin or Great Knight, or maybe even Bow Knight, depending on what Olivia wants or needs later. It's heavily gonna depend on things that I don't know yet, which is kind of why we're doing this. Like, we're testing out what this supercharged Olivia looks like, and then we're gonna use that. We're gonna use that to come up with ideas later. Like once we have that information. Stop doing that, you idiot. Put all your stuff in the convoy. That way I don't keep misclicking like that. Sniper for Bow Fair and then Bow Knight is what you would do. Yeah, that's what I would do for sure if I could. Like if I knew that I was gonna have infinite experience, if I knew that I was always gonna be able to grind as much as I want to, I would go Sniper into Bow Knight almost every single time, both on Chrom and on Varion. But in practice, in a real run, you can't always get the experience that you want, so you have to make decisions based on what you have available, what's really going on. And dude, we're already a third of the way there. We are already a third of the way there. This is so fast. This is so fast. This doesn't even take that long, guys. To me personally, this feels like more comparable to like the Chapter 1 grind or the Chapter 3 grind where you're like waiting for the boss to break their weapon. Like, this is not that bad at all. I mean, it's not great, but it's not that bad. Yeah, Great Lord gives speed. Luck is terrible. It's not even worth mentioning. It's a do-nothing stat. She's at 15 experience per dance. Does it go down? I'm really curious to know if it ever goes down. She does go down to 9 experience per dance in the later levels. Okay, so it has some kind of level scaling, but the point is, unlike Fates, it's not based on the target, which means you can dance for like a level 1 character forever and get all of your experience. Are you guys imagining this snack? That's what someone said earlier. When you hear the crinkling, it makes you imagine the snack. Where are Chrom's weapons? I put them away, so I would stop misclicking, and so this will go faster. Perfect level on Goat Livia. The nice thing about Chrom and Olivia is that the support is finished in one map. Yes, that's very good. And Inigo likes Chrom as a dad. Honestly, I think Chrom is like Inigo's best dad. And it's not... You can't really say that for everyone. It's not like with Robin, where like Robin is like every character's best partner, and every character's best father, and every character's best mother. Like, that's not true for Chrom. Excuse me, hold on. Chrom is actually not that good as a dad for like most candidates, but for an Inigo specifically, he honestly might be like maybe one of the best fathers for Inigo. And Inigo is also like one of the best kids for Chrom too. Like, I think Inigo is better than, like, he wants Inigo as a son more than he wants Cynthia or Kiel. We're already level 12. The base experience for dancing gets reduced every 3 levels, basically. That's very similar to how the staff experience works. I remember it having like a 1/3 reduction. You're guessing the snack is Funyuns. I seem more like a barbecue chip person. I actually don't eat a lot of like chips or even junk food in general. I eat a lot of vegetables. I eat a lot of rice and quite some meat too. I'm not like a vegetarian or anything, but I eat a lot of vegetables and meat and like rice. That's like the main things that I eat. But I still do eat junk food and snacks every once in a while. If it was chips, you would hear me like crunching on the chips though. So what actually happened is Millie left her travel bag here, and I looked inside of it, and there was a muffin in there. So I took it, and I'll just suffer the consequences later, which there probably won't be any consequences. She doesn't really care that much. She's extremely laid back. But yeah, I'm eating a muffin. Inigo is a son, so he gets rightful king. Lord is exclusive to Chrom and Olivia. Yeah, so like normally you can't get rightful king on other characters, even if they are male, which is part of the reason why Inigo likes Chrom as a father, because rightful king can be pretty good. And in general, everything just like kind of works out, especially within the context of like a no grinding playthrough. It's one of the ways to make I almost said Olivia again. It's one of the ways to make Inigo viable in a no grind context like what we're doing here. I love how this is called no grind, by the way, when we're clearly sitting here grinding. But I mean, that's like the point is like when I say no grind, I'm talking about like DLC chapters. I'm talking about like skirmish battles and things like that. Like anything that I want to do within the scope of like a scripted story battle without, I go into the battle, I do everything, and then when the battle ends, I can't go back in and get more experience. To me, that counts as no grind. Obviously, if people have their own definitions of things, or if they want to say whatever they want to say, they can. It doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, Slushy, I really, 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 really wish you could choose what Chrom passes down. It's one of the things that makes him actually really bad as a father for so many... Well, he doesn't even have that many choices. But even if he did, the fact that he can't choose what he passes down is a huge negative. Like, if you think about it, what makes Robin so great is that they can pass down basically anything. Like, you can have Robin... Robin's child can basically get any skill in the game, because there's only a few skills that Robin can't get, and their child can always get it. But Chrom is like the opposite. He can only ever pass down like one skill, and it's usually not something you even want. Like, I don't want to pass down Aether to Lucina. That doesn't make any sense. She gets it anyway. She promotes directly into Great Lord anyway. It's such a trash decision. It actually, I would say it hurts Lucina more than anyone else, because Lucina is forced to go right into Great Lord, but Chrom passes down the Great Lord skill to her. Also, by the way, we're already halfway there. This is so easy to do. I'm definitely doing this on every Iron Man attempt. I don't care that it'll probably take like 20 or 30 minutes. But it'll be worth it, because honestly, if we do this one time, that'll probably be the winning attempt. Like, if we get this far and we do this, this is probably a winning attempt. Yeah, or like if Brady... Yeah, like Brady would want Aether too. That's the other thing, is like Brady would want Aether. Lucina doesn't want it. Brady does. It's crazy. It's wild. By the way, Brady Chrom is also good as well too, though. Or rather, I would honestly say it's just the fact that Maribel Chrom is good. Maribel Lucina is really good, which makes Maribel Chrom really good. And then Chrom Inigo is like a little bit better, which makes Chrom Olivia a little bit better. And also, if you want to do a physical Lucina, I think Olivia is the best mother. So my opinion on Olivia has drastically changed. I talked about this during, I can't remember which stream. It was either last week or the week before. I mentioned that I actually wrote an entire script about a video about how Olivia was the worst partner for Chrom and the worst mother for Lucina. And it was like never worth pairing them together in grinding or no grinding context. And I have completely changed my mind. I think Olivia is the best physical mother for Lucina, which also makes her like the first or second best partner for Chrom. And the fact that you can do this, like if you're willing to do this, and if you do this, it absolutely makes Chrom Olivia the best pairing. If you do this. If you don't do this, it's understandable. This is obviously nonsense. Nobody should ever do this. But if you do this, it ends the debate. It's either so if you care about Lucina, it's either Maribel or Olivia. If you don't care about Lucina, there's a pretty good argument for Sully, Sumia, and Olivia, and even Maribel too, although a little bit less. If you don't care about Lucina, I would say the Maribel pairing is less important. You probably just, I don't know. It depends on how much you care about Chrom, but if you care about Lucina at all, you have to pair up Chrom with either Maribel or Olivia, in my opinion. And if you're willing to do this, you should pretty much go with Olivia and just go with a physical Lucina, which is probably a good idea because you don't get that many good physical characters. Like, magical characters are just so much better. Yeah, Lucina's not a very good character, to be honest. I think she's the worst Generation 2 character, and she's pretty mid-tier overall. The only thing that makes her better than Gen 1 characters is the fact that she has like the combined like stats and skill inheritance and stuff that she gets from her parents. But like her skill inheritance isn't as good as other Gen 2 units because her options are limited. Her combined like caps aren't that good because her parents always have bad caps, because one of them is Chrom, who has bad caps, and the other one is like limited to like 4 mothers who all have bad caps. So it's like all the things that make Generation 2 units good, Lucina doesn't have available. And like the other good thing about Gen 2 units is you can recruit them whenever you want, in order to get like paralog experience and to set up like completed builds for them. You can't do that with Lucina either. There's so many reasons why she's just not on the same level as the other Gen 2 units. Does Inigo come with a free killing edge? I don't remember. It's people in chat are saying yes, so I'm gonna believe it. Are you guys talking about the villager? You should never do Chrom with the villager. That's a nonsense idea. if you want, so there is sorry, hold on a second. I'm gonna drink some more water. Blanker, you agree that Lucina's bad, but you don't agree that she's the worst Gen 2 unit. I mean, at that point, it's not like I don't argue about stuff like that. It's just pointless to me. Who's the 5th best? Who's the 6th best? Who's the 4th best? Like, who cares? We understand what good units are. We understand what bad units are. I'm just not like a person who cares about rankings. When I say like she's the worst Gen 2 unit, like I'm not like actually sitting here like with a magnifying glass over, you know, pages and pages of text that definitively proves that Lucina is the worst. I'm just colloquially using the word worst to refer to a unit who's very bad and who genuinely might actually be the worst, but I'm not prepared to sit or even motivated to sit here and argue about who's actually the worst of the Gen 2 units. It's just not that important. There's never a day where needing to know who the worst of the Gen 2 units is going to be important to anyone, even me, who's basically one of my main jobs in life is making videos about Fire Emblem. And even for me, it's just not that important. Specifically, Fire Emblem Awakening, and it would never positively or negatively impact my life in any way to be able to prove that a character was the 7th best instead of the 8th best. It's not important. You think her floor is a lot better than the bottom feeders? I don't know. Is she the Donald of Gen 2? I don't think so. I honestly don't. What makes Donald special to me personally is that so many people think he's so good. Like that's what makes him so unique. That's what makes Donald so unique. It's like Wendy, Sophia, like those are not Donald units because people know that they're bad. People all universally agree that they're bad. And there's a lot of people who do understand that Donald is bad, but there are a lot of people who like severely overrate Donald. Like not even just thinking he's good, but he's still, it's 2026 and there are still many people, not just like a small group of people, there are still many people who will call Donald like the best unit in the game or the strongest unit in the game. Even though he's like very most likely the worst unit in the game. That's just such a fascinating dichotomy for a character. Like it's not like like it's not just that he's bad, it's just like the gap between how bad he is and how good people think he is. But I mean I made a whole video about it. We don't need to sit here and I mean I don't know if we have anything else more important to talk about, but either way. I get tired of talking about it. I made the video because I didn't want to talk about it anymore, and then that just brought in like hundreds of people who wanted to talk to me about it even more. Aptitude is a noob trap. I'm sorry, Daybreaker. I had to tell you that. It just gets you to your caps faster, but every character in the game who can use aptitude has bad caps, because Donald has bad caps, and therefore his children will have bad caps. So you get to those caps faster, and then at the end, you're worse than all of the other characters. You would think Amelia is the other Donald, maybe, but she's not overrated to that extent. Like, people think Olivia is worth investing in, but people don't think she's like better than Seth. You know what I mean? People aren't saying like Olivia is better than. Sorry, people aren't saying, what's her name? Amelia. People aren't saying that Amelia is better than Seth. You know what I mean? Like, there are people who think Donald is better than Frederick, better than Vake. You want me to make a tier list for the recruitable spot pass units from other games? So here's the secret about the spot pass units from other games. They're basically all clones of Robin. So technically, if you want to make the optimal team, what you would do is just recruit a bunch of spot pass units and then turn them all into like copies of Robin that were super jacked and juiced beyond belief. Having said that, there is a caveat. They won't be able to support anyone, not even each other. So you end up having an army with like no supports, but really good stats and skills, and who can just kind of do everything other than the fact that they have bad supports, which actually kind of matters a lot in this game. You get a lot from your support ranks, so I don't know. It might not actually be worth it. I think people mostly use them for rally bots because they're copies of Robin. They can like learn all of the rallies or most of the rallies. They can learn all of the rallies for their gender. So you can have like one male spot pass unit as a rally bot and one female unit as a rally bot. Ooh, we got lucky 7. Now we're more dodgy than Gangrel. Yeah, -3 speed cap on it just doesn't work out. Too much of their stats are weighted into luck, and luck just doesn't do anything in this game. Are you saying our bonds give us strength? Yeah, I've actually had this. I used to make posts about this on Reddit and other places, even before I started making YouTube videos. I used to mention this all the time because I thought it was so cool. The gameplay story integration in this game is so good, because the whole point of this game is that you're essentially playing through a doomed story that has already been played out and has already failed, and it's impossible to win. But through the power of like bonding with each other and developing support and, you know, relying on your companions and things like that, you can change the doomed reality to a new version of reality where the good guys win. And the fact that supports are so powerful in this game and they play such a large role in the game works really well with that narrative. It's such a good integration between gameplay and storytelling that you very rarely see in any games. And I love the fact that it's subtle too. It's not like in your face. Like, you can do good story gameplay integration and it's not subtle, and it's still very impressive to be able to do that. But to be able to also do it and have it be like very subtle is honestly extremely impressive from a game design standpoint. Pala also comes with rally strength. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I'm not a super expert on the spot pass units, so I wouldn't really be the one to make that video. If someone wants to make it though, I mean, feel free. I'd watch it. Through the power of squatting up with your homies, all things are possible. You get a 50 luck cap on Noe. Oh my god, a 50 luck cap. Oh wow. I'm gonna dodge 1 extra attack out of 100, but not even really, because most of those attacks either are guaranteed to hit or guaranteed to miss anyway. Spot past Jamka has free Gale Force? Dude, that's incredible. I did not know that. Spot past Jamka has Gale Force? We might need to investigate that, because for those who watch the FE4 videos, you should know I love Jamka. Jamka is like basically my favorite unit in that game, at least out of the ones I've seen so far. He's so fun to use. I love archers. You know that I love archers. And he's like actually really strong. Like, I didn't know that like older FE games had strong archers. I thought strong archers started in Awakening. I thought Awakening was the start of strong archers, and like before that they were pretty much all trash. But no, Jamka is a freaking legend. Like, he is genuinely, if it wasn't for the fact that the maps are huge and it takes him forever to get from one side of the map to the other, I would say Jamka is like one of the best units in the game. But because he's limited by being footlocked, he's probably just like a really strong, like niche, like off-meta pick. Just because you really want characters who can fly across the... Holy crap! We're level 26 already? This goes so fast! This goes so fast! This is amazing. This is amazing tech for future Iron Man runs. I'm ready to see how strong she is, too. I haven't even looked at her stats yet. I don't want to. I don't want to look at her stats until we're done doing this. Oops. I don't think it matters. She should already be maxed with Chrom anyway. I could use a Seed of Trust here to guarantee that they're going to get married, but I can't see any reason why it wouldn't happen. I don't think I messed anything up. I'm going to make a save state before the end of the chapter just in case. And then I'll use the Seed of Trust if I have to, and then hopefully that will fix it. Yeah, no, he's only supported with Lisa, Robin, and Frederick. So there shouldn't be anything that would prevent him from pairing up with Olivia. Because as long as they max out their supports in this chapter, she's always the #1 priority for auto marriage. Can we check the turn count? It's turn 201. You guys can't see that? It shows up every time the turn switches. See that? Watch the top right corner. Whenever the map ends, it shows the turn count. Or whenever the turn ends, when it transitions from one turn to the other, it shows the turn count on the top right corner. Level 27. You thought Fates was the first game with good bows because you never played Lunatic Plus? I think bows are really good on Lunatic too, but yeah, in general, I think bows are very underrated, or I would say were very underrated in this game. I have to remember, I started making videos about Awakening like almost 2 years ago now. So at this point, I think a lot of the stuff that used to be super underrated is probably more well-known. And I don't consider myself to be like the person who like discovered that bows are good. Maybe I am. I don't think I ever really saw anyone talking about it before. But if you look at like guides for like Apotheosis, they probably talk about how like bringing archers helps you in Apotheosis. I think the connection that people never really made is that the strategies that work for Apotheosis also work for Lunatic Plus. Like, for some reason, nobody ever really made that connection. They just like tried to play Lunatic Plus the way you would play Lunatic, and it had a miserable time doing so. But there are guides that talk about Apotheosis, and I was actually surprised to see like some of the Apotheosis guides talk about like some of the strategies that I use for Lunatic Plus, and they had figured those things out a while ago, like maybe like 5 years ago or even longer. And I it's kind of weird though, because I never saw those guides before, so I still came up with these ideas on my own. But it's cool that like different people independently came up with different ideas to solve different problems. But then it kind of just turns out the reason that works is because these ideas are really good. Like, because archers are really good, they work in Apotheosis. And because archers are really good, they also work in Lunatic Plus no grind. But all of the old Apotheosis guides basically just told you like just to play the game on normal mode and just like breeze through the game really fast to get your completed builds, and then beat Apotheosis because it scales up to the difficulty that it should be, even after beating normal mode. And even there was even some that had like disclaimers. They're like, you know, these strategies won't work in a real playthrough. They should only be used in Apotheosis. And it's like, actually, no. Like, some of those things are really useful. They help you a lot in Lunatic Plus to know and understand how to do those things. Hello, Aardvark. Welcome to the stream. She's looking thick. She's looking very thick. 200 plus turn Burning Man. Lucina can only get Aether from Chrom. Assassin is a really strong bow class. Yeah, Assassin's really good. The thing is, like, longbows are so powerful, though. Like, you generally want everyone to be in Sniper if they can. If they can. But if they can't, like, if there's a reason why they need to be in one of the other classes, the other classes that they would, like, so here, I don't want to say this. Sometimes you need an Assassin, sometimes you need a Warrior, sometimes you need a Bow Knight. But if you don't need the character to be in one of those classes, then they should generally just go into Sniper, because longbows are incredibly goated. They're so powerful in this game, there's nothing like them. They're on the same level as the Rescue Staff, honestly. Like, the Longbow and the Rescue Staff and the Nosferatu Tome are the 3 most powerful items in this game. No questions asked. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. Longbow, rescue staff, Nosferatu. And then after that, it's like brave weapons. Does Bow Knight gives +1 move to the partner, which is really good. Assassin is really good if you need a character who can fight at 1 range or 2 range, and same thing with Warrior. Well, Warrior is more like if you want a character to be an axe user, you generally just put them in Warrior because then they're an axe user, but then they also have bow access. Okay, here we go. Level 30, 45 experience. Sorry, 40. Sorry, what is wrong with me? My brain is fried. Okay, here we go. 44 HP. 17 strength. The strength seems a little bit low, honestly. Yeah, that strength is low. I don't know if it's lower than it should be. I don't know what her intended strength is, but that just doesn't feel very high for this amount of grinding. It's not terrible, but it's just not high for this amount of grinding. The speed is looking amazing. The defense and res are both good too. Do you think Bow Knight and Sniper is one of the most balanced branching class choices? This game has a lot of really good branching class choices. Like, Gale Force is incredible, obviously. So you really like Dark Flyer, but Falcon Knight is like a really strong class. Berserker and Warrior are both really good. Berserker has better combat for your axe users, but Warrior comes with the utility of having that bow. Sage and Dark Knight most of the time isn't really a choice. So then you have the other classes like Mage. So generally your characters want to be in Sage, but they can go into Dark Knight if they're a support character, like a back row character. Okay, Blue Lantern posted her expected stats. We are +4 on speed. We're +3 on strength. We are -3 on skill. We're -2 on speed. We're +2 on luck. We're +5 on defense. And +3 on res. Yeah, this is an unusually tanky Olivia. Why are all the units in a neat line? I just lined them up. To make this process go faster and to give myself something to do while grinding Olivia, and it ended up... Honestly, I don't regret this at all. I think this went really well. This was actually kind of fun, and the end result is pretty good. So now, yeah, so she can't actually use Master Seals. That's a little bit of an issue. So we will need to find a second seal for her, like in the shop. Or we just have to accept that she's gonna have to stay in Dancer. What class would we put her in? If we could get a second seal, what would I put her in? The answer is almost definitely Dark Flyer. So the options are Swordmaster, Assassin, Dark Flyer, and Falcon Knight. Yeah, I would definitely put her in Dark Flyer if I could, right now. I don't think having a Dancer is going to be that important for a while. Maybe ever. Like, I think you can complete a run without a Dancer in this game, even on Ironman. Just because the Rescue Staff is basically... Like, the Rescue Staff fills the same role that a Dancer is often going to fill. The main thing you lose out on is the ability to have Robin attack twice in one turn. That's like the main thing the Dancer provides for you. Alright, so now we're going to have to set up to take on Gangrel's gang. Gangrel's gang. I don't know why that made me laugh. Wait, this is Gangrel, right? Yeah. Sometimes I get Gangrel and Baladar confused. Alright, so the idea, what we did last time, I believe, is that we set up characters in like positions around the edge to fight one enemy at a time. Like one person would fight this guy, one person would fight this guy, and one person would fight this guy. And then at the same time, I think we pulled out Gangrel at the same time. Will that work now? I think the answer is yes. And it gives us the opportunity to either remove or heavily weaken 2 mages. So let's put Robin over there. Robin is definitely going to be our... I can't imagine anyone other than Robin being our Gangrel killer. .29 speed. Okay. We're not going to double him, but he's not going to double us. 32 attack. We're fine. Pavis Plus doesn't concern me. I want to see if we 2-shot him. 47. In fact, I'm going to do it this way. .49 plus 16 plus 16 divided by 2 is 40. Okay, we need at least 40 attack to 2-shot him. Sorry, hold on a second. We have 47, so it's not even close. So we'll definitely be able to 2-shot him. Okay, next question. Can anyone take this guy? It should be Frederick, right? Or who did we give the speed tonic to? Olivia? Or sorry, Cordelia? I think Cordelia is better if she fights this guy. Arc Fire. A. S. I think actually Frederick's better for this. I want to see what their dual strike chance is. As well as her damage. So she's going to deal 25 minus 8. She's going to deal 17 damage. He's going to deal 12. They can deal 41 if they get 1 dual strike. They have a 68% chance. I like those odds. Okay, so Frederick's going to be here with the hand axe equipped. Robin's going to be here with the wind tome equipped. That means Cordelia is going to be over here. I'd like to get Chrom over here too. I suspect... Look at those pair up stats. And they haven't even gained their... Once they gain their S support, a bunch of those stats are going to go up. Well, maybe not a bunch. But the speed and luck should both go up. Which is actually not that... the speed is really good. The other stuff is whatever. Let me go to the convoy and get out my sword. Swords, I should say. Alright. Can Chrom fight? .18 speed. Okay, we won't get doubled. 32 damage. We won't get killed. Will we kill him? Definitely not. We need Anna over here. And then the others can kind of just... Well, it's probably better if they're on this side. But not where they are right now. It's actually better if they're like over here for my other characters. I'm actually going to put you with... both of you with Anna, just in case I need to either fly away or use a rescue staff. Ooh, Naga be praised, a free Innisbow. Yeah, the shiny spots are so much better than the barracks, because they always give, well, not always. They more often give something really good, or just something valuable. I want to go into the convoy and see if I can get a better sword. No. Well, I can use the Worm Slayer. It's not worth it for this, I'm just grinding here. You here. You here. Okay, so Chrom's gonna be standing here. He's gonna fight this guy. Frederick's gonna be standing here. He's gonna fight this guy. And then technically I could have Anna fight this guy. She'll double him. She'll hit him pretty hard too. It's an interesting idea. Can she kill him? She can't kill him though. That could be a problem. I'd actually rather just keep him alive, because Anna can't kill him anyway. Alright, so we're gonna go here. Oh, moment of truth. Here we go. Robin here. Hold on. Frederick here, hand axe. Robin here, wind tome. Chrom here, falchion. Rickon here, Saria here, Lisa here. I don't like that both of my rescue staff users are on the right hand side. I'll try to keep that in mind on future attempts. Go into the convoy really quick, because I'm not going to need that. I could save some money by using this. I can store that. I can actually pull this back out now too, just in case I do need it. Ideally, I want to save money by using an Iron Lance or a Javelin. Alright, everything looks good. Let's play it out. Nice, dual strike. And that's a level. That's a crit. You guys didn't see it, but I pointed. I'm gonna skip this because there's way too many animations that are just gonna lag the game like crazy. We're either gonna crit and we're gonna kill him, or we're not gonna crit and we're not gonna kill him. That's one of those two things is gonna happen. Okay. We didn't crit, we didn't kill him. Now, here comes the problems. I gotta kill you while not killing everything on the map. We've already determined that she doesn't kill this guy in one turn. So what if I do something like this? I want to stay out of his range. I can't get onto the fort, so what if I stand here? No, I want to stand here in that case. That allows these two to get behind you. And then you can stand here. Okay. No vantage on this guy. I'm going to use this opportunity to just wipe him out, so I don't have to deal with him. Now, in an ideal world, I want to pull this axe fighter over to someone that I want to get experience, and that is probably Frederick or Sully. Sully can 2-round him, and if she dodges his attack, which she's potentially able to do while standing in the woods. She won't be able to 2-round him though, because he'll get defense from the forest. I gotta be conscious of that. Okay, what if I go this way instead? Then if I have to, I'll switch back to Frederick. Okay, now here, Chrom unfortunately took a pretty heavy hit. This guy has 37 attack. He never kills Cordelia. What if Viren just... No. Vera can't kill him. Vera actually might be able to kill him. The speed boost. Speed plus 7. 15. It's not particularly guaranteed. My other characters can't get into good positions either. Does he have Vantage? He does. He does. Okay. So I can't fight this guy anyway because he has Vantage. So let me do this. The problem is I really want to fight this guy. I see how to do it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You go here. Heal him back up. Now, Cordy. I'm so scared about how much damage he's going to do to me. I mean, he can't do more than 38 damage. And that's going to be subtracted by 7, so I definitely survive. I'm just scared for no reason. Pair up, which I think I don't want the dual strike. And then I just get some grinding from Iron Lance. Grinding. Okay. You two are here, ready to support Chrom if worst comes to worst. That's fine. I think that's what I wanted to happen. It's just like 5 full minutes ago when I came up with that plan, so I'm freaking out now. Okay, that's good. That's fantastic. Free experience for Frederick. Sully gets a level. Oh, skill, speed, defense. Love to see it. Okay, now I was hoping that with Sumia's flight we could fly over there. This is still fine. I wanted to just fly over and get the chest right now, but I can get it next turn. You run away. If that guy starts chasing you, it's going to be annoying, but I'll figure that out if that happens. Here. Alright, so this guy having Vantage means I can heal. Do I have any heal stabs in the convoy? I do. Heal you. Love for Chrom to get this. Dude, he could not dodge an attack to save his life. Literally. If he needed to save his life, he could not have dodged that attack. He needed Lisa to support him. Alright, go like this. If I can get Chrom across the map fast enough, I can actually give him the other enemy kill as well. In fact, I should be able to do this. This guy doesn't have Luna. I mean, how much damage does he deal? Really? Like, seriously, 32? Yeah, he's gonna deal, like, chip damage to Robin. I'm just gonna go here with nothing equipped. And be a very intelligent person. And be a very smart person. I moved into a semi-frustrating spot. It's not the end of the world. Now I go like this. I open the chest. Free goddess icon, which I will sell at some point in time. Say it with me. Luck is a do-nothing stat. Pair you up. You know, Chrom should be able to fight and kill you now. 32. Minus 10. 22, yeah. Okay. Go here. Get your boy Frederick to back you up. Dude, this is so funny. This whole team configuration is just stupid. But like in the best possible way. I can't believe we pulled this off. And that chapter 10 too, that was so clean. I feel so good about this route. This feels amazing to me. Okay, let's see if we actually married Olivia now. If we actually married Olivia, then we're in a good spot. I probably should have made a save state just in case. I mean, imagine if we did all that and then he doesn't marry Olivia. That would be crazy. Okay, Chrom Olivia, we got it. 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 This is the route. This is the route. I figured it out. I solved it. For my rule set, for the way that I play the game, this is how it's done. This is how I'm gonna get it. This is how I'm gonna get a successful Ironman attempt. If I can get this far, I can win from here. That S support is insane, by the way. I'm gonna list off everything that we're getting from this. Let me look at chat really quick. Gangrel can crit? I doubt it. How am I gonna build Inigo? Not sure. We'll find out when we get there. It's only 256 turns. Welcome to the stream, oh bro. Yeah, this is awesome. This worked out perfectly. Everything is going according to plan, and we pulled off so many heists in the last few chapters. Anna is like Ocean's 11 over here. She's just like grabbing every chest and like getting them like effortlessly. Like we're not even having to do anything. I mean, I'm saying that, but the preparation is like 90% of what we did. Snow Warning mentioned probably one of the most important things that we just did. We just got 15 free support points without having to do any work for it. All right, let's see what we just got from that. "10 hit, 10 avoid, 10 crit, 10 crit avoid, 60% added chance to dual strike, on top of her and Chrom both having insane skill, 10 extra chance to dual guard, two additional speed and 2 additional luck. That's probably the worst part of it, is that Dancer has bad pair-ups. But speed is like good though, so it's not even that bad. Imagine if we could just switch her over to Cavalier right now. And she was giving plus 4 strength, plus 3 skill, plus 3 speed, plus 4 defense, and then her personal stat bonuses on top of that. So another strength, 2 more skill, 2 more speed, 2 more luck, 1 defense, and 1 res. That would be so good. Too bad she can't do it, but the good thing is Chrom can get into Cavalier and even Paladin in order to super buff her. But we need to get her over to Dark Flyer somehow. So this is the tricky part of the run now. If we can get her over to Dark Flyer, her and Lucina can probably carry a lot of the rest of the run. If we can't, I still think that any run is beatable from this position. But getting her in, if we get an early second seal and we can push her over to Dark Flyer, it would solve so much. But the problem is, you cannot take Robin's second seal away. Robin has to go through either Mage or Dark Mage. And you can't take Frederick's away. We need Frederick to go through Wyvern, otherwise this also wouldn't be as consistent as it was. So it needs to be like an extra second seal that we get from an Anna shop, or from like some other method early on. Like some RNG based method. In order, but like, again, that's just to improve consistency. It's not necessary to beat the run, but it would greatly improve consistency if we could pick it up. Unfortunately, what we got earlier was a Master Seal, because I was being stupid and I didn't realize that she needed a second seal. I was, for some reason, well, it's because I was thinking of switching to a promoted class. So I was thinking, oh, get her a second seal, but that's just not how it works. Or sorry, I was thinking to get her a Master Seal, but that's not how it works. Alright, I just want to see how she compares against the enemies in Chapter 12. Remember, this is typically the hardest point in the entire run in Lunatic Plus. I don't think she's gonna like trivialize this chapter, but I think having her is gonna help us a lot. We are very limited on deployment slots. This is another one of those chapters where I would love to have more deployments. I'm probably gonna bench Lisa. So you do Robin, Maribel, Cordelia, Virion, Frederick Sully. You do want Libra and Anna. You need Olivia. Okay, so now out of our remaining characters, the options are Lisa, Riken, Sumia, Saria, and Lonku. We almost certainly want Sumia. We need another character to be flying back and forth across these barricades. We only have 2 rescue staffs, so there's not really any added value to bringing Lisa. Libra's holding one, Anna's holding the other. Yeah, there's just no way. I can't rescue anyone else, even if I wanted to. So there's no added value. I definitely want to restock this Levin sword. It is absolutely clutch. My opinion on the Levin sword has also gone way up, by the way. So I'm not going to send anyone else yet. I'm going to wait and see like who we would actually want or who we would actually need. Based on, you know, like trial and error. So ideally in this chapter, if you can, the best thing is to have one character go left and clear out all of these enemies on turn 1, if they can. It's very difficult to do. However, this is another strength of the Robin Maribel pairing. We can always open up by having Robin zoom 7 tiles across the map. That is such a huge deal. Look how far we can get with Olivia's... okay, this is how far we can get with Maribel's pair up. This is how far we can get without it. That 1 extra tile of movement means that we don't have to use Olivia to dance for us in a lot of cases. Even if it's just on turn 1, just to zip across the map really, really fast. I kind of want Robin to have a Thunder Tome too. I need to restock on Wind Tomes. There's a lot of item organization I need to do. I'll do it before the next stream. When I do the real Ironman attempts, I'm gonna have to do organization, like item sorting and stuff like that on stream. But I usually like to do it off stream because I actually take my time and I take a while to do it. And I know most people don't want to sit here and watch that forever. Oh, we do have so we actually have tomes for Robin to use. So this is a good chapter for the Thunder Tome. The extra crit is actually quite valuable. If you get like a lucky, like really high power tome, it's also a good chapter for that because it can help you one-shot enemies that you wouldn't otherwise be able to one-shot. Alright, so ideally Robin wants to go left. I'm not sure what the other characters want to do yet. We might be able to do something like have Robin pick up a kill here, then pair up with, then dance for him, then have him pair up with Maribel, and then go this way. That would be really good if we could. I guess you would go for this one so no one else has to fight him. No, it's actually probably... No, that's probably not correct. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure yet what I want to do here. The Beast Killers are going to be important too. But I don't know if Cordelia wants it or Frederick. Frederick's a really good choice because nothing can hurt him with a Beast Killer, but he can hurt other things with a Beast Killer. By the way, I want to put this Forged Javelin away unless I need it. I'd rather have generic Javelin charges, which I'm also running low on those. I need to buy more of those too. Let's do this. I'm going to give these to Sumia. I'm going to buy a fresh stack for Frederick. and Cordelia, both. Let's see what Frederick's doing with the Beast Killer right now, because a big part of this run was getting the Beast Killer into the hands of someone who's not weak against the Beast Killer, and seeing how much damage they can do. The Sully pair-up gives us a little bit of leeway, although in a lot of cases, if you use Sully here instead of if you use Wyvern Sully instead of Wyvern Frederick, she can make better use of a Vake pair-up, which gives her even more strength, which makes the benchmarks a little easier to hit. But realistically, in cases like this with effective weapons, you're getting most of the damage from the weapon itself anyway, because you're tripling the might. Let's put him here just for testing purposes. All right, so I want to see what everything kind of looks like. I want to get an idea of what everything looks like. I think we have armor slayers too in the convoy, don't we? We do. Interesting. Considering we just hyper trained a character who uses swords. All right, so without any pair ups, we cannot one shot the regular cavaliers. We definitely can't one shot the paladins. With a pair up, we can almost one shot the regular cavaliers. We could with a tonic. We are quite a bit short from one shotting the paladins. We would need 22 extra damage. Remember, we can get triple damage in a lot of cases. I think with a max forged beast killer, we can one shot these guys. Because that would be an extra 15. Then the strength tonic. No, we still wouldn't be able to get there. Oh, that's too bad. Wait, no, hold on a second. Can you get +6 or... let me check on something really quick. Forging is... I can't remember if it's limited to +5 or +... I think it's +5, right? Yeah, +5. Okay, so we can only get +5 might, which is +15 attack. So we can get up to 50, 52 with a tonic. We're still just short. That almost makes it feel to me like we don't need to... This ends up being a money saver because it means we don't need to forge. It means we can just use a regular beast killer and a strength tonic. That allows us to one-shot the regular cavaliers, which means that we don't need to worry about taking counter damage from the cavaliers. And then we just need to worry about paladins. We can have Robin deal with the paladins. Now, how effectively does Robin deal with the paladins? Before that, I want to try something else. The only part about this that I don't like is that Robin takes a lot of damage before going to the left. But this is an idea for an opener, so you would dance there, then pair up here, then you would go this way. Okay, now you would check what has counter. Pretty much everything. Everything that you don't want to have counter has counter. Never seen that one before, have we? Alright, let's see what we can one-shot here. We one-shot these guys. I don't think we're going to one-shot the paladins. We can't one-shot the paladins. Okay, so with the paladins, we're going to have to fight them at 2 range. Yeah, we're not even close. Maybe if we max forged the Elf Thunder, but that's not worth it. It's just not worth it. We can just do this instead. So you just do this. That allows you to 2-shot the paladins from range safely, and then you 1-shot everything else that matters. Master Seal goes to the convoy. What do we have for Master Seals, by the way? Okay, so excluding the Master Seal that we bought earlier, we always have 1 guaranteed Master Seal to help us with this chapter. And we also get the one that we pick up immediately at the start. That's important for some reason. It means we can always promote Virion, Sully, or even Chrom. Chrom is a very interesting choice because he's getting the supercharged bonuses from our Super Olivia. If we take away her sword right now and pair up with her, how likely is she to survive? Probably not likely enough for Ironman consistency, but I still want to see. I want to check. I want to get some information here. This guy reaches her. Okay. So 34 plus 42. That's going to be a big hit. Plus another 34. Plus 37. 147 damage. Minus 15 times 4. That's 87. Okay, she dies by a lot. She dies by a lot. She can probably safely take one attack. I doubt she even takes 2 attacks. So leaving her here to dodge tank is not an option. Unless the enemies have like 0% chance to hit her, which I doubt. Yeah, no. It's going to be like 50-50s. Which means if 4 people are attacking her, it's pretty likely that she's going to die. It's pretty likely. Next up, I want to check her speed. Yeah, so this is the problem. She's not fast enough to double these paladins. However, we can fix that by promoting Virion to a Bow Knight. That will give her speed. How much speed will it give her? And how much does she have? Does she have 3? Why is she getting +3 speed from him? Archer doesn't give speed, does it? Oh, because she has speed +2. She's getting 1 speed from him. That makes more sense. So she has 25 speed right now. She only wants 2 more speed. Surely you can get that from Bow Knight. Bow Knight gives... Yeah, Bow Knight is going to give +5 speed with this pair up. So that's going to put her on 30 speed, which will allow her to double pretty much everything on this map. Actually, she can even double the enemy Bow Knights if we promote Virion right now. She can even double the enemy Bow Knights. Let's do that. And remember, we'll always have this second seal. This is not the one that we bought. This is the one that we picked up last chapter. So this is like a guaranteed. Like, this always works in our route, no matter what. So you go like this. We're gonna have to do Bow Knight because we need the speed, as I expected. This will also give her +1 move, which is also nice. If he gets 10 defense, she's also getting extra defense here, which is important on this chapter. The enemies hit very hard. Oh, not quite. Sword access doesn't matter at all. I doubt we'll ever use one in the entire run. If I get to the end, I actually want to see if I get to the end, like if I get to the end of the run and Virion still has no experience in sword rank, I will feel confident that I'm smart and I know things. Alright. What else did I want to check or change? Strength tonic on Frederick. Oh, we're running out on those. Okay, we definitely want to put defense tonics on all of our good combat units. They're all going to fight enough times that this will be cheaper than using a vulnerary. And more effective at keeping them alive. So it's a no-brainer. Let's try this again. Alright, so with Virion's pair up, which is now... Look at those bonuses! +1 strength, +7 skill, +6 speed, 1 luck, 1 move. Now we do lose out on the strength, that is a big deal. We're not just losing 2 strength here, we lost 5 strength. That's a big deal. We lost 5 strength. But we gained 5 speed, and in this situation we need the speed, so there was just no other choice. I want to see if she could double attack and kill these guys with the Beast Killer. That's probably the next thing to check. So let's give her the Beast Killer. Paladins, yes, actually. Oh, she kills the Paladins. Oh, this has a lot of potential here. I almost think that I don't know who's the better candidate between her and Frederick. Isn't there another Beast Killer I can get pretty early on? Yeah, this guy has it. I need to kill this guy and get this Beast Killer. I need to kill this guy and get this Beast Killer. So what if... I'm trying to think if there's a good way to get it into someone's hands, like quote unquote automatically. Because if I do it right now with Robin, I can send it to the convoy, and that's nice, but that's not exactly what we're trying to do. Well, what if I do this? Go here. Interesting. I did not expect that. So then you send it to the convoy. Then convoy master comes here, grabs the extra beast killer, takes it, trades it to you. She's already holding one, I know, but she wouldn't be if we didn't just give her Frederick's. We need you to be closer to the front. Okay, so let's work under this assumption. So we do want Frederick to have the beast killer. Cordelia's going to get the other one. And we do want Robin to kill the guy on the left, I think. Because we want to get that beast killer as soon as possible. Alright, so first of all, you need to be somewhere up here. Her having an empty inventory slot actually works out too. She's probably going to want a javelin at some point. Oh yeah, we're going to buy javelins for her and Frederick. And forge, sorry, a new hand axe. But right now I'm just testing things out. This is what I normally do off stream, by the way, for anyone who's curious. I mean, not like every day of my life, all day long, but this is the kind of thing I normally do off stream. So we go here. We get the beast killer. We send it to the convoy. Chrom goes here. Convoy boy takes it out, trades it to her. Then he pairs up here. Now we get our plus speed, and Frederick gets his plus strength. Now Frederick can one-shot these guys if he needs to, and Cordelia can double and kill these guys. That opens up a lot of possibilities. I wish we could get him with the hand axe. That would be so clutch. Okay, so let's start with this. This is my idea. This is my concept. You'd go here. Fine. Kill this guy. These guys have pass. Doesn't really concern me. This already feels much more comfortable than my typical runs. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. I have an idea. I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I have an idea. What do you do to Olivia? 34 damage. She definitely survives. She hits you back twice. So what if we do this? I very much want a hammer. In fact, I have to see if he can kill with the hammer. So let's do that. I can get one from the convoy, but this is testing purposes. Okay, we can't kill with the hammer. That's bad. That's really bad. Because that means we take counter damage. Or we have to use the hand axe, which doesn't guarantee the kill. Man, these guys are tanky. Is there anyone who can guarantee it? I almost bet you could. You definitely can. Okay, what if Chrom... Wait, okay, so you take Chrom. Ah, stop. Convoy. It's 15 attack. Pathetic damage even with that. My chief concern is that I don't know how to keep Anna alive right now. So Olivia goes here. She dances for Robin. You go here. You go here. We're gonna need to get rid of that guy. No one else has anything dangerous, so we just use this, the two tile strategy. Do this. I feel very good about Robin's moves. This thing in the center that I'm doing, I think this is going somewhere. I think this is a good idea that has potential. I just haven't quite figured out what the exact moves are to make. Okay, so you guys... Now this guy in here having pass is a little bit of a problem, but it just means I have to have a character standing here and here, which I think I can do. The big problem now is actually keeping Anna alive, because she took too much damage from that guy with the spear. I need someone who can one-shot the guy with the spear. So what I actually want to do is have Frederick standing here, one-shot the guy with the hammer, and then Olivia could be behind him, and then Olivia, if she gets attacked by him, she'll be fine. But now I have to find a way to keep Anna safe, and I don't think I can do that, especially because I have to rescue you as well. Well, let's start with that. So we'd have to rescue you. Now when Frederick moves forward, it solves some problems, but it creates a new problem. So Frederick goes here, Beast Killer's equipped. The problem is they're going to go for Anna, they're not going to go for Frederick. So we need a better we need a better set of moves that puts these characters in the right positions. But theoretically it could go like this. Ooh, nice dodge. And then we die to counter damage anyway. Wow. Let's just confirm how the other stuff looks on the other sides. And then I'll reset again. Okay, so this should... Well, okay. If he has Pavis, it doesn't one-shot, but we do kill him because we hit him twice for enough damage that would normally one-shot. So... If I can do his full HP and damage, you cut that in half. I deal half of his HP twice. That still kills him. So we need these guys to not have Aegis counter. We need the guys on the right to not have Pavis counter. And then we need to find ways to set it up so that we can funnel these enemies into Frederick. Or at least Olivia. Or at least someone who's not on low HP. I'm thinking, and I never do this, but I'm wondering if a Hammer Forge is the play. Because there's no other way for us to get more damage, but we were very close to the one-shot. So it should be cheap enough to forge a little bit of extra might onto this hammer. And we do have one in the convoy. I didn't sell it earlier. Yes, I did. I specifically didn't sell the hammer this time, which is something I normally do, because I thought that I might need to forge might on... I thought that I might need to forge might onto the hammer. And lo and behold, I do need to do such a thing. I need to find out how much. So let's find that out now. With Sully, we deal 44. That's a little disappointing because it means we have... So if we forge +1, this is going to go up to 47, which is just one short. So we're going to have to forge +2. We can't get away with forging +1. Let's do that. Let's buy our javelins and stuff while we're also in the shop. Olivia can use an Armor Slayer or a Worm Slayer. Why not promote Maribel? It's not needed. It's not needed. Robin's fine without her being promoted yet, so I'd rather save those seals in case somebody else needs one. I want to use them on characters who are essential, like to promoting a strategy that's otherwise impossible. Like, for example, let's say that Frederick needs +1 movement. I could promote Sully to a Great Knight and then give him +1 movement. In fact, if I promote her to a Great Knight... No, it's actually only an extra +1 strength. which would solve the hammer issue, but it wouldn't allow us to one-shot the paladins. Alright, I need strength tonics too. So I'm running out of those already. I run out of these things so fast. Let's buy another heal staff while we're here. Alright, so we need javelins and hand axes. We need a lot of javelins. We don't need that many hand axes. I gotta be a little bit careful because I have to actually make sure I can afford this. So +2 on here is 2,700. God, I wish I could get away with just +1. It's so close. I could do it if I promote Sully right now, but if I do that, she's giving. So if I do that though, Frederick ends up losing 3 speed, which could matter more than the extra 1 point of movement and the extra 1 point of strength. Like 1 point of strength is absolutely not worth 3 points of speed. It's just not. It's just not. Anyone who thinks that is just out of their mind. It would only matter in very, very specific tuning situations like this right here, where we could save like a few thousand gold. Alright, so now Frederick should be able to one-shot this guy. Dude, come on, man! Advantage Luna? It has to be. Well, we can't fight this guy anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so let's actually, let's get our items into our inventories. I think we want this, and then I'm not sure what the last item would be. Probably a spammable axe, like a steel axe. So Beast Killer, Hammer, Javelin, Steel Lance, Steel Axe. That's gonna have to do. For her, she definitely needs something. The bronze axe is pointless. I want her to be focused on lances, but we're running out of lances for characters to hold. There's actually like nothing for her to hold. I don't know why he has that. I'll just hold an Iron Lance for now. If we end up feeling like, oh, she needs to land dual strikes in order to guarantee kills, then we'll try to figure that out. I didn't sort the other inventory. You also need javelins. Okay. Did we buy anything else important? Heal staves. We should be stocked up on those. I just wanted to buy them so I wouldn't run out later. Okay, we've got 7 rescues. 7 rescues is really good. That should be enough to beat this map. Reset. If you get Valkyrie on Maribel using your seal, let me read the whole message just so I can respond appropriately. If you go into Valkyrie with Maribel using the Master Seal, we can get more dual strikes and better stats. Okay, so first of all, the dual strikes don't really matter because Robin is already strong enough to fight. They don't need the dual strikes. In fact, sometimes they end up being detrimental. Number 2, the better stats don't matter because Robin already has good enough stats. If it pushed Robin over to a threshold, it would matter, but Valkyrie already gives the same bonuses as Troubadour. It's just like 1 point higher. So unless Robin needs 1 point of magic or 1 point of speed, it just doesn't matter. So I'm just going to wait. I'm going to promote her later once I have infinite Master Seals. I'm not going to do it early when I don't have enough Master Seals, or when I don't know for sure if I need these seals for something else. Like I might need to give one of these seals to Sully. I might need to give a seal to, I mean, I guess, yeah, I don't know who the other option would be. All right, Chrom. I might need to give one to Chrom, or I might need to give one to Sully, and I don't know that yet. And remember, during a real run, I'm not gonna have an extra Master Seal here in my convoy. I won't be able to get one until I get one from here. So when we do real Ironman attempts, unless we get lucky with Anna shopping, the Master Seal that's in our convoy has to go to Virion here, because she needs the extra speed. And then after that, we won't know what we're going to need. We might need extra strength on Frederick from like Sully pairing up, or we might need extra magic on Robin, in which case we would do the Maribel one. It's just you have to adapt based on what's the information in front of you. And in this case, what we needed was speed for Cordelia, so we're prioritizing that. And then we're saving the other seals in case we find other things that we need, which we haven't found a need for it yet. Again, this guy is annoying me. These guys I don't care about. I mean, how much are they going to deal to Frederick? Let's see, 29 plus 34 plus 34. That's 97. Minus 19, minus 19, minus 8. That's 51. He would definitely die, but the Sully pair-up's going to give him more defense. I don't know how much more. I mean, we'll just calc it with the defense added on. I have to reposition my characters too, which I didn't do. That should be minus 10. And then minus another 4. He actually just barely survives, if my math's right. Especially if he dodges anything, which he might. So we do have to use the hammer here. Okay, that dodge helps a lot. So then we go like this. Okay. Then we would have to do the whole thing where we trade the Beast Killer over, which I can't do now because my characters are in the wrong spots. I can actually do it this way. So we would grab the Beast Killer. I'm going to fix my positioning and then I'm going to reset. So give her the Beast Killer. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we need to figure out where the Beast Killer is going to go in her inventory. I mean, we don't need an Iron Lance for anything. Then you pair it with her. This actually still works. Oh, never mind. This guy has Pavis counter. Yeah, we can't... If this guy has Pavis counter, we can't do it anyway. But either way, then we'd go here. So you would trade his Beast Killer into his hands now. Then you would dance for Robin. Then Robin would go over here and pair up with Maribel, which we can't do because she's not there. Then... I mean, if this guy has... Yeah, so what we're supposed to do is go over here and kill this guy, or at least weaken him. We can't do that because he has exactly Pavis counter. So what we could do is go here instead and fish for a dual strike. I mean, that's... or a crit. We did get the crit. That might put him into the range where Frederick can kill him, actually. 38. Well, he's going to go for Olivia anyway. No, maybe not. This guy having pass doesn't matter because he always goes for Olivia anyway. This guy having pass doesn't matter because we're blocking the tiles that he wants to stand on. So now we need someone to stand here. It has to be someone that can survive all of this pressure, though. So now I'm seeing we don't really have candidates who can do that. I guess it would be you. Nothing equipped. Then... we have to block... we would have to block all of these tiles now. Which is... should be doable. So you would go here. You rescue... hold on, who has more staves? You do. Okay. You rescue here. Now I believe we only need to block one more tile. Unpair these two for next turn. This looks really good on the center. I've never had an opener that looks this good in the center. My only concern is, yeah, this right here. But if she dodges that attack, then that's it. Frederick one-shots you. Now, I don't know if Frederick one-shots this one. That's what we're going to find out. It doesn't really matter, because in an ideal run where we set everything up, Cordelia is just going to kill that guy anyway. This opener is so good that probably have like what looks like a start of a good winning attempt, even though I messed everything up at the start. Yeah, so Frederick can only deal 18 damage to those guys. Okay, we got countered, but I mean, what can you do? That guy spawned with counter every single time we've done this map, by the way. Remember, that's the reason we were attacking it at 2 range every time. And then he just spawned with it again. Alright, let's put our characters in the right positions. That's going to matter significantly. These two positions don't really matter. Well, hold on a second. We needed... no, we just need Church to be here, and she always spawns here. Alright, so we need him to be killable, which he's not. So we're going to reset for that. So we need him to be not a problem for Frederick, and we need him to be killable. That's the idea. So we're going to reset until we get that. That's the skill configuration we're looking for. You guys are so obsessed with promoting Maribel's. Guys, promoting Maribel's not going to change anything. It's going to give Robin 1 extra magic and 1 extra speed. It does nothing. It does not accomplish anything. Stop talking about it. It's not that important. You think Virion should go Bow Knight? That's what we're doing. He has to be in Bow Knight because Cordelia needs extra speed here. Can you see Olivia's animations with an Armor Slayer? Sure. No reason not to show it. If I get a bad opening skill configuration, which I did, I'll just do 1 quick attempt and I'll show that off. Because I'm going to have to reset anyway. Yeah, you get Master Seals after you beat this chapter, so we would promote Maribel after this chapter. We don't need to promote her before this chapter. The whole point here is finding a line that always works. And I'm not always going to have an extra master. I had 1 master seal. If I didn't get that Anna shop, I only have 1 master seal. That master seal has to go to Virion. I can't use it on Maribel to give 1 extra magic and 1 extra speed to a character who already doubles and 2-shots everything. It doesn't make any sense, guys. He would want to have the rapier for this, I guess. I mean, it doesn't actually matter because it's not real, but... Okay, I think I turned animations on. Oh, she's dealing a ton of damage, too. She can actually kill these guys. Look at that. She's dealing way more than Chrom with the rapier. Cool. That's our super juiced Olivia. The thing is, we actually don't want her to really fight a lot, because she doesn't actually gain experience anymore. So we just want to use her as a dancer for now, until we can get her a second seal, and switch her over to Dark Flyer. I feel like the chat is like super far behind, or I'm not scrolling down all the way. No, I'm caught up. I don't know. I feel like I promoted Virion to Bow Knight like 20 minutes ago, but someone just asked about it. Yeah, Archer gives defense and strength. It's a good it's a good support class for playing around counter. Cavalier is good too. Paladin's good. Knight is even better. Typically, if a class gives the same defense as attack, it can help with playing around counter because it doesn't ever give you like extra attack that will cause you to kill yourself. It always gives you an equal amount of defense, so it always protects you by at least the same amount as it adds to your offense. Yeah, that was cool. I'll even let her hold it just in case it's necessary for some reason. Okay, this should be fine. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. This looks good. This looks good. Okay, everything looks good. That guy finally doesn't have counter for once. Of course, now it doesn't matter. So this should be the opener now. This should be the opener that we're trying to get. I think Cordelia was supposed to be standing here. Come on. I had everything perfect except for that one thing, and that's going to screw up the entire attempt. No, it's not. I can pair it with Sumia instead. It doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything. Alright, so Robin goes here. The chat is very far behind. You had an issue with another stream chat yesterday where the old messages were showing up again. Ah, okay. And the messages showing up in a weird order too. Okay, that might be what's happening then. Because yeah, I see people suggesting things that I did like 20 minutes ago. And I'm like, I mean, I already did that, so... I don't know. YouTube is just doing YouTube things. We know all about it. We know what YouTube is. Alright, so we grab this. Trade it over to you. And then we can pair up with Sumia. I mean, we could even pair up with Olivia. It doesn't matter. Anna's going to be the one fighting anyway. Pair up here. Go hammer. One shot. Then we need to trade the Beast Killer into his hands so he can one-shot the Cavaliers so he doesn't take counter damage. Then we dance for Robin. Then we send Robin over here. If this guy doesn't have counter, we actually still want to fight at 2 range because these guys won't move. If this guy's standing next to me, he will attack me. Well, he's going to attack me at 1 range anyway. So that, yeah, again, it just doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what I do here. It doesn't change. So this space actually keeps me closer to the center, so this is actually better, no matter what skill this guy rolls. Alright. Take this guy out. We send the Master Seal back. So this is the problem. This is, for all of the other reasons that I said, the fact that it doesn't even help in any way. The reason we're not promoting Maribel is because this is the only Master Seal we could use to promote her, and we immediately send it back over. Or even if we kept it in her inventory, she wouldn't have time to use it because Robin's going to be taking attacks or using healing items every turn for the rest of the battle. So there's just no time to do it. Okay, you go here, you here. Now let's see if this combat works. It should be fine. Even if this guy has Hawkeye Luna. Yeah, she's still fine. Okay, did we get past again? We didn't get past this time. That means these guys are going to be much easier to block. So Anna goes here. Nothing equipped. Well, yeah, so the whole reason, so one of the reasons this configuration works is because this guy can only attack Olivia, which we can have Olivia fight him, but because he rolled counter, we actually can't do that. So if he rolls counter, we're going to do this. Nothing equipped. That blocks here. What about these guys? Is there anyone who can fight them? Anyone available? No. Okay, so next we go here. We want to pull everyone to the center if we can. Just keep all of our units consolidated. Separate whenever we can. We can use these characters to block. If the guy has passed, we can block all these tiles here, and then we can heal you up. No, we can't because I don't have items for some reason. One shot. Now Robin should sweep here. Yeah, this Olivia is coming out amazing. You have to reselect live chat and top chat. I don't know why it switched to top chat, but yeah, that's the problem. For some reason, mine switched to top chat instead of live chat. Oh god, it's taking forever to reload. Why did I try to do that? It's YouTube. I should have known that it's gonna lag like crazy. You like her assassin quotes? I've never seen them. Cordelia can double the paladins. Yeah, that's why we did the Bow Knight pair up. It gives her just enough speed. And then with the Beast Killer, she can two-shot them, which is awesome because it means we don't have to forge the Beast Killer, which means we save a bunch of money. But we had to forge the hammer, so it ends up kind of balancing out. I guess we could reset over and over again until this guy has like the perfect skills, so we can just hit him twice with a steel axe. But I'm not ready to cheese to that extent, especially when I have to reset for this guy's skills and I have to reset for other skills. I'd rather just go with the hammer. Like, just forge a little bit of extra might onto the hammer. Alright, question is now, what do we do next? Excuse me. This guy's gonna be a problem because he has Pavis counter, which means I need to fight him at 2 range or have Robin kill him. Having Robin kill him would be great. I think I one-shot these guys. Maybe not, though. 59. That's a lot. 59 is a lot. Yeah, well... No, we can't quite hit for 59. What I'd like to do is... Okay, so if I want to fight them, I have to be in... Well, this guy's 2 range, though. So that's actually really good for me. So if Robin stands here, I should be able to sweep all of these guys. I need to make sure I can survive. And I also don't like the fact that I have to deal with him out of phase. So 49, let me see what I need for these guys. 44, 47 works. I have 47. 40, yeah, I have 47. So if Robin stands right here, I can kill you, you, and then probably fight you and not kill you. No, I'll definitely kill you too. Interesting. Let me see how much damage they deal to me. 37 plus 34 plus 33 plus 34 plus 33 plus 34. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot. That's 205 damage. I'm probably going to need Nosferatu here, but maybe not. Minus... none of them had Luna, right? The fact that none of them have Luna might make this survivable. 27 times 6. We take 43 damage here. We can actually survive if we heal up. We don't even need Nosferatu. We need to get above 43. Dude, we can get out of this with a vulnerary. That's crazy. I'm going to confirm that that's correct, but I'm pretty sure that it is. Okay, if we're doing that, and because this guy is very dangerous for Frederick to fight anyway, I want to see if we can pull back. I want to see if there's any way that we can pull back here. It would look something like this. Maybe hammer that guy, or hit him with the Forged Wind Tome. Forged Wind's not going to do it. Okay, hit this guy with the hammer. He's gone. Olivia can use Chrom to get behind Frederick and then dance for him. Then we need to get our other characters to safety. The stream fatigue is definitely kicking in. I know there's a way to get all these characters to safety, I just don't know what it is. Yeah, I definitely can get all these guys to safety. I'm giving up staff uses that I should be using this turn. Like, I should be using my staff charges. And I'm not doing that. But other than that, this is like pretty comfortable. Don't care that much about you. I'm probably gonna have to deal with them on the next few turns. Silverlance. It'd be nice if I could get Anna right here. Or someone else with an Armor Slayer. I guess it would be Olivia in that case. That's an idea. Putting Olivia here might work. That's something to think about, like, for future iterations. Okay, let's pair you two up. Fortunately, this square is threatened, so I can't heal Frederick. However, if I move Frederick forward 1, equip the Beast Killer, I can go here, heal him up. That works. Yeah, like I should have found a way to heal her this turn, because she's going to be important next turn. I can at least do this. I can unpair these two. More actions next turn. And then I guess go here and use a concoction. Okay, so I want to see if Robin survives here. They should be fine. They should always survive. I don't even think they needed that dual guard. I think they survive on like 5 HP. Which is something for sure. It's too bad that my units don't wear the Bow Knight hat. I'll look at it. That guy having Aegis counter would be a problem, but that's something I would notice in a real run. For sure. I don't even need to make a note about that. I know that's the kind of thing I would notice. And then this guy right here, we fight him at 2 range, so we don't have to worry about his counter. There's the second seal. So this would be Olivia's second seal. That's Olivia right there. Oh, this is good. That means we can promote Olivia to a Dark Flyer right now and help with clearing this chapter. Oh man, there's so much potential here. There is so much potential. This is crazy. Okay. Next up is this group. So we've already taken out every enemy on the left. Robin can't get over fast enough to help. So what if we have Robin move toward the center and use their concoction? Just to get their health up for future battles. Okay. Now this does mean the rest of my team either needs to or wants to clear as much of the enemies right now as they can. As much, like whatever's standing in front of us right now. No, because these Armor Knights can't catch us. These Armor Knights cannot catch us. This one's also using a short spear. That means something. I don't know what yet. Okay, so the problem is I need to kill the Cavaliers, and I need to kill the other guys. Like, I need to kill the Cavaliers and the Knights. Frederick can get you. Cordelia could get you. Then we could dance for Frederick. Frederick could one-shot you. Then someone has to kill you, and I don't know who that's going to be. Anna. So I'm not doing things very cleanly, but I do think my idea works. Other than the fact that I can't actually kill this guy. Okay, what if I do this? Yeah. I had 2 chances to dual strike and 2 chances to crit there. Then you go like this. Hold on, I gotta make sure Olivia can reach him. Okay. We dance for you. Honestly, if I could get in this guy's reach, that would be clutch. I don't know if Anna can take this guy's attack, though. He's going to deal 29 damage. So 30, basically, with Weapon Triangle. 30 minus 11 is 19. She won't survive unless I heal her before she moves, but I can't do that, because that leaves someone in risk of getting hit by Libra. I need to make sure she actually kills, too. That's another important thing. 32 minus 2 is 31 times 2. Yeah, she kills. So, okay, so let's do this. Hammer here. Olivia goes back this way now. Kills this guy. So this is the kind of thing that, like, in the real run, now that so I didn't know what I was trying to do, right? That's why my movements were so sloppy. Now that I know what I want to do, in the real run, I can do a much more optimized version of what you just saw. Because the whole time I'll be making moves that are aiming towards reaching a specific goal. Then I would go like this. I would go into the convoy. I would grab the second seal, and if I don't need to use Olivia this turn, I could have her switch to a Dark Flyer this turn. But because I had to use her, I couldn't do that. I shouldn't have paired them up either. I should have left them unpaired. All right, now, yeah. So this was the other thing. If I could have gotten Robin up here fast enough, he could have started sweeping these guys before they had time to move. That would have been really nice. Especially because I can't one-shot this guy, and he will switch to his sword. It's not the end of the world. I can do this. This might even be a Nosferatu moment. I don't know. None of these guys have Luna. Again, I got really lucky. None of these guys have Luna. So if I stand right here, and I hit you... Now I just need to worry about keeping my back line alive. So first of all, this guy. Pavis is a little bit annoying. Frederick should be able to two-shot. Then you dance for Fred. This feels like the water strategy, but like without needing to go onto the water and cheese the encounters. This feels, if you know the strategy to clear this map using, so these rivers right here, you can use these rivers to clear this map by sending in a very small number of characters who can all fly, and you have them fly onto this river and then just like hang out here and chip the enemies down slowly over a bunch of turns. But at the start, you have to have Robin clear on this side, and then Robin clear on this side, and then you as best as possible. And then you get onto the river and you clear out whatever's left. But this feels very similar with Robin going this way, clearing this side, and then Robin clearing this side. But the difference is we have like a really strong backline team, and so we can just put these anchor units behind Robin and just pull the other enemies out and kill them one at a time. I love that. I love that so much. You are very fightable. I want Frederick to be here with his Beast Killer. And then putting Olivia in a swordless class loses Armor Slayer access, but beyond that it's not a big downgrade. Dark Flyer has 4 more strength than Dancer. Wow, really? That's insane. I know Dark Flyer has really bad stats, so Dancer must have really, really bad stats. You like Assassin better? The main thing I want is for her to get Gale Force, because then I can put her into any class and have her take 2 actions per turn, and I could even put her back into Dancer later and it wouldn't matter. We won't be able to... Well, actually, we could... So we could pass Gale Force to Inigo. Yeah, that's a really good consideration, Aleph. She'll need forged bronze weapons. We have a forged wind tome right here. We can pass it over to her, because Cordelia is using the Beast Slayer anyway, Beast Killer. I knew today was going to be a long stream. I actually ended up streaming longer than I expected. Partially because I redid a bunch of chapters. And then the other reason is because I thought I was going to stop before Chapter 12, and then I was going to make, like, Chapter 12 into its own stream. But then I got like really excited about how strong Olivia is, or how this powered up Olivia is, and I wanted to try testing out her strength and like figuring out an opener. And now that I've found the opener, now I actually want to play it out. Because this is the chapter I would normally expect to be a run killer, and this feels pretty comfortable to me. We have 6 rescue stabs left. Like, we've barely even needed to rescue our way out of here. This is an idea. This is the other idea. You go for him. If Anna takes you out... The problem is these guys overlap with each other anyway. Yeah. So what if we do this? We wouldn't even need Beast Killer charges here. I'm pretty sure we can just use the Steel Lance. Killer Bow. Now, I gotta be careful when I pull him back, because I have to make sure that I'm not in range of any characters. But I can pull him back over here. No, I can't. I can pull him back over here. Then Sumia does this. Dude, having Sumia around is so useful, even though she's not actually doing anything. And then we actually have like upgraded Sumia right here. So after this chapter, we can start benching Sumia and just sending Shurshin into battle to do the same things that Olivia's been doing. Okay. Now, Robin's just going to sweep everything up there, so we don't need to get that concerned about what's happening. I do want to unpair these two. And then I'll grab her some stabs if I can, just because she's here. I actually sent her into battle by accident, by the way. She was not supposed to be here. Remember, I had that extra party slot empty. But it does make me think that we're probably going to put a staff user in the last slot, so that's good to know. So whether that's Lisa or someone else, I mean, it has to be Lisa. She's the only staff user we have. That's not already doing something. Yeah, the second seal will only add half of her levels to the current level, because Dancer's not a promoted class, so it'll count her as a base class, and it will only add 15. I don't even think it's 15, by the way, because there's a -1 that goes either before or after the subtraction. But in either case, it would end up rounding down to 14. So it's going to add 14 to her internal level. Okay. Now these guys are going to start moving on their own, so I would rather be very proactive and get into positions to fight them. This guy we cannot fight, so we might have to focus on going this way instead. Which ends up being really bad because we just finished sending Robin back over to the... We just finished all that effort getting Robin over to the right-hand side, and now we have to push him back over to the left. Alright, go here. No, that doesn't work. Well, this kind of works. This is kind of wonky, but we're going to do this. Transfer you here. Excuse me. You here. Switch. Heal. Okay. You go here. Switch. Go here. Heal. The question is, do we actually want to do this? So this becomes a very big part of the run. Do we send her over to Dark Flyer, or do we just keep her as like a supercharged dancer? I think if we're going through all of this effort, I think it's worth it to do the Dark Flyer thing. And this could be a misplay, but to me, this seems like it's... I think this is worth it. I think this is the idea. You go to Dark Flyer here, and then we just play without a dancer, which we're already doing. We're already spending a lot of turns where we're not even dancing. Like, we're just doing it out of convenience. So if we change our strategy to play without a dancer, now A, we don't have to keep our dancer safe. Instead, we just have a Dark Flyer who actually contributes to the team. B, we can use rescue staves anyway, to replicate what we were trying to originally do. With a dancer. And then C, this is going to give us the ability to actually use Inigo later, which is something we otherwise couldn't do. Okay, someone has a bronze lance that she needs. It's probably you. Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to pair up with you. I mean, there's no way on Earth that Robin gets over there. So let's just do this instead. We almost burned through an entire Flux Tome stack in one chapter, by the way. The Flux Tome is so good. Alright, so realistically, our characters are probably going to start... Oh, I should have healed Cordelia there. Realistically, our characters are going to start falling back as the enemies move forward. So I should probably save myself the effort and not be moving forward. Okay, so this guy is by far the biggest problem I see right now. You're nowhere near as bad. The boss is not actually bad because he's going to attack me at 2 range anyway. There's a lot of guys with Luna that I'm scared of. There's actually not that many guys with counter who will actually cause problems for anyone. Let me check one thing. Okay, if Robin attacks from here, the problem is I can't actually kill because he has Aegis. And I just gave up my ability to dance. Don't make fun of me for it. She's dealing pretty good damage, by the way. It doesn't help in this specific case, just because of the way things are. Okay, what if we do this then? How much does this do? 31 or less. Okay, so here's the idea. Go here, go like this. Robin ends up being completely safe as long as we can... In fact, even if we don't get rid of this guy, Robin is completely safe. I want to get rid of him, though, because he's making it very annoying for my other characters to position where they want to be. So then you go like this. You come up here. You actually have enough. In fact, you don't even need to use the Beast Killer. You can use a Steel Lance. Go like this. So this is why we don't need a Dancer anymore. So Frederick's out of position. I gotta make sure no one can actually reach me. Yeah, we're fine. So Frederick's out of position. We just grab him with a rescue staff. Now we don't need to dance. Robin can sweep these guys this turn. I would like for someone to fight you, and that someone should be Cordelia. Again, I'm glad I brought the extra staff user. And ends up being very clutch. Okay. Should I use a Beast Killer here, or should I just fight him? Because he's a Paladin, I'm going to use a Beast Killer. I want to get rid of him fast. Yeah, see, I knew my characters were going to be moving back here. I don't know why I moved them all forward. Okay, now, technically... I wonder why these guys are in the same position, but this guy can move further. Oh, he has a short spear. Okay, yeah, he can't move further. He's just attacking at 2 range. Now, Olivia should be able to fight that guy. So let's do this. Where's your rapier? Why do I keep putting it back in the convoy, and then every single time I have to take it back out? Okay, so you should be able to do this. I would be shocked if this guy ignores Olivia and goes after Robin. Yeah, there you go. This is the hyper-trained Olivia. This is what she's for. We effectively just went from having 3 good combat units to having 4 good combat units. with that second seal. I like this route a lot. I like this build a lot. This team feels very strong. This feels like a team that can beat the Iron Man. And then we get Severa and Inigo and Lucina later, and all three of them end up being pretty good. And then you clear here. This is... Okay, dude, guys, come on. The Cordelia, Virion training arc has absolutely paid off. This is worth it. We can use these two for the rest of the run. Investing into Frederick early and then pairing him with Sully has allowed him to remain very relevant, and possibly he might be usable for the rest of the run. Even if not, even if the last useful thing he does is help us get through this chapter with this Beast Killer, he is still essential to clearing the run. If this is the last useful thing he does. If the only thing he does is helps us on these first 12 chapters, this is still worth it. This Olivia thing, mind-blowing how much this is going to improve our success rate. And then Robin Maribel ends up being so strong, and I feel like this gets rid of all of Maribel's weaknesses and uses all of her strengths. Like, it's so crazy how good this pairing is. Alright, next, we could set up another sweep, or we could try to feed some experience. If we want to feed experience, we have to do it in a very strange way. It's going to be tough to do it. I don't think we'll be able to, but it might be possible. So the idea is you would send Robin over here. He fights all three of these guys. All three of them have Luna, though. That's really bad. 26, 26, 37. That's 89. Minus 14, minus 14, minus 14. That's 47. We actually survive. Why in the world is going on here? Alright, sure. Robin stands here. Robin sweeps these three. We leave everything else alive. Cordelia, I want Cordelia to fight you. I don't need the Beast Killer anymore. We're not on a timer. We don't have to kill enemies at a certain rate. We just need to kill them. She does want to be healed, though. So, I want to move here. Equip the Steel Lance. And go like this. Now you go... I'm a little worried now, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here. No, actually, this guy having pass works to my advantage, because I can actually see their attack ranges, which is always a big problem for me. I always make misplays. Nope, something happened. What happened? He has a 2-range weapon. That's fine. I can fix that. You go like this. That will not kill. This will. We have to use another rescue staff to fix my mistake. But we can buy more rescue staffs after this chapter. And definitely will. So you go here. Now, this Cavalier should chase me down here. In fact, I can guarantee it. I can guarantee that this guy will chase me. You go like this. Frederick stands here. Steel Lance equipped. So this stops Robin from leeching all of the experience. We end up spreading at least a little bit of it around. We might be able to do better in other configurations, especially if we have more optimal movements in the earlier turns. We'll have more freedom on these turns, which will allow us to spread the experience around. We get Quick Burn, which is a very nice skill. Even now it's helping us. It's +7 hit, +7 move right now. And then Robin sweeps on the top. This guy having counter doesn't matter. He attacks at 2 range. And boom. Now we promote Maribel, guys. Now you promote Maribel. If you have the money. If you don't have the money, you still don't even need to do it. Robin is already strong enough. I think my build is done. I think this is the build we're going to use for a completed Iron Man run. I don't foresee anything else for the rest of the game causing any problems for this team. We just got through all of the hardest chapters with relatively little difficulty. I feel very, very good about that. I don't know if I'm going to explore this file any further. I might do it in a couple weeks. I might come back and play around with it, just so that I can get some experience with the later half of the game. Excuse me, with this team. But in general, I have all of the information right now that I think I'm going to need. I could start doing Ironman attempts again very soon, whenever I'm in the mood for it. The 80% dual strike chance is clutch. You got dual strike man there. He's just doing his thing. He's out there. Chrom has effective damage versus armor, beast, and dragons. Yes, I think a big part of Chrom's identity is that he has effective damage. You'll notice that not only does he starts with 2 weapons in his inventory. Both of them have effective damage coverage for basically almost every type of enemy in the game other than flyers. And then his reclass options, every reclass option that Chrom has access to effective damage through either bows or keeping his swords. His falchion access. So if you go Chrom, so Lord and Great Lord both have access to beast killers. Or sorry, Great Lord has access to beast killers, rapier, falchion. Great Lord has hammer. No, sorry, Great Knight has hammer. That's what I'm trying to say. Great Knight has hammer, beast killer. All of this falchion. Paladin has falchion, beast killer. Archer, sniper, and bow knight have bows, and as well as you can also get access to the falchion. You can get armor slayers, you can get worm slayers. He's basically just like an effective weapon arsenal, and he's also a super effective dual striker. So it's very clear what his identity was supposed to be. He's supposed to sit behind someone else and then buff them up by dealing dual strikes with effective damage. That's what Chrom is supposed to be doing. Because Olivia is so fast, she's always going to double, so she should dual strike at least 96% of the time with 2 chances. Nice. Alpha C, you think I'm the GOAT? Thank you very much. Yeah, 80% means he's pretty much always going to dual strike. Hello, Inferno Brand. Welcome to the stream. You love seeing a strong combat Olivia and the good Maribel backpack? Yeah. This build is strong. I think this is... For playing through the game without grinding, I think this is the strongest team I've ever built. It won't be as strong at the end game. I'm giving up a lot of end game potential to run this, but if my goal is just, to beat Lunatic Plus in an Ironman setting, and then not worry about what happens at the end game, this is an extremely strong build. This might be the strongest team. At least for me, for my playstyle, the way I play the game. This feels so good. This feels so powerful. Alpha C. This is not a real Ironman attempt. We're just we're testing out our builds. We're testing out our new route, like how much experience we're giving to Frederick, how much experience we're giving to Olivia, what classes we're doing, what pairings we're doing, stuff like that. This is just for testing out the different maps and refining my strategies. But I did also just beat that map on my first attempt, and I beat a lot of the maps on my first attempt. Well, not exactly. What I normally do is I go into the map, I do some testing, and then I do my first attempt, and I've been consistently beating the maps on my first attempts after I do my testing and after I figure out my route, which shows that my route is very good. It shows that I can win with this team and with this route. I just need to play it. I just need to sit down and do everything without making any mistakes. Yeah, the second seal formula is a little bit weird. There's a -1 that comes. It's either after or before they cut your level in half. I don't remember which one, but in this case, it doesn't matter. 30 will always get cut down to 14 because it either gets turned into 29, which then gets truncated down to 14, or it gets cut in half to 15 and then subtracted to 14. Daybreaker, you're going to head out. How confident am I now, Claude Prizer? I feel very, very, very confident. I feel very confident. If we get a team out of the early game, which is happening like more than half of the time now, like more than half of the attempts will get out of the early game. If we get out of the early game, I think the rest of the run is in the bag. As long as I don't make any mistakes, I think I can beat the rest of the run. I'm actually getting ready to end the stream anyway, so you're not going to miss anything else, Daybreaker. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. I need to eat something healthier, something that's not a muffin, to settle my stomach. And I recommend everyone else exercise, eat well, drink lots of water, take care of your bodies. And thank you for coming here today as well. Thanks for chatting to keep me busy. Thanks to the lurkers. We got a lot of lurkers, a lot of new viewers today, which I'm very happy about. I'm glad that people are showing interest in this. I can't wait to start the actual like real Ironman attempts again. I can foresee. I think I'm gonna beat Ironman before the end of the year. I think I can do it before the end of the year. I just have to find the time to sit down and make it my #1 priority. So what I'll probably do, I want to finish up the Moogle only challenge in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and then once I finish that, I'll probably start doing Ironman attempts again. Nef Champion says later, thank you very much. Blue Lantern, take care, thank you. Alpha C, have a good one, thank you. Thank you for the Combat Olivia content. You're welcome, Snow Warning. Thanks to everyone for coming, liking the stream, subbing. If you're not already subbed, think about subbing. It might be worth doing. Alpha Nell, thank you for being here. Thanks to everyone who chatted with me during that 20-minute, what was it, 20 or 30 minutes? How long did it take us to grind Olivia, by the way? It was 20 or 30 minutes, I have to say. I don't know exactly how long it was, but it was pretty long, but having people to chat with makes the time go by faster, so that's nice. And yeah, honestly, that's all I have to say about it. So for now, enjoy the rest of your day.